13-0. Right behind them, though, Fairfield 11-2. And, Brett, as usual, the competition in the league, be it Division II, Division I, whatever, it was really good last year, wasn't it?
Always good, and a lot of parity last year in the boys division last year. And of course, you have certain programs that are really, they've created cultures. Of course, you talked about the top two teams, North Adams and Fairfield, but then right behind that's Eastern Fayetteville making a nice move up toward that same upper echelon. It's a good league.
Well, and Joe B. Stewart, first year here in the league, long time, lots of experience as a coach. You mentioned Fayetteville. He put his team together. A lot of expectations this year because, of course, they, with him having been there 1 year and with a lot of talent back, they're expected to do really well as well. The preseason coaches poll says it'll be North Adams again winning Division I, and that's interesting because they lost, what, 7 seniors, 6 seniors?
Yeah, what a fun ball club that was to watch last year. The Mr. Schweiker with his high-flying act, and then all those great shooting off guards and swing forwards, and man, it was just good ball. But and of course, they deserved the gold ball last year when they won it.
And well, interesting enough, Quentin Williams with Fairfield, he's picked to finish first in Division I again, Division II again. He did not lose as much. He lost an awfully good player in Logan McIntosh, and he lost a total of 3 seniors, but he's got more back than actually North Adams does.
Doesn't surprise me. They're developing that program instead of just a one-year flash, and what a nice coach that he is coming up. Quentin was always one of my, I'll just say it, he was my favorite player that I've seen since I've been calling games with you. He was just a great point guard. I love passing. He was great at it.
Well, and I misspoke a little bit because North Adams has finished to pick second, actually. Eastern picked to finish first. And the big thing there that makes that interesting is they lost their leading scorer. He decided to go down and play for a place called Williamsburg, and he will not be back with them. But even so, Eastern is so loaded that they are picked to be finished first. And no surprise with Rob Buechler as a coach, is it?
No. Rob Buechler's a man that, and we have so many great coaches, that both the ladies and the gentlemen, that not only are they coaching some great athletes, but they're raising some young men and young ladies. And Mr. Buechler must be at the very top of that. He's truly devoted to those players.
Well, and before we move further, let's talk just a little tiny bit about last week. Girls basketball's alive and well in the Shack, isn't it?
I just told Michelle Gleam, the commissioner, that's as good as basketball as I've seen in a long time. Any preview, boys or girls, it was so athletic. They was very physical too, but great shooting, great defense, and man, I thought the coaching was outstanding, top to bottom.
Well, and across the board, often, well, not often, and normal. This would be normal for any league. I don't care if you're talking about the Big Ten, the SEC, or the Shack. There's always going to be a couple of teams that really lag behind, and some of them even to the point that they're not very good. I think the girls, though, this year, it wasn't so much, of course, the top end improved, but more than that, the bottom end improved, and the bottom end comes up, and it brings everybody else up.
Yeah, you talked to Caleb and I at the end of the preview. I thought Caleb was spot on with, he said, who were you most impressed by? He said Manchester. I couldn't disagree with him. And and of course, they were in that first game. So with all those things said, I was more excited about this boys preview because of how great the girls preview was. I thought it is alive and well right now.
Well, Caleb joins us here now. Caleb, you've had all week to think about it. Your thoughts on the girls' preview? Do you still feel that it was as good as you originally thought?
Oh, through and through, definitely. 5 all the way up to the first place game. Every team come out to play. Now, preview, you don't usually show a whole lot, but you definitely seen the athleticism all the way through the board. And there's a lot of young talent in the area, too. That's definitely for sure all the way through. So 1 through 10 in the Shack is alive and well, and I'm looking forward to a good postseason run, Brett.
Caleb, what did you think about those? I named 2 fantastic freshmen right off the bat and 1 super sophomore. Any complaints about any of those picks so far?
I don't have any at all, especially when one of those freshmen could be up for a Player of the Year caliber.
I agree.
Kind of player.
Yeah.
And the other freshman not far behind.
Exactly.
Well, isn't it cool when you have a young lady like Carol Boyd on Whiteoak? What a player she is. She's a senior, and then you turn around in the same breath, you're saying, oh, yeah, what about that freshman? What about that super sophomore? That's what makes good basketball, and it's not all on one team. Again, you look at Big Ten football, Michigan with all the good the Ohio State University with all the good
Well, how did Michigan get in this thing?
I'm picking on Brett, folks. No, seriously, you look at Ohio State, and they dominate the whole bottom half of the Big Ten.
Right.
And got what, 2/3 of the best teams and the best players in the nation. That's not the case in the Shack. We got players throughout the league. What are you shaking your head about, Caleb?
Well, he got it right the first time, Brett. He said the Ohio State University.
I like the.
And then he just went Ohio State University. Come
Oh,
on,
excuse
John.
me. Come on.
How long we been doing this now, Brett? We've been on him about it.
It's not that hard. It's 3 letters.
It's
The.
3 letters.
Yeah. OSU. How about that, right?
Absolutely.
OH.
O-I-O, brother.
There you go. All right. See, Caleb couldn't even get out on it. It's too many letters for him. He can't spell that well.
Well, he knew when you stood out the O that he was waiting for the H.
Yeah,
Wasn't
there you go.
Yeah.
Anyway, folks, the schedule tonight, it looks like it's going to be, not looks like, it will be. It'll be the West Union Dragons taking on Whiteoak to start things. We're having trouble, I will admit to you, we're having trouble with the clock tonight. They've already warned me that there's some technical problems, but we hope we can stay on track. Then at 6 p.m., it'll be Ripley versus Manchester. 7 p.m., Lynchburg Clay versus Fayetteville. Followed by 8 p.m. North Adams versus Peebles, and then 9 p.m. Eastern versus Fairfield. We'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
It's a fact of life that dents and dings on your vehicle are gonna happen. That doesn't mean you have to live with them. Tom Belcher's Body Shop in Sardinia is the place to take your vehicle when those bumps and scrapes come your way. Tom Belcher's Body Shop features a downdraft paint booth to frame racks, Exalta coating system, 4-wheel alignment, and a complete computer diagnostic system. And in case your car has something more than dents and dings affecting it, Tom Belcher offers towing from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day too. Call Tom Belcher's Body Shop at 937-446-3003. That's 937-446-3003.
DS2 is the one-stop shop for your design needs. Since 2008, they've been locally owned and operated in their offices in Hillsborough and Maysville. DS2 offers services such as architectural engineering and surveying to assist with every step in the early stages of construction. Their friendly professionals are experienced in small to medium-sized residential and commercial services and look forward to helping you complete the job. To book your consultation today, visit their website at ds2architects.com or call 888-564-0961.
Monarch Meadows Skilled Nursing, Rehabilitation, and Assisted Living, nestled in the heart of Seaman, Ohio, is proud to be a 5-star facility serving our community, specializing in short-term rehabilitation and individualized treatment plans designed to maximize wellness, all in a state-of-the-art therapy gym, offering private, cozy, spacious rehab suites that allow for both relaxation and visits from family and friends. Stop in for a tour today and experience what 5-star care and caring with integrity feels like, or visit continuinghc.com.
G2 Auto on Main Street in Peebles, Ohio is on the cutting edge of the car buying experience. Stop in on the lots or shop the full G2 Auto inventory any time of day at g2autollc.com. Whether you're looking for your first or your next car, truck, or SUV, the high-speed staff at G2 Auto is ready to serve you. Don't forget, you can check out the G2 Auto virtual showroom and even get pre-approved online at g2autollc.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Brett Spencer standing by with the roster for, let's just do one for the roster for the first game. And I guess we'll start off with the visitors on the scoreboard with new head coach Corey Copas. That'll be the Whiteoak Wildcats.
Thank you, Don Bowles. The Whiteoak Wildcats going to carry 10 on this roster tonight. 3 seniors, 3 juniors, 3 sophomores, and a freshman. They are, and we'll start right off that freshman at 5'9". Lucas Pollard, he'll be wearing the 0. Number 1 is Zach Igo. He's 5'11". He's a senior. A 5'9" junior, that's Connor Dickey. He'll be wearing the 2 jersey tonight. 3, Sawyer Blair. He's 6'1". He's a senior. A 6'2" junior is number 5, Jason Gaskins. Number 10, that's Christopher Wessner. He's 5'10". He's a sophomore. Another 5'10" sophomore is number 11, Grady Roberts. 12, that's Brady Brandenburg. He's 6 foot. He's a senior. A 6 foot sophomore is number 25, Carson Hart. And number 32, rounding out this roster, Jonah Michael. 6'2". He's a junior. As Don said, Corey Copas, he's your first-year coach. Good to have him in the league. Came out of Georgetown. He's assisted by Cole Schaefer, athletic director Maya Call, the principal, J.P. Ghosh. And the superintendent is Jason Isles. Now the young ladies cheering on the Wildcats, that's going to be Kirker, Miss Sydney Shelton, Hannah Burnett, Maya Cave, Sierra Boggs, Cariana Dorset, Tessa Frazier, Kinley Juliarot, Emily Brill, Kennedy Storms, and Natalie Burnett, and they are advised and coached by Ms. Kim Knopf.
Thank you much, Brett Spencer. We'll be right back. We'll talk about that team out there in the white. They're the home team. It's the West Union Dragons. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Do you remember personal service? Real personal service? Not self-service. Not that push a button and talk to somebody in another country service. The kind of service that you get because people are actually nice, they care, and they really want you to be satisfied. Think that doesn't exist anymore? Think again. Contact the Hazelbaker Insurance Agency in West Union at 937-544-5544 or stop by their office at 100 East Mulberry Street. You've worked hard for what you have. They'll work hard to protect it.
Comes a time in each of our lives when our loved ones need medical assistance. The skilled aides at Adams County Home Care are trained for these hard times and excel at being there for every need. Voted best of the best by the public in 2025, Adams County Home Care has professionals for every problem that may arrive. Serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highland, and surrounding areas, Adams County Home Care is the most reliable and trustworthy home health agency around.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union. ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Welcome back, everybody. You heard Ella Richards, one of the senior players for the Peebles girls basketball team, doing a great rendition of our Star Spangled Banner. And here's Brett now to do the honors of introducing for the first time this year the West Union Dragons cheerleaders and staff, Mr. Spencer.
Thank you, Don Bowles. Don, Caleb, that was a beautiful rendition of the Star Spangled Banner, man. So the West Union Dragons, they're going to carry as well 10 on this roster tonight for preview play. It's going to be 4 seniors, 3 juniors, and 3 sophomores. It's number 3, Tyron Pennington. He's 5'8". He's a sophomore. 6'2" junior. That's Andrew Daly. He'll be wearing the 4 jersey. 11. That's Jake Thompson. He's 6'3". He's a junior. Another junior at 6 foot. That's Thomas Barnhart. Thomas will be wearing the 12 jersey. 13. Tegan Knox. He's 6'1". He's a senior. Another senior at 6 foot. Number 14. Billy Flocker. 15. That's Gavin Rowe. He's 6 foot. He is a sophomore. 5'8" sophomore. That's Gage Knox wearing the 21 jersey. 22 is Briley Mills. 6'2", he's a senior. Rounding out this roster, Logan Caldwell, he's 6'5", he's a senior. He wears the 23 jersey. Mr. Adam Barr is in his second year as coach. He's building a nice little program there at West Union. He's assisted by Jared Hall, the athletic director. I had the pleasure of coaching this young man as a 7th grader. His name's Ethan Strickland. The principal is Mr. Tad Mitchell. The superintendent, Ms. Dawn Wallace. Now the cheerleaders, there's going to be 19 on the cheerleading roster for the West Union Dragons. It's going to be Jaden Baldridge, Megan Boldman, Violet Randolph, Ms. Mackenzie Reeves, Miley McIntosh, Maddie Murphy, Addison Ayers, Ms. Abby Gross, Ashlyn Johnson, Piper Stapleton, Peyton Grooms, Jada Hanson, Ms. Aubrey Hook, Payson Jones, Presley Liddell, Michaela Fagan, Ella Ross, Alexis Taylor, McKenna Taylor, and Izzy Grooms. They were advised and coached by Ms. Candace Baker as well as Ms. Lynn Strickler.
Thank you, Brett Spencer. We'll be right back. We've got starters and our first tip right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss.
We're stacking of deals for you.
Whenever you buy any 4 tires, you get automatically a free alignment and free install. If you add nitrogen, inflation, and road hazard insurance, you get a free Bluetooth wireless speaker. If your bill is over $1,200, you can combine the offers. You get this free 6-piece patio set. Every $500 that you spend, you get entered to win Bengals tickets. It doesn't matter how you pay. You can use a payment plan or you can pay outright. You never need an appointment here, and we have everything waiting on you.
Knox, 6'1" senior. 14, Billy Flocker, 6' senior. 15, Gavin Rowe, 6' sophomore. And 23, Logan Caldwell, 6'5", senior.
Well, in a rather ambiguous way to start our first half of preview basketball, the ball went out of bounds, so the ball will go to Whiteoak to start things off. They'll work to our left, West Union to our right. Whiteoak, the visitors on the scoreboard, as a jump shot back out top and rattles home. Christopher Westner scores first, make it 3-0. The Whiteoak Wildcats lead here with 7:38 to go in our first quarter.
Very top of the key for Mr. Westner. He drains it for the first 3 points of the game.
Tegan Knox looks like will run the offense for the West Union Dragons. Little bounce pass inside. Tie up in there. They tried to get Andrew Daly working in there, but he was double teamed on a drop defense there. As again, Knox out top. This is a West Union ball club that struggled last year, but has a lot more experience. Oh, little fallback shot. And that was Tegan Knox making it 3-2.
Tegan Knox, 6'1" senior.
And we go back the other way. I believe it was Sawyer Blair putting it up, make it 5-2. It's always surprising me, Brett, how much difference it is when we switch from girls to boys basketball. It's a little quicker, isn't it?
Very, very much so.
Daly out top with the ball. Then we'll go right side there to Rowe. Rowe bounce pass. He'll get it to the big guy. He'll kick it back out there. Knox for a 3 attempt. Nope. Rebound back down. Westner has it. Westner's a Whiteoak name. I just saw his dad back here. Westner, his dad, former varsity coach at Whiteoak. Westner has the ball again. He'll swing it back top of the key to Igo. They'll go left side now to Pollard. Sawyer Blair, another touch and a ball loose. Nice defense there on the part of Daly. Daly will go all the way with a little up and in. Call it and one.
Nice take. Andrew Daly, his first 2 points, looking for the old-fashioned 3. That foul is going to be called. Number 3, Sawyer Blair, 6'1" senior. His team's first, game's first.
6 minutes, 11 seconds to go. The way this works, folks, we'll play one half of each one of these matchups will be one half of basketball. Why that? Well, this is a preview. Some people called it glorified scrimmage. I guess that's pretty accurate to a point. I'll finish that in a moment as a foul shot is missed. We'll have a tie-up underneath. The ball will remain with West Union. They can turn this into a 4-point play. But the Ohio High School Athletic Association allows each league to do a preview, allowing them an opportunity to raise some money for their league as well as get the kids out in front of an audience with uniforms and cheerleaders. As straightaway off the top, shot off the backside by Flogger, and we'll go back the other way, Brandenburg. He'll go into the far corner, shot this time by Westner off the side of the rim. Back we go again, Rowe. Rowe in traffic, will stop, kicks it back out there to Knox. And Knox, a nice dish in underneath.
Logan Caldwell, strong move, left hand off the glass. That foul's going to be called on Christopher Westner, his first, team second on Whiteoak.
Knox found himself in trouble in front of the rim and did a little underhand dish off the left side there to Caldwell. And he got 2, making it 6-5. West Union with their first lead of the ball game, or the half of basketball, and make it 7-5 as he hits the foul shot.
Use the backboard on that free throw shot. It's good.
As Brandenburg off a missed shot, gets a rebound. He'll try to go left side over there to Pollard. The ball taken away, back the other way. Caldwell again.
3 turnovers now for the Whiteoak Wildcats early in this first quarter. The score 7-5. West Union over top of the Whiteoak Wildcats.
It's going to be fun to see, Brett, that for the first time in several years, West Union will have the same coach 2 years in a row. As off the left side, a little leaner off of a loose ball pickup by Flogger, scores 2, make it 9-5.
Billy Flogger, his first 2 points of the game, 6-foot senior.
The West Union program has been in a bit of turmoil through the years, and Adam Barr back for the second years, and I think it'll make a big difference. What about you?
Oh, I completely agree. He was working hard this summer. I talked to him a couple times this summer, and he was working his players hard.
Daly off the left side, and we'll get what? A little traveling music?
A little hop step there. Checking in for the Whiteoak Wildcats, that's going to be Jason Gaskin, 6'2" junior. He'll wear the 5 jersey.
You know, Don, Brett talked about the coach. I get the privilege to coach or teach some of these kids, and I've talked to Daly and Knox and Flogger in class, and they're wanting to change the culture over there at West Union. And so far, to me, it's looked like it's working, and the boys are playing very well.
Gaskin's in the ball game, got a touch. They'll go off right side to Pollard. It's got to make a difference as we go. Knox back the other way again. I'll tell you what, I like the energy, Brett,
I do too.
West Union's put on the floor. He missed the shot. We'll go back the other way. I go with the basketball.
Good defense created another turnover by Whiteoak. That's their 4th, almost created the 5th right there.
I go back out top, and we talk about coaches. Corey Kopus, boy, that's a basketball name around the shack. A right hand 3 shot off the wing, nope. Rebound down, it comes to Gaskins. Shot back up, nope. Rebound back down, tipped around. Flogger comes out with it.
Don Bowles, outstanding referees tonight on the floor right now. Rod Nichols, Eddie Deemer, and Jason Purcell.
As missed shot, we'll go back the other way again. Everybody, and this is not a big surprise early in the season like this, as there's a 3 shot, rolls around. Nope, that's not going to stay. Daly on the rebound. But everybody's a little frenetic. It's a little speeded up, isn't it?
That's a good word for it, yeah.
3:33 to go in our first quarter. Our second half will start at 6 p.m. We'll start on the hour every one of these halves. And if you're on your way here, you'd probably like to get here fairly early. This is almost always a sellout. It looks like it's going to be that way. We're getting pretty full here the first half of basketball.
Good low hands on defense by both Whiteoak ball players. Whiteoak's going to back into the game. Brady Brandenburg for Whiteoak. Also Jonah Michael's going to check in. Excuse me, that's going to be Carson Hart. My apology. Also checking in for the West Union Dragons, it's going to be Thomas Barnhart, a 6' junior.
Pretty interesting, Caleb, when it's crowded enough that people are saving seats across the way. Off the left side, a little leaner up there by Brandenburg. Nope, that's no good. Rebound back out. Flogger again. And back it'll go to Knox.
Whiteoak 2 shots in a row that just rolled off the front of the rim. Looked like it was good otherwise.
So it's Peebles rims, you know. It's Knox. And for those of you who don't know, we are at Peebles High School, the home of the Indians. They're hosting our preview this year. I wanted to mention, if you're on your way out here, be happy to know that, yes, they do expect you to pay to get in here, but all of that money goes to support of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference. And through the girls and boys preview, they're able to pay for the awards for every sport in the league. I don't care if it's bowling, basketball, baseball, softball. This takes care of all the expenses through the year in awards. Bounce pass in off left side, in trouble, in the paint. Brandenburg tried to take it up. He's fouled.
Got a foul called down in the paint. It's taking strong of the hole. That foul's going to be called. Here's Billy Flogger going to pick up his first. That's team's first. Going to the free throw line to shoot 2. That will be Brady Brandenburg.
And how about those folks from Manchester? They know how to get our attention, don't they?
Boy, donuts every time.
Amish donuts and fried pies.
How kind of them to do that for us as well.
I don't know about Brett Spencer, but I can be bought. 9-6.
I cannot.
You cannot?
I cannot. Some things just ain't for sale, Don Bowles.
But even with fried pies and donuts,
nope.
9-7.
You heard him when he brought him in. There was 4 Caleb the Connoisseur.
Oh, is that what it was? No, I heard it was for Don's drivers and what was it, diners, drive-ins, and dives or something.
Something like that.
Yeah, there wasn't any Caleb in that conversation. Oh, little shot off the baseline. Nope. Rebound back down, though. West Union gets it back. Little hesitation shot, no good. Rebound back out of there. Sawyer Blair. Out ahead, he'll find Brandenburg. Brandenburg, a little stutter
nice
step
crossover.
up and in. Was that nice?
That was a nice crossover. Dribble between the legs. Give Mr. Brandenburg 4 points now in the game. It's tied 9-9.
Tegan Knox again. Sorry you have to sit beside the people you do, Brett.
Keith Throckmorton's one of the great personalities in basketball.
He's one of the referees, and these guys here, they were giving us grief, mostly me, grief before we could even get our equipment set up. I mean, gee.
What a nice job they're coming down to call these games. Tyron Pennington's going to check in, 5'8" sophomore for the West Union Dragons. He'll be replacing Billy Flocker.
Minute 41 to go, first quarter, off the right side. Whiteoak with the basketball, swings it out top now to Gaskins.
Yeah, he called it. I thought he was going to get away with that step, and Mr. Jason Purcell said, nope, I saw it.
Minute 33 to go, first quarter, score 9-9.
Looked like initially full court pressure. They backed off of it, Whiteoak has.
West Union in their white home uniforms, green numerals trimmed in gold. Their colors are green and gold. Whiteoak, on the other hand, they're in their black visitors uniforms. As bounce pass back out right side, Pennington. Back out top again to Knox. They'll swing it back left side to Daly, and now shot straight away, no good. That's probably not the look they wanted. Igo has it now for the Cats.
Ball came hard off the rim, hit that strap, Don Bowles, that I love so much above the rim.
Yes, your favorite part of the gymnasium. There's another one off the front of the rim. That'll be Brandenburg. And also recognize this is early in the season. We're going to see shots short a bit as the energy picks up because their legs are not completely in shape yet sometimes. Tegan Knox once again. He'll set the offenses. Now we're going to go half court. 47 seconds to go in the first. Gets it there to Caldwell, back to Knox.
Nice closeout defense by Whiteoak there on the switch.
Speaking of transfers, Thomas Barnhart, a transfer from Manchester. Quite a baseball player. Thomas is really expectations to lift that baseball team to another level. Shot rims off. Daly misses. Rebound. Back we go, Westner. Westner against Blair. To Brandenburg, goes left side. There to Igo for a three. It's up. It's good.
Looked good as soon as it left his hands. Zach Igo, his first 3 points of the game. Now Whiteoak with the lead, 12-9. We're inside of 3 seconds.
I don't know if it's the plan for Coach Cope, as we'll finish that when we come back. Up next, second quarter after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Creating a memorial to honor a lost loved one is a time-honored tradition. Whether it's a graveside monument, a cremation monument, or a pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process, from concept to completion. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles, and online at peeblesmonument.com. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
Second quarter here, ladies and gentlemen. It's the preview at Peebles High School, Southern Hills Athletic Conference basketball boys style. Last Friday night, we were at Ripley High School with the girls version. And this is set up as West Union will start the second quarter with the ball. We'll have a push underneath against, I believe, West Union.
Say Mr. Caldwell is going to pick up that foul, trying to clear the paint. He is going to pick up that foul. Logan Caldwell picks up his first. Back into the game for West Union, that's going to be Billy Flocker. He will be replacing Tyron Pennington.
And these matchups are determined by the C103 Good Guys Radio TV preseason coaches poll. We conduct that every year, and the league takes that poll and they determine the matchups. As a shot off the right side by Brandenburg doesn't stay down. Rebound back out down to Knox for West Union. They'll go back the other way again. But those matchups are determined as there's 5 teams in each one of the divisions, Division 1 and 2. So the 5th place teams play first here. Projected 5th place teams, I want to emphasize that. Projected 4th place teams play second, and then on and on and on until tonight at 9 o'clock. We'll have the 2 projected winners of the league, their respective divisions, play each other. And of course, that'll be Eastern versus Fairfield. Off the right side, a missed shot. We'll go the other way, Blair. And was that Blair with that up and in, Brett?
That was Christopher Wessner just hit that three-pointer. His second. He has 6 points. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV Network, C103, brought to you by CMT Components.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
West Union with the basketball, trailing by 6 here. 6:39 to go in the second quarter. And the ball is knocked out of bounds. It'll be a turnover against West Union.
Back of the game out of that timeout, that's going to be Gavin Rowe, 6-foot sophomore for the West Union Dragons.
We talked about Corey Copas, the new coach at Georgetown. Yes, he is a Shack name. Yes, he's of the Copas family, everybody knows. As now a 3-shot off the wing, Sawyer Blair. Nothing but net. 18-9.
5 points now for Sawyer Blair. That's the 5th three-pointer hit by Whiteoak.
But Corey, longtime coach at Georgetown, had a great degree of success at Georgetown, by the way. Went to the district finals a couple times. And now at Whiteoak, and a lot of people really excited to have him at Whiteoak if you're a Whiteoak fan, and also a lot of people in the Shack.
Another turnover by West Union.
18-9 the score as West Union trailing, and they give the basketball up again.
Thomas Barnhart back into the game for the West Union Dragons. In for Whiteoak Wildcats, that's going to be Lucas Pollard and Zach Igo.
Brett, last year this West Union ball club struggled at times taking care of the basketball, and at least here in this first half they're having the same kind of issue, aren't they?
It was Whiteoak initially that was having the difficulty. Now it's West Union with turnovers. The score 18-9, Whiteoak on top, 5:47 to go in this first half of play, which will be the only half of play in preview ball.
As shot off the right side, missed there by Wessner. Rebound back now once again, it's Tegan Knox. Knox, couple crossovers at the foul line, kicks it back to Rowe for a shot off the wing. No. Rebound, back out it comes. Blair, he'll kick it ahead, a little passing, a little back and forth. Connor Dickey makes it 20-9 as Whiteoak's playing add-on.
Connor Dickey, recipient of a great pass down in the paint. His first 2 points of the game.
Knocks off the left side, takes it around, a little banana move off the round, out off of the arc to Knox.
Tyron Pennington getting ready to check back in for the West Union Dragons.
Barnhart back to Knox. Now they'll go to Caldwell. Caldwell under pressure, and they got him for an extra step.
Nice strong move by Logan Caldwell, but they had that step early. Checking in is, in fact, Tyron Pennington back into the game. He'll be replacing Gavin Rowe.
4:55 to go in our first half of basketball. The next half at 6 o'clock, it'll be the Ripley Jays taking on the Manchester Greyhounds. Bounce over the right side. Be Westner will get a foul against West Union, I do believe.
That foul's going to be called on Billy Flocker. That's going to be his second into the game for Whiteoak. That's going to be Grady Roberts. Grady is a 5'10" sophomore. This is tournament quality referees that are out here tonight. We have in this game Rod Nichols, Eddie Deemer, and Jason Purcell.
What kind of tournament, though?
Good tournament.
Bowling? Oh, no, excuse me. That's Throckmorton. Has Throckmorton ever refereed basketball? Will this be his first night?
He's in training.
He's in training.
Yes. They call it orientation. I heard him calling it orientation.
They were talking about training pants. They weren't talking about training.
Tiganock's going to pick up that foul. His first, team's third in the second quarter.
20 yeah.
Go ahead.
20-9 the score. It's back out top. They'll get it now to Pollard. David Tatman coming in behind us, one of the administration at Western Brown High School. We'll go back the other way, Knox with the basketball. And if you're listening to us on C103, be aware, Barnhart with a shot. Nope, rebound back down. It was actually Blair came up with it. Pollard ended up with it off of a handoff. And a little runner off the baseline. I believe that was Westner, Brett. Was it not?
There ended up being three of them standing there. We'll go with that. We'll give Mr. Westner his 8th point of the game. Strong move.
But these previews draw people from all over, not just from the shack. Oh, yeah, a couple extra steps there by Pennington. So we're going to get substitutions for West Union.
West Union's going to have Andrew Daly checking back in, Gavin Rowe checking back in. Gage Knox, 5'8" sophomore, he's now in the game. Also coming in for Whiteoak, that's going to be Jason Gaskin, 6'2", a junior. He'll be replacing Mr. Sawyer Blair.
3:52 to go in our first half of basketball. Running the offense now, Lucas Pollard, only a freshman, a 5'9" freshman. His mother, a former volleyball coach and quite an athlete at Whiteoak. It's interesting they come out here with a freshman for a point guard, isn't it?
Isn't that something?
As a little kick down the baseline, the ball's loose, it'll go out of bounds. West Union will end up with it.
Mr. Lucas Pollard is the only freshman in this game, and he comes out as a starter for Coach Kopus.
A lot of young players again on both sides of the basketball all throughout the night. We're always blessed with that. Caldwell backs into the defense. Good look. He was a little pushed out top, misses the shot. Out ahead, they'll find Westner. Westner.
Nice block, Andrew Daly. I don't think he's going to pick up the foul. He does not. Clean block.
Yeah, and good defense. Did a nice job getting back off of that fast break. 3:13 to go in our first half. Again, the score 22-9 Whiteoak. What does this mean toward a record? Absolutely nothing. What does it mean toward the season? Absolutely nothing. But it does give the kids a chance to get their uniforms on for the first time, appear in a big audience, appear in front of a big audience, and maybe shake the moss off and get the butterflies out of the stomach. As the ball stripped away, West Union will end up with it. Knox gets it out ahead to Daly. Daly bounce pass right side to Caldwell. Caldwell is fouled. He will not shoot a foul shot. It'll be a possession. Oh, they are going to give him a foul shot.
Connor Dickey's going to pick up that
No,
foul.
they're not. I'm sorry.
Just tried to move Caldwell out of the paint. He picks up the foul instead. Carson Hart, 6-foot sophomore, is going to check in for the Whiteoak Wildcats. His first entry into the game. 22-9 is the score. Whiteoak on top of the West Union Dragons. 2:58 to go in this game.
And the ball's kicked around. 3-shot. Good-looking shot. Wouldn't stay down for Rowe. Whiteoak gets it back. Now it's knocked out of bounds in transition. Whiteoak will have it. You know, we got to watch Caleb. He'll be over here eating all this food that all the Manchester folks brought us.
I already have.
Oh, good. Look good.
Look at that. Westner. Westner with another three. Tell you what, if this Whiteoak team shoots like this from the outside, Brett, they're going to have some pretty good offense.
They're always going to be in a game if they can hit the three-pointers with the proficiency they've done tonight. Westner now, first player into double digits. He has 11 points. Back in for West Union, that's going to be Tyron Pennington, 5'8" sophomore. Also checking back in is going to be Connor Dickey, 5'9" junior for the Whiteoak Wildcats. 25-9 the score, 2:25 to go in the game.
You know, that opens so much up in the inside when you can hit threes like that in the first half.
You're not a kid.
Pollard will go right side over there to Gaskins. They tried to go down underneath to the new guy at their Hart, but it went out of bounds, so it'll be West Union basketball.
Tegan Knox, Billy Flocker, both going to check back in for the West Union Dragons.
It's always fun at these previews to see all the people we remember from last year.
You know, I believe that Whiteoak is now on a run from 9-9. And now they've scored, 17 in a row?
Yeah, yes, that would be 16 in a row, but that's correct.
Unanswered.
That is absolutely correct. West Union has not scored a point this half, or this quarter, I should say.
Oh.
And again, you and I talked about it, Brett. Last year they struggled scoring and with taking care of the basketball. Coach Adam Barr has done a good job of settling them down, but they're going to have to improve what they're doing here.
Yeah, that's some of those idle trips down the floor through turnovers never going to help you.
And there's another one. Nice drive off the left side there by Rowe.
Jason Purcell.
Ball knocked away. He's fouled.
Jason Purcell said, I saw a foul. He did. He's going to call that foul on Lucas Pollard, his first team second in the second quarter. 25-9 the score. Whiteoak on top at the free throw line to shoot two. That'll be Gavin Rowe, 6-foot sophomore.
Minute 44 to go in the first half. I noticed Tony Williams back here, the assistant commissioner for the Shack, back over our right side. And of course, Michelle Gleam has already been here tonight, longtime commissioner for the Southern Hills Athletic Conference. The commissioner job, that's sometimes a bit thankless. They do all the scheduling. They also assign all of the basketball referees. So if you want to, it's a ball off the rebound. Nice pass ahead to Pollard. Pollard with the shot. Nope, but put back up off the left side. Hart. Nope. Rebound. Loose. Whiteoak is a scramble for it. Pollard has it. Back again. It'll go to Hart.
You're going to call that foul on West Union. They're going to call it on Billy Flocker. That's now his third, team's fifth. They'll be shooting the bonus now. Fifth team foul.
And that's a recovery foul.
It was a recovery foul.
When you get frustrated and when you haven't scored in the first 6.5 minutes of the second quarter, that frustration kind of settles in, doesn't it?
3 attempts this possession by Whiteoak. Carson Hart steps up to the free throw line. And Carson hits the first of the 2 free throws.
Minute 29 to go in our half. 26-9 the score. As Whiteoak continues to add on and make it 27-9.
Mr. Hart had no trouble with either of those 2 free throws. Looked very comfortable with that free throw line.
As Knox has the ball again. Hart only a sophomore. Well, this Whiteoak team is young.
They are young. Another turnover by West Union, 5 in this quarter. That would be a total of 7 overall. Did a nice job protecting the ball in that first quarter with only 2 turnovers, but now 5 in this second quarter.
Isn't it nice to sit here and listen to Mr. Dean Brown on that microphone down there?
I'm always in a competition. I'm trying to get out what he's getting ready to say. Try to beat him once in a while. It's hard.
Well, they're letting him body up on the outside. Pollard has it off the right side. A little bounce pass inside, gets away. Knox has it.
Yeah.
And we'll get a carry of the basketball. Whiteoak's going to struggle a little bit with that young thing. You know, they're a little antsy, a little moving a little too quick. They know what they need to do. Sometimes a little trouble executing it, but boy, they are going to get better as the season goes along.
Yeah, this is one of those confidence builder type of games that they know they can be competitive and hitting the threes.
Well, again, a loose ball turnover, and Whiteoak grabs it, but they'll knock it away. So West Union will end up with it with only 49 seconds to go in our first half. We will have our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show following this half of basketball. We will talk to both coaches. We'll talk to Adam Barr for West Union, Corey Copas with, I start to say Georgetown, with Whiteoak.
Like to see West Union get a score here with this little scoring drought they've had in the second quarter. That's going to be no good. That was a three-pointer by Tegan Knox.
Gaskins gets it ahead into the corner for a 3-shot there by Dickey. No. That's Connor Dickey, a 5'9 junior, by the way. Notice Superintendent of Schools and AD for Whiteoak across the way, Jason Isles and Maya Call.
Boys do a nice job taking care of us. Mr. Isles does, as well as Maya.
They do. You like that baseball? You know, they're putting in a whole new baseball facility.
I saw that. Artificial turf, isn't it?
Yes. Carson Hart off the left. They'll never miss a game now.
I love that natural grass they had over there, though.
They'll be playing baseball in January.
Yeah.
Outside.
Turnover by Whiteoak. That's their 8th overall, only 3rd in the second quarter. Rod Nichols is getting advice from Keith Throckmorton on what he should do next time.
Yes, and ignoring all of it, as he should. 11 and a half seconds to go. Come on, West Union, get a score. They go left side, shot to Barnhart. Barnhart shot up, no good. Rebound back down. We'll go the other way. Hart ahead on the buzzer. The shot up off the glass. That'll count. Jason Gaskins makes it 29-9 as Whiteoak steps it up and defeats the West Union Wildcats. Up next, we'll have individual team stats and much more, including our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show right after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
We have unbeatable prices on everyday items at Siemens' newest discount store. Located in the old Family Dollar building, CR Deals is packed with great deals on a wide range of products, from household goods to seasonal surprises and much more. Don't miss out on savings your wallet will love. That's CR Deals in Seaman, Ohio. And don't forget to follow CR Deals on Facebook for all the latest arrivals and special promotions. CR Deals, big savings every day.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
At Eastern, we're one district with one culture. We celebrate the legends of our rich history, and our past carves the course for our future. Our legacy isn't just something we honor, it's something we build. Eastern, rooted in tradition, powered by pride.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
RMC Coaches Comment Show yet to come, and we'll also have individual team stats. If you just joined us, the final score there, 29-9. It was Whiteoak defeating West Union in that half of preview basketball. Up next, it'll be Manchester versus Ripley, followed by Fayetteville, Lynchburg, Peebles, North Adams, and Fairfield Eastern. We'll take another break. We've got so much more to talk about. But first this, here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Don, I have.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit SouthernOhioRetroFoam.com for more information.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. congratulations! Your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
Are you hungry for a deal that really delivers? Snappy Tomato Pizza's got you covered. Right now, grab a large one-topping pizza and a refreshing 2-liter of Pepsi for just $12.99. That's dinner made easy and delicious. Order online at snappytomato.com or make it even easier. Download the Snappy app and fresh hot pizza is just a tap away. Snappy Tomato Pizza, fresh, hot, snappy.
Snappy delivery.
Get red hot deals with the Black Friday warm-up event at Berry Chevrolet. Well-qualified buyers can enjoy one.
First, I am, if you don't mind.
Okay, not a bit.
West Union came out really nice early in the game and struggled in that second quarter. The final score, Whiteoak 29, West Union 9. For the West Union Dragons in that first quarter, they shot 4 for 13 from the field, 31%, went 0 for 5 from beyond the arc. On a three-point shot made right about 2 seconds to go in that first quarter that Whiteoak made. Whiteoak then took the lead 12-9. At one point in time, right before that shot, it was tied at 9-9 between both ball clubs. In that second quarter, they went completely dead offensively. The West Union Dragons did. They went 0 for 8 from the field, 0 for 4 from beyond the arc. Overall in that first half, 4 for 21 from the field, 19%, 0 for 9 from beyond the arc. Overall, the score being 29-9, it was a 20-point run that White Oak took on West Union. From the free throw line, West Union went 1 for 4 from the free throw line, 25%. They had 4 players get in the scoring column. Andrew Daly, he had 2 points. He went 0 for 1 from the free throw line. Tegan Knox, he had 2 points. He committed 1 foul as well. Billy Flocker, 2 points, 0 for 2 from the free throw line. He committed 3 fouls. And Logan Caldwell, he looked strong down in the paint. He had 3 points, and he went 1 for 1 from the free throw line.
Thank you very much, Brett. We'll be right back. Joining us up next on our Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show, Coach Matt Barr with the West Union Dragons. But first this, here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Get red hot deals with the Black Friday warm-up event at Berry Chevrolet. Well-qualified buyers can enjoy 1.9% APR financing on a brand new 2026 Chevrolet Traverse. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days when they finance with GM Financial. Offer ends December 1st. Also stop in and enjoy Black Friday doorbusters for service and parts. Call 937-544-2331 or check out Berry's full selection online at berrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
What we believe matters because it shapes who we are. At First State Bank, we believe in rural communities. We have since our start in 1884. We're proud of where we come from. And while others have come and gone, we've remained because standing by the folks you believe in is what a real local bank does. First State Bank. Built on belief.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Looking for something special? The Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn is your go-to spot for all things beautiful and unique. From home decor to holiday gifts, we have something for everyone. Stop in at 1365 Coon Hill Road in Winchester. Open 7 days a week. For more information, you can call 513-515-0084. That's the Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn. Shop small, find something unforgettable.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got
Center Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, Matt Barr with the West Union Dragons. Coach, second year, and the task is a bit the same, isn't it?
I mean, it is. Tonight definitely didn't go how we wanted it to go. We really struggled to get in our offense. I have high hopes for our season. It's a good group of kids. We got a lot of work to do in a short amount of time.
Well, and you've got a ball club that's got a lot more experience, a lot better organized than you came into, and a ball club that the energy level tonight was great.
Yeah, I thought our first quarter energy was good. Whiteoak made a run in the end of the first quarter. I thought our energy got down, and I thought we came out in the second quarter flat. But if we bring that energy like we did the first quarter, I really do feel like we can compete with a lot of teams.
Whiteoak got a little interesting challenge for a ball club in the shack because you don't see very many teams that do the amount of scoring they did from the outside in the shack.
No, they shot the ball well, which we knew that's what they were going to do. They were going to try to push and get open shots, and Brandenburg was going to hit us hard inside. I felt like we had a good matchup. On the other end, we just couldn't get Logan Caldwell the ball in the post like we wanted to.
What do you tell the kids to take away from tonight?
Deep breath. It's the preview. We got a long way to go. We have North Adams December 5th. We got 2 full weeks of preparation. We're going to come out. We're going to be ready to go. Once again, we didn't have Brian Mills and didn't have Jake Thompson tonight. That's 2 potential starters or maybe a 6th man. So we'll be a different looking team come December 5th.
All right. Well, again, it's preview. Great way to shake the, as we say, shake the cobwebs off a bit and get your team on the floor and get them started, right?
Absolutely.
All right. Adam, good luck to you. All right.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back. Brett has stats and more for Whiteoak. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
So I thought you quit.
I tried.
Do your parents know?
No, let's hope they don't find out.
We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me?
Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining Brett and I here on the ACRMC Coaches Comment Show, new coach of the Whiteoak Wildcats, Corey Kopus. Welcome, Corey.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's good to be back to the shack.
Yeah, like I said, I talked to you guys at the senior, when we did the senior spotlight.
Yeah, basketball 30.
Yeah, the basketball 30. I said it's kind of good. I haven't been in this gym in quite some time, and when it was a spectator, so it's always good, like seeing the same people that's been coming to games since I was playing, so it's pretty cool.
There you go. I was going to say, every year it's like old home week. We see the same people over and over.
Yeah.
What'd you think of your team tonight?
I think it's all right. I mean, the first quarter, I think the guys are kind of pressing. They want to be good, and they want to come out and try to prove stuff, and sometimes they don't understand that that's a process, and that's what I told them going to that second quarter. I said, just play within yourself. It's a process. It's get a stop, then go down and execute. Get a stop and execute. And I think they think if they come down and they hit a shot, it's a 7-point shot. And they just right now they don't make those in basketball. So just trying to get them to relax a little bit. And I thought they did a better job settling in together in the second quarter.
Well, Brett's got some awfully nice numbers over here for your outside shooting. If you can replicate that, you're going to have a great season.
Well, that's what I tell them. They want to live and die by it. And it's good when it goes in, but when it's not, we got to find other ways to execute and score. And so that's what I tell them. I don't want them to not shoot the three, but I also want them to say, hey, we got to get into the paint and get people in foul trouble. And we obviously there's no secret. We're not real big, so we try to spread it out as much as we can, and we got to try to beat guys off the dribble and stuff. So, but yeah, hopefully we can shoot the ball well, and if we're not, the defense should hopefully always be there.
Well, final question. You've got some awfully good young talent, correct?
That's the hope, yeah. Yeah, we do. I mean, we're kind of, like I said, we have the 3 seniors. They played last year. Jonah's in a boot. I don't know when he'll be back. And outside of that, I don't have any varsity experience. I started the Pollard kid. He's a freshman. Westerner's a sophomore. Carson coming off sophomore. So we got a lot of young kids that just haven't had the experience and stuff. And like I said, we're excited. And that's what I said. We're going to go through some ups and downs, but we believe in each one of them, and that's just part of having a young squad.
Coach, welcome back to the Shack.
I appreciate it. Thanks, guys, for everything you do.
Head coach Corey Copas back here with us. And the ACRMC Coaches Comment Show will be back. Brett will have the he'll have the roster for both clubs, and
we also have the stats for the Whiteoak Wildcats.
Whiteoak Wildcats. We'll be back after that here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
It's a fact of life that dents and dings on your vehicle are gonna happen. That doesn't mean you have to live with them. Tom Belcher's Body Shop in Sardinia is the place to take your vehicle when those bumps and scrapes come your way. Tom Belcher's Body Shop features a downdraft paint booth to frame racks, Exalta coating system, 4-wheel alignment, and a complete computer diagnostic system. And in case your car has something more than dents and dings affecting it, Tom Belcher offers towing from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day too. Call Tom Belcher's Body Shop at 937-446-3003. That's 937-446-3003.
DS2 is the one-stop shop for your design needs. Since 2008, they've been locally owned and operated in their offices in Hillsborough and Maysville. DS2 offers services such as architectural engineering and surveying to assist with every step in the early stages of construction. Their friendly professionals are experienced in small to medium-sized residential and commercial services and look forward to helping you complete the job. To book your consultation today, visit their website at ds2architects.com or call 888-564-0961.
Monarch Meadows Skilled Nursing, Rehabilitation, and Assisted Living, nestled in the heart of Seaman, Ohio, is proud to be a 5-star facility serving our community, specializing in short-term rehabilitation and individualized treatment plans designed to maximize wellness, all in a state-of-the-art therapy gym, offering private, cozy, spacious rehab suites that allow for both relaxation and visits from family and friends. Stop in for a tour today and experience what 5-star care and caring with integrity feels like, or visit continuinghc.com.
G2 Auto on Main Street in Peebles, Ohio is on the cutting edge of the car buying experience. Stop in on the lot or shop the full G2 Auto inventory any time of day at g2autollc.com. Whether you're looking for your first or your next car, truck, or SUV, the high-speed staff at G2 Auto is ready to serve you. Don't forget, you can check out the G2 Auto virtual showroom and even get pre-approved online at g2autollc.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Brett Spencer, we're going to let you do the stats while we watch a presentation out on the floor, if we could. Special presentation for Fayetteville High School. Brett, tell you what, let's listen to that. Let's listen in on that. What do you think?
Sounds good.
All right, Michelle Gleam, longtime commissioner for the SHAC, retiring. Special presentation here at preview for her. Tim Collier, the superintendent of schools at Fayetteville, making the presentation out there. She's been joined on the floor by the rest of some of the other superintendents and commissioners as well. Now we'll have Brett with the individual team stats for Whiteoak.
Thank you, Don Bowles. Whiteoak Wildcats victorious in the preview over the West Union Dragons, 29-9. Let's look at that first quarter. They went 4 for 10 from the field, 40%, 2 for 6 from beyond the arc. That's 33%. On a three-point shot almost at the conclusion of the first quarter, they took the lead 12-9. In that second quarter, Whiteoak came out, shot very much more proficient. 6 for 11 from the field, 55%. 3 for 4 from beyond the arc, 75%. Really nice stats in this first half. 10 for 21 from the field, 48%. Went 50% from beyond the arc, 5 for 10. And they were victorious by a 20-point spread, 29-9 over the West Union Dragons. From the free throw line, they were perfect, 4 for 4. They had 7 different players get in the scoring column. It was Connor Dickey. He had 2 points. He also committed 1 foul. Jason Gaskin, he had 2 points. Carson Hart, 2 points, went 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Next, we had Zach Igo, hit a big three-pointer in that first quarter. Then we have Brady Brandenburg. He had a total of 4 points. He was perfect from the free throw line, 2 for 2. Sawyer Blair, 5 points on the evening. He had 1 foul. And then Christopher Wessner, what a nice first half he had. 11 points. He was in the double-digit club. He committed 1 foul. They had, again, 7 players in the scoring column and only 8 turnovers in that first half of play.
Are you tired yet?
Nope. Still ready to go.
Yes, let's go ahead and do a roster then. Let's keep you working.
Fantastic. Let's look at the Manchester Greyhounds, who will be the visitors on the scoreboard. Manchester's going to carry 12 on this preview roster, 7 seniors, 1 junior, 3 sophomores, 1 freshman. It's number 1, Parker Hazlip. He's 5'10". He's a senior. He is your proverbial point guard. Number 2 is Landon Doyle, 5'9" senior, another 5'9" senior. Number 3, Joe Bly. 10 is Bryce Young, 6'3". He's a sophomore. 6'11" or 6 foot junior is Clayton Colvin. He'll wear the 12 jersey. 13 is Luke Rigdon, 5'10". He's a freshman. Number 14, that's Braden Palmer. He's 5'9". They say he's 5'9". Looks like about 6'1" to me, but he's also a sophomore. Braylon Rickett, he'll wear the 15 jersey. He stands 6'2" inches tall, and he's a senior. 20 is Luke Applegate, 5'10" senior. Draven Hildebrand, 5'9" senior. He'll be wearing the 22 jersey. 23. If you ever drive through Bentonville, you see a young man shooting basketball in the driveway. That's him, Colton McChesney. He's 6'5". He's a sophomore. A 6'3" senior rounding out this roster. A lot of hops. Elijah Crabtree, he wears the 24 jersey. Austin Kingsolver, is your coach for the Manchester Greyhounds. The athletic director, Mr. Aaron Lockhart. The principal, Mr. Tim Davis. And the superintendent, Nick Roberts. Now the young ladies cheerleading for the Greyhounds, it's going to be August Ballinger, Kaylin Bradford, Ms. Abby Lucas, Cadence Newland, Gracie Barr, Maddie Napier, Peyton Hazlip, Kaya Johnson, Quentin Justice, Jocelyn Lucas, Haven Newland, Faith Scott, Hope Scott, Bailey Spires, Kenley Truesdale, Maddie Easter, and Kaylee Young. So many of these, I live down in that territory. They're all my neighbors. Now, they are coached by Kendra Lucas as well as Darla Scott. Now, for the Ripley Blue Jays, they're going to have 11 on the preview roster, 5 seniors, 3 juniors, 2 sophomores, and a freshman. It's 0, Jackson Fixer. He's 6 foot. He's a sophomore. Number 2, Landon Dickus. He's 5'4". He is a freshman. Matthew Picola. He's 5'9". He's a junior. Number 10 is Blake Fife, 6'3" senior. 6 foot sophomore is number 11, Kyler Williams. Number 13 is Ashton Ralston, a 6 foot junior. 6'7" seniors, Andrew Dryden. He'll wear the 14 jersey. 21 is Nathan Lacey, a 5'9" senior. Ian Young, a 6'1" senior, wears the 23 jersey. 33, Gavin Benjamin, a 6'5" junior. And 45, Brooklyn Jordan, a 6'5" senior. They are coached by Jeremy Bennington. He's assisted by Jakai Royal, Jimmy Fisher, and Nigel Royal. The athletic director is Mike Cooper. The principal, Chris Young. The superintendent is listed as Jamie Wilkins. I don't know if that's still correct or not. The cheerleaders for the Ripley Blue Jays, Ellie Hedges, Journey Fulton, Kaylin Davis, Aubrey Glover, Landon Kirk, Kiana White, Chelsea Wilson, Swisshelm, Harley Polly, Kendra Paget, and Raquel Hackney, who's also the player of the year on the girls squad last year. They're coached by Haley Coleman and Marissa Gawley.
Thank you, Brett. Have you done enough work?
I think we're all right, and there's been no scoring, so I'm all right so far.
Yeah, well, folks, I apologize. That was not Brett caused that problem. A little bit of clock management issues on my part. I apologize. We should have gotten those in a little quicker. But I will also admit we expected to have a little more time than what we had. But nonetheless, we have the Ripley Jays versus the Manchester Greyhounds, a sea of blue. As you have the Greyhounds, the visitors on the scoreboard in their blue uniforms, gold numerals. Colors are blue and gold. Ripley, on the other hand, they're in their white home uniforms, blue numerals trimmed in white. Their colors are blue and white. They are the Blue Jays.
1-2-2 zone pressure. Three quarters of the floor. Ripley looked like they were going to create the turnover. They did not.
Well, and it's funny, Brett, how often that as a shot out top there by Doyle rims out, but on a stick back up off the left side. Good look there on the part of Elijah Crabtree. And the Greyhounds take a 2-0 lead. It's surprising how many teams coach say, I'm not going to show anything. And then again, you turn around and you see everybody running their offense and their defense and whatever. And now that's a pretty good sized young gentleman there in Brooklyn Jordan. Brooklyn, a 6'5" senior. He cleared out some space, didn't he?
He did, but he got called for the foul as well. Keith Throckmorton's going to call that foul. In fact, the referees, Keith Throckmorton, he stands 6'3". Joey Darnell, 6'4", and Eddie Deemer, I'm going to put him at 6 foot.
Yeah, well, Throckmorton, it's too bad we don't actually have three good referees. Throckmorton, they're carrying Throckmorton out there. You'll notice him loaf up and down the floor. As the ball's taken away, good defense there by the Jays. Goes the other way, Lacey with the basketball. Kicks it out top for a three-shot. 5 fits up. Oh, he banged it. 3-2. Ripley with the lead here over the Blue Jays with 5:54 to go in our first quarter.
Beautiful release by Blake Fife. A lot of experience out there on the floor. Ripley starting 4 seniors and 1 junior. Manchester 5 seniors.
As with the basketball now, Hayslip out here off the wing is Ripley's playing like this is a state championship,
I like it.
I do too.
The starters, I'm going to go ahead and throw those in there while we have a dead ball. For Ripley, it's going to be Blake Fife, Nathan Lacey, Ian Young, Gavin Benjamin, and Brooklyn Jordan. For the Manchester Greyhounds, Parker Hayslip, Landon Doyle, Braylon Rickett, Luke Applegate, and Elijah Crabtree.
Oh, nice little attempt at an alley-oop. Good pass by Hayslip. Crabtree couldn't quite get to stay down, but the execution, boy, that was just about spot on.
Gavin Benjamin's going to pick up that foul. His first, team second. And I tell you what, Mr. Elijah Crabtree, he plays up around the rim. Got some good hops.
He does, because he's not tall enough in traditional sense to be doing what he's doing up there, but he gets it done. The first foul shot is up and no good. The score 3-2, Ripley.
Braylon Rickett, 6'2" senior. He's at the free throw line. As Don said, he missed the first of the 2 free throws.
Rickett's a young gentleman that we have seen really mature. As he hits the second foul shot, we're tied at 3 apiece. He played varsity even as a freshman. He's always been that trying to get him inside. He's got great hops. It should be a great season for him. Little stutter step out front. Blake Fife tried to go up with it, but he was blocked by Manchester. Now, Brett, during our Basketball 30 show, I'm going to pick on Blake a little bit. The Fife family has owned Ripley basketball forever, right?
Been around a while.
Yes. And I asked Blake, I said, now, Blake, you've got a number of brothers that played, and I think he said, yes, there's 4 of us. Either 4 or 5. I think he said 4. I said, okay, tell me, Blake, which one's the best one? No hesitation. I am.
Is that right?
Yes. He said, yes, he's definitely the best one of the bunch. So I'm excited to see him play. What about you?
I am too. Don Bowles, I don't know how many hayfields you've been in, but tell you what, Caleb Rayburn, how'd you like to have that Ripley crew show up if you got a bunch of square barrels put up? That's a bunch of big boys out there for Ripley right now.
They are.
Probably putting up about 1,600 that day.
Yes.
As a block shot going the other way by one of those big guys. I believe it was Fife got a hand on that, but between Jordan and Benjamin and Fife, my goodness, that's some size. And you got Fife out there, Blake Fife at 6'3", playing, a 3 or a 2, I guess it would be, on the offense. And the ball gets loose. They go to Fife. Fife looking inside, gets a bounce pass in there. He'll find Jordan. Jordan puts it up. Nope, off the rim. Rebound, Manchester. Landon Doyle brings it down the floor. Nice addition on Manchester, by the way. Luke Crabtree was not expected to play. Luke is playing this year. That'll be a nice addition to their team.
Absolutely. Joey Darnell's going to step out. He's going to call that foul. That foul's going to be called on Ian Young, 6'1" senior, his first, team's third. 3-3 is the score. 4:23 to go in this first quarter. Manchester with possession.
I'm Don Bowles, along with Brett Spencer and Caleb Rayburn. We want a special thanks to our big clear-out block there by Jordan. In underneath the trees, they do an underhand dish to Crabtree. He doesn't get it. The ball knocked up in the air. Good save on the part of Applegate, but they'll say he went over the middle line.
Only the second turnover in the game, each ball club with one turnover. We're going to have the ball put in play by Blake Fife right in front of us. He'll be challenged by Mr. Elijah Crabtree.
Bounce pass, they'll go in there to Lacey. Lacey picked up out there by Hayslip. They'll go one-on-one as he crosses the center line. Off the screen, the ball taken away. Good defense on the part of Hayslip. He goes all the way, finger roll, up and in.
Parker Hayslip, I said he's proverbial point guard. Good defense on top. He'll take the shot. If you step off of him, he'll make great passes when he has to.
Fife goes in, but he's challenged. He'll be fouled.
We'll call that foul on Parker Hayslip. That's his first, team's first for the Greyhounds. Going to the free throw line, Blake Fife, 6'3" senior. He already has 3 points in the game on a three-pointer from that right wing. He'll shoot two.
5-3 the score. We'll have a substitution.
Bryce Young, 6'3", sophomore. He'll check in for the Manchester Greyhounds. He'll be replacing Landon Doyle.
3:49 to go in the first half. At the foul line, Blake Fife. And he hits a second one. He'll tie the game or the half at 5-5. Again, if you're just joining us, this is preview basketball. Big shot off the wing. Left side shot by Young. Nope. Rebound underneath Benjamin for Ripley. Ahead right side. A guy that hasn't touched the ball a lot. Ian Young has it, but he'll give it up to, what are we going to get? We're going to travel on a turnover against Jordan. Nope. Excuse me. They're going to give it back to Ripley.
We're going to call that foul on Luke Applegate, 5'10" senior. His first, team second on the Greyhounds.
As I mention often, this is a half of preview basketball, an opportunity for everybody to put their uniforms on, get the cheerleaders out here, everybody warmed up for a great season coming up, 25-26 from the left corner. Ian Young, nope, rebound. Parker Hayslip, he is every place. Applegate in off the right side, has the ball stripped away. Lacey with it. Lacey, one-hand push off the right side, shot up again, this time by Fife. Nope, rebound underneath Applegate.
How about Luke Applegate clearing out Brooklyn Jordan? Big size disparity, but Applegate got the better position.
I was going to say, Applegate didn't care, did he?
No.
Throwing around those pumpkins, Brett.
Yes.
There you go. Crabtree back out here. It'll come right in front of me to Young.
Luke, great baseball player also. He'll drain the three on you if you step off of him.
He will, and Manchester with that great basketball team, baseball team from last year, as a shot up, there's
right
that three that
Brett.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Luke Applegate. He drops a three out of the left wing.
Caleb, don't encourage him. I'll hear that crap the rest of the season.
I think he did it one time last week, too, on something.
I think he's done it one time in his life. What do you mean one time last week?
Got Clayton Colvin going to check in, 6' junior, wearing the 12 jersey for the Manchester Greyhounds. 8-5 is the score. Manchester on top, 2:27 to go in this first quarter.
They tried to get the ball in. The big guys couldn't hang on to it. Rickett comes out with it, and a takeaway, Ian Young.
Third turnover, Manchester. Ripley has 2 turnovers thus far.
Ian Young with it, back out top left side. They'll go to Lacey now. Jordan sets the screen. He'll go off the opposite side. Back out to Benjamin. Benjamin, quick pass to Jordan, and again it's stripped away.
Challenged by Crabtree. Crabtree got a piece of that ball.
Tell you what, Brett, when you look at Whiteoak, who we saw pretty much dominate West Union, as a shot up off the left by Hayslip, and this is far from over here, but Division II and the Shack's going to be pretty nice this year, isn't it?
It'll be very nice.
Fife, leaner up off the right side, pulls his team back within one, make it 8-7.
Blake Fife clearing the space with his left shoulder, good body move. He has 7 points. In fact, he has all 7 for Ripley thus far.
But you know, if Ripley can use this size, there's nobody in the league. There's some individual players, but there's nobody in the league going to have this much size on one team.
I mean, you look at that back line when they were all set up in that zone there, or man-to-man, on the baseline.
Yeah, there's a good example.
Yeah.
And we've got timeout on the floor. Ripley, we're back after this on C103 Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Do you remember personal service? Real personal service? Not self-service. Not that push a button and talk to somebody in another country service. The kind of service that you get because people are actually nice, they care, and they really want you to be satisfied. Think that doesn't exist anymore? Think again. Contact the Hazelbaker Insurance Agency in West Union at 937-544-5544 or stop by their office at 100 East Mulberry Street. You've worked hard for what you have. They'll work hard to protect it.
Comes a time in each of our lives when our loved ones need medical assistance. The skilled aides at Adams County Home Care are trained for these hard times and excel at being there for every need. Voted best of the best by the public in 2025, Adams County Home Care has professionals for every problem that may arrive. Serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highland, and surrounding areas, Adams County Home Care is the most reliable and trustworthy home health agency around.
We come back, and Manchester with the basketball, and a shot up off the right side for a three. Hayslip can't get it to stay in. Benjamin on the rebound almost has the ball stripped away, but instead goes to Lacey. 57 seconds to go, first quarter. Kyler Williams, new guy out there, gets a touch. Then they go to Benjamin up with a leaner off the left side. Nope, puts it back. He's fouled.
Strong effort by Gavin Benjamin down there in the paint. First shot was blocked. He gets the rebound, goes straight back up. That foul's going to be called on Clayton Colvin, 6-foot junior. He is his first foul, team's third. On the free throw line will be Mr. Benjamin.
47 and a half seconds to go in our first quarter here. We will play a total of 10. This is our third of the evening. First foul shot is not good.
Draven Hildebrand's going to check into the game. 5'9" senior. Good to see him out there. Another really good baseball player as well.
And now the foul shot again. It's up and good. And we're tied, 8-8, with 45 seconds to go in the first quarter. They go to Crabtree off the far left. He'll feed it back out to Hildebrand. Then they go far right side. Blocked, I can't see. They'll find somebody in off the left side. Shot up, missed. That was by Hildebrand going the baseline. Instead, Lacey has it going the other way for a runner up and in.
Nice little left-hand scoop shot by Mr. Lacey. Nathan Lacey, his first 2 points of the game.
2-point lead here for Ripley with 13 seconds to go first quarter. Turnaround off the top side, Rickett. Go to Hildebrand again off the wing. Bring it right over here in front of us to Hayslip for a fall-away jump shot on the buzzer. It rims out. We'll be back, second quarter action after this here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union. ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
Second quarter action here from Peebles High School, the home of the Indians. It's Shack preview night. Manchester taking on Ripley. Ripley with a 2-point lead as Manchester with the ball to start the second quarter. We'll come left side over here now to the new guy, Joel Bly. First time we've seen him tonight. Back to Applegate. Oh, scoop shot, nope. Rebound tipped around. Benjamin has it for the Ripley Jays. Now to Lacey. 7:24 to go in our final quarter of preview basketball for these two teams. Turnover, Ripley.
Ripley's going to have a substitution coming in. That's going to be Matthew Piccolo. He's going to be replacing Nathan Lacey for the Ripley Blue Jays. That scored 10-8, same as the end of the first quarter. Ripley on top for 7:15 to go in this game.
Special thanks to our studio producer, Miss Sarah Rigdon. Boy, she always does a great job. Even though we give her a hard time and we make her life difficult.
Tell you what, she did a great job last week in the ladies preview as well.
Jeremy Bennington makes a better door than a window. That shot was up. Doyle missed it. I figured that out finally. Ian Young goes left side there to Piccolo. And another new guy out there now, Kyler Williams for Ripley. Williams dribbles to the left wing, shot up and good.
How about that pull up?
My goodness.
Kyler Williams just pulls up, drains a three from that right wing. Make that score 13-8. Ripley on top, 6:30 to go in this game.
As bounce pass back out top, Doyle to Hildebrand. Hildebrand in traffic, takes it in and is rejected by Blake Fife.
Fife's putting on a show. Parker Hazlett, he's going to check back into the game. Checking out is going to be Traven Hildebrand. Also from Ripley checking back into the game, Nathan Lacey. And he'll be replacing Ian Young.
Kyler Williams dropped that three and then went back to bench. 13-8 to score. Next time if I'm Kyler, I go out there and say, I'm not going to shoot you, huh?
I think they ended up leaving him out there. They thought they were going to pull him out.
They did, didn't they?
Yeah,
yes, I see that now.
I think they said to the substitution, no, he just hit the three, leave him out there.
Yeah, well, here we go again. I've got a Ripley coach that kind of taken up a coaching position right here in front of our broadcast table. From the corner, Crabtree, nope, and Williams on the rebound.
Wow, Mr. Williams putting on a show over there.
He is. Nathan Lacey will get it and run the offense for the Jays. Bounce pass right side. They come over to Kyler Williams. He'll go off the screen again. He says, look, Mom, I'm going to do it a second time, but it rims off.
It looked good when it released his hands.
It did. It looked really good.
Down Bowles, I knew two people were going to be in this crowd for Ripley, Mr. Mickey Dryden and Mr. Gary McLaughlin. I just couldn't find them because this place is really filled up. And good to see them. If you go to a Ripley game, they're there. Girls, boys, no matter what.
You'll say, I don't think they're allowed to play Ripley basketball without those two guys, right?
You're right.
From the left side, it's Hayslip for a three. Nope, rebound tipped out. Doyle will get it back. And I'll tell you what, the energy level tonight among these guys is pretty special, isn't it?
Yeah, you're talking about how Ripley really came out. I tell you, they've challenged every shot and doing a nice job challenging every shot.
Jeremy Bennington in his second year at Ripley. And again, a team that struggled a bit last year. Expectations are a bit higher this year. That would be an understatement. The Ripley fans like what's going on.
Blake Fife's going to pick up that foul. That's his first, team's first in this second quarter. Going to the free throw line for Manchester, that's going to be Braylon Rickett. Braylon was 1 for 2 the first time he went to the free throw line. He misses the first of the two free throws.
5:25 to go in the second quarter. And our silent partner here, Mr. Caleb Rayburn, not saying much, but he's going to be saying a lot every day at 4:45 and immediately preceding our ball games. He's going to be telling you who wins that night. You can take it to the bank.
He knows the game. He loves the game. It's going to be exciting listening to him.
Well, I don't know if I would go that far. Yes, I would go that far. Folks, you're going to have fun. We get to pick on Caleb. He's going to make his choices. Right, Caleb?
Well, Don, should we make the official announcement that we're going to be doing some stuff on social media with pregame reports?
Yes.
Get a little interaction and stuff like that with it. So we're definitely going to have some fun with it this season.
Yeah, we're going to get you folks involved out there, and we think you're going to like it a lot. A takeaway. Nathan Lacey goes the other way. He feeds it left side. Nice little finger roll. Matthew Piccolo makes it 15-8.
Fleet of foot, Mr. Matthew Piccolo gets a nice pass, giving him his first 2 points of the game.
They find Applegate. He'll feed it along the baseline, but it goes out of bounds. Ripley will go again. Ripley picks up a 7-point lead now.
15-8 is the score. We have a timeout before Ripley's on top, 15-8. We'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV Network, brought to you by CMT Components and C103.
We're stacking of deals for you.
Whenever you buy any 4 tires, you get automatically a free alignment and free install. If you add nitrogen, inflation, and road hazard insurance, you get a free Bluetooth wireless speaker. If your bill is over $1,200, you can combine the offers. You get this free 6-piece patio set. Every $500 that you spend, you get entered to win Bengals tickets. It doesn't matter how you pay. You can use a payment plan or you can pay outright. You never need an appointment here, and we have everything waiting on you.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
15-8 the score. And it is the Ripley Jays up by 7. And you know what, especially the way this one started, Brett, I don't think I saw this one coming.
I did not.
Of course, there's still 5 minutes left here in the second quarters. Lacey is harried there by Hayslip. And almost a takeaway, but instead it'll be a foul.
Parker Hayslip reaches over, tried to steal the ball. He did it earlier in the game. This time he committed the foul, his second, team's first in the second quarter. 15-8 to score, 7-point lead for Ripley Blue Jays, 4:44 to go in this game.
And Lacey with the basketball. Goes off the left wing. Bounce pass inside. Oh, nice job by Fife. You talk about strong to the basket. Now that's what I call strong to the basket.
And what a nice drop step. He's going to get that foul on Luke Applegate. Luke Applegate's second foul, team second in this quarter. But my goodness.
Would you like to try to stop that drop step?
I would not. Blake Fife can get in double digits if he hits this. He's 2 for 2 from the free throw line already on the evening, and he does hit it. He's got 10 points now.
18-8 the score. They're up by 10 on Manchester. Applegate caught in the backcourt, feeds it left side to Doyle. Doyle in traffic, goes left side to Rickett. Now for a quick 3-shot off the rim. Hayslip. Crabtree back down, left side back again, up it'll go Doyle, nope, rebound Crabtree, back to to Applegate. Now that's something Ripley cannot afford, to allow somebody to take 3 and 4 shots.
Nice job by Mr. Crabtree down there in the paint.
And I think, Brett, we're finally seeing the starters for Manchester. We've seen quite a few changes here in the lineup, but this is as Applegate's half hook on the right side is blocked. Williams with the rebound to Fife to Lacey. Bounce pass to Williams.
Manchester is yet to score in this second quarter.
Fife back in at the elbow. Little fall away jumper. No. Rebound again. Hayslip. 18-8 the score. Again, you folks out there waiting. Up next, it'll be Lynchburg versus Fayetteville. Missed shot, Manchester. They'll get the rebound, Rickett. By Hayslip. And then a shot up off the left side, and I'm sorry, I have no idea who that was. We've got timeout, though. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, Our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Maxler Tractor.
Creating a memorial to honor a lost loved one is a time-honored tradition. Whether it's a graveside monument, a cremation monument, or a pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process, from concept to completion. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles, and online at peeblesmonument.com. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Ripley will have the basketball. The score is 18-10 now as Manchester with the lead. Excuse me, folks. Ripley with the lead. Out off the right side will be Nathan Lacey again running the offense.
Don Bowles, that last basket made by Manchester right before the timeout break. That was Landon Doyle, about an 8 or 10 footer on that left baseline. Shot up by Ripley, no good.
Thank you for reminding me, Brett. I should have mentioned that as Doyle has the basketball. Skip pass over to Applegate. Hook pass. Tried to go to Crabtree, but Fife get a foot on it. So Manchester will put the ball in play underneath their own basket.
Hey, Don Bowles for May. There's going to be a benefit for Ms. Reagan Rothwell. She's a sophomore at West Union High School. That benefit is going to be on December the 11th, 2025. She has some surgical needs. It'll be at 6 p.m. at the West Union High School. West Union Lady Dragons will be playing the Eastern Lady Warriors. Again, that's on December the 11th, 2025. The benefit for Reagan Rothwell, 6 p.m. We all need to go out there and support that young lady.
Clear out block underneath. Executed by Brooklyn Jordan. Yes, very good cause. The young lady's struggling with some health issues and great cause. Right side three shot, no. Hayslip. It'll be Ripley ball.
I haven't kept track of the Ripley blocks, but I'm going to guess 7, 8.
I was going to say Jordan has at least 3 I know of. Fife has 1, so you're probably right on. But again, it's that size, and these are big guys, and I don't mean that in a disparaging way. These are big guys, and what I'm talking about is these are not skinny little guys. These are big guys that well built, and they get up off the floor now. They got some hops.
Joe Bly is going to check in, as well as Bryce Young for the Manchester Greyhounds. Joel, a 5'9" senior. Bryce, a 6'3" sophomore.
2:17 to go in our first half, in our half of preview basketball, and bounce pass to Crabtree at the elbow. Shot doesn't stay down. Rebound back out of there. Ian Young. No, that was not Ian Young. That was Gavin Benjamin. Left side to Williams. Far right side back again. It'll come to Fife. At the top of the key, buries a 3.
Top of the key, Blake Fife pulls up. Nothing you can do about it. 13 points in the game.
Now for an answer, no. We'll get a whistle. Next up again, Lynchburg, Fayetteville. We were warned. I see them out there. I believe we were warned there might be some problems with a bus for transportation for Fayetteville, but I believe they're here now. There was concern that they might not get here soon enough.
Kyler Williams going to pick up that foul for Ripley going to the free throw line. Bryce Young just into the game. He'll shoot 2.
Don't forget, as you enter here, we are handing out our Southern State Community College fold-up pocket schedules. All 20 girls and boys teams in the shack, all on one fold-up schedule. Fits conveniently in your phone pocket or in your wallet. And make sure you get one. Ken Smith, Kyle Berry out there getting those to everybody. Grab one while we have them. We ran out last year, so make sure you grab one.
Bryce Young shooting 3. He'll go to the free throw line. He's shooting 3. He's missed the first 2. He misses all 3.
And the rebound down, Lacey ends up with it for Ripley. Ahead, one-hand push pass to Williams to Fife. Off the screen by Benjamin, a little give and go. No, he couldn't get it to finish, but as he goes back up with a rebound, he's fouled. Now that's something that will get better as the season goes on. He just quite couldn't get it to stay down.
I believe they called that foul on Braylon Rickett, his first, team's third. At the free throw line, making the first of the two is back Mr. Gavin Benjamin, who now has 2 points. He's 2 for 3 from the free throw line on the evening.
Dribbles the basketball a couple of times, and up it goes. He misses that foul shot. Rebound, back up though by Lacey. Nope, rebound back down, this time to Crabtree. Out ahead, right side. Over there, he tried to get the ball. Hayslip did off of a Ripley player. Ripley ends up with it, and Jordan takes an extra step on that jump stop. Minute 15. I don't know if you've noticed, Brett, but there's some smiles on that Ripley bench right now.
Yes, there are.
We'll talk to both Coach Jeremy Bennington and Austin Kingsolver during our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Make sure you stay with us for that.
In the game is going to be Colton McChesney, 6'5" sophomore. Draven Hildebrand, 5'9" senior. Braylon Palmer, 5'9" sophomore. Clayton Colvin, 6' junior. And also Mr. Joel Bly, 5'9" senior. Also in for Ripley is going to be Jackson Fisher, as well as back in the game, Ian Young. 22-10 is the score. We're right at 1:08 to go in this game. Ripley on top, Manchester with possession.
Shot way out top. That was Bryce Young. No, check that. That was Braden Palmer with the shot. Ian Young with the basketball now. Working against Palmer. Dribbling around, and he'll go underneath. Finds Williams. Shot is missed, but he will shoot 2 foul shots.
Ripley's going to live off the pick and roll. They're also going to overextend on defense. They're going to run that baseline. Good passers for Ripley.
You can see where they're going with it, you know. It's they may not quite be there yet on execution, but you can certainly see what they've got planned.
Draven Hildebrand on a nice challenge of Kyler Williams. He's going to pick up the foul. Kyler Williams goes to the free throw line, hits the first of the 2 free throws.
23-10 the score, 49.7 as seconds to go, as Ripley has now outscored Manchester 13-2 here in this second quarter. A little bit of deja vu all over again, as kind of what happened in our first half of basketball. Down underneath, ball's tied up. Instead, they'll find it over on the right side to Colvin. And Colvin's shot is blocked, but he's also fouled.
I'll tell you what, in that Ripley gym, you must have to run walls if you don't challenge the shot, because they all go for all the shots. Gavin Benjamin's going to pick up that foul, his second. Team third in this second quarter, getting ready to check into the game for Ripley. That's going to be Andrew Dryden. They've got him at 6'7". He is a senior.
At the foul line, Clayton Colvin. First one off the back, no. Braden Palmer, only a, excuse me. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong, Andrew Dryden. He's a senior.
And Dean Brown.
Yes, yes, he did
You're
too.
That's
what blew me. That's what I'm sitting there saying. Is that you see me move over across? I was looking at the right one. Then Dean said something, so I said okay, and I went over there and went right with him.
Dean will very, very seldom lead you astray. But that's the first I've ever heard of that.
We'll have to blame him then. Got to blame somebody. I'm not going to accept that. Williams back out top to Jordan. Nice catch of the ball. Ouch. Bit of an elbow there. Ian Young. I wouldn't want an elbow.
No.
Yeah, when you get an elbow from Jordan, it's to the top of your head is the thing about it. And we're down to 2.6 seconds. The final score, I believe, unless we get a buzzer beater, is going to be 23-10. Inbounds it comes with the basketball. Palmer, they'll go far right side on the buzzer. That'll end it 23-10. It is. Ripley defeating Manchester in this half of preview basketball. We'll be back. Up next, ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll also have our individual team stats with Brett Spencer. But first, this here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
We have unbeatable prices on everyday items at Siemens' newest discount store. Located in the old Family Dollar building, CR Deals is packed with great deals on a wide range of products, from household goods to seasonal surprises and much more. Don't miss out on savings your wallet will love. That's CR Deals in Seaman, Ohio. And don't forget to follow CR Deals on Facebook for all the latest arrivals and special promotions. CR Deals, big savings every day.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
At Eastern, we're one district with one culture. We celebrate the legends of our rich history, and our past carves the course for our future. Our legacy isn't just something we honor, it's something we build. Eastern, rooted in tradition, powered by pride.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, Jeremy Bennington with the Ripley Jays. And Coach, you know, I knew you had size, but you've got size now.
Yeah, we're going to be pretty big. That's something we kind of played with a little bit here and out throughout the summer. And then now, like I said, just getting a little bit more into it, used to players playing different positions. We got like Blake Fine Young playing the 2 and the 3. That's habitually been a 4 and a 5 for us. So
yeah, well, and I want to emphasize to everybody, not necessarily slow size either. I like the quickness some of the big guys have got.
Yeah, we got some good size and speed. Like we said, Ian Young is a big guard at the 2 guard, and he's a cross country track kid. He's in very good shape. Now, don't be wrong, our 3, 4, 5, we preach every day in practice our conditioning, getting up and down, because we know that, if we're going to play big, we got to be able to get up and down, we got to be in shape, so that's something we hone in on practice.
Need to work on finishing, but when you get the finishing together, you're going to have a pretty nice ball club.
Yeah, one thing I would have liked to be a lot better was our finishing, our rebounding. We had a lot of tipped passes go out of our hands, or just rebounds that seemed like we should have had pretty easily that we didn't. And then, I'd like to see some stats on how many we missed around the rim there.
Well, and it's also an interesting side note as well. With big guys, traditionally, they have a tendency to bring the ball down. Still working on that a bit.
Yep, absolutely.
But we liked the way they're getting up and challenging shots.
Yeah, we're competing. At the end of the day, I told them, this is a preview, so, some people say they don't take it serious, and some do, some don't, whatever. But when I'm coming here from last year on, we're trying to preach, we're competing in everything we do. It don't matter if it's on the court, off the court, we're trying to win and, instill that in our guys.
Well, it doesn't make much sense to put the uniforms on if you're not going to go out and win, right?
Correct, yep, absolutely. Yep.
Well, Coach, we're looking forward to it. You're going to be a much improved ball club, I think.
I hope so. They've been putting in a lot of work, and this group of seniors is a good group of kids, and I just hope they get to see some of the benefit of it in the win and loss column.
Great talking to you. Good luck to you, Jeremy.
Thank you, guys. Yep.
Jeremy Bennington with the ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back with more after this on Good Guys Radio TV and presented by CMT Components and C103.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit southernohioretrofoam.com for more information.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
Are you hungry for a deal that really delivers? Snappy Tomato Pizza's got you covered. Right now, grab a large one-topping pizza and a refreshing 2-liter of Pepsi for just $12.99. That's dinner made easy and delicious. Order online at snappytomato.com or make it even easier. Download the Snappy app and fresh hot pizza is just a tap away. Snappy Tomato Pizza, fresh, hot, snappy.
Snappy delivery.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, and once again, it's the ACRMC Coach's Comment Show. Joining me, Austin Kingsolver with the Manchester Greyhounds. Coach, you ran into what we figure, at least not a genius to figure this out, going to be the biggest team in the league, didn't you?
They are very, very big. They play extremely hard. Jeremy does a really nice job getting the most out of his kids, and we were here. We played.
Well, and they are a ball club that's not just tall. They've got size, pretty quick, and they're pretty challenging on defense, aren't they?
They are. I mean, they've got 2 or 3 kids that are big, strong, and finish at the rim. I think they had 2 or 3 and 1 layups. I mean, credit to them, they did a good job. I don't think we did the best job tonight. Luckily, it's the preview, so we're still 0-0.
Well, and your ball club still a little bit of work in progress, right?
Yeah, that's what to take some positives out of this. Like I just said, we're still 0-0, so that's a good thing. We did not show. We didn't look tonight like we have over the past 2 to 3 weeks. I'll just leave it at that.
Right. Well, and again, I think a really bad mismatch for both of you. I mean, you guys create issues for Ripley, but Ripley created real issues for you tonight. But it's something your kid's going to have to get used to because you don't have a physically big team. You've got some tall players, but you're not a big physical team this year, are you?
I don't know if we're not huge. We're not small, but I think we're quick and physically. I think our kids are a lot more physical than I expect them to be at this point. Sometimes a little too physical, where when the season rolls around and we're counting fouls, we might have a few in foul trouble. But I mean, typically we play extremely hard. We're extremely physical when we need to be, and hopefully we can get everything figured out.
Well, you're a ball club that's going to go pretty deep this year as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've got quite a few kids that can see playing time in some capacity, whether it's get somebody a quick break and give good minutes, whether it's somebody come in and knock down a shot. We've got a lot of kids that can do a lot of things, and hopefully we can get that out of them.
Coach, good luck.
Thank you.
Head coach Austin Kingsolver with the Manchester Greyhounds joins us here on our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back after this. Brett Spencer will have individual team stats, but first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Get red-hot deals with the Black Friday warm-up event at Barry Chevrolet. Well-qualified buyers can enjoy 1.9% APR financing on a brand-new 2026 Chevrolet Traverse. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days when they finance with GM Financial. Offer ends December 1st. Also stop in and enjoy Black Friday doorbusters for service and parts. Call 937-544-2331 or check out Barry's full selection online at barrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
What we believe matters because it shapes who we are. At First State Bank, we believe in rural communities. We have since our start in 1884. We're proud of where we come from. And while others have come and gone, we've remained. Because standing by the folks you believe in is what a real local bank does. First State Bank, built on belief.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Looking for something special? The Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn is your go-to spot for all things beautiful and unique. From home decor to holiday gifts, we have something for everyone. Stop in at 1365 Coon Hill Road in Winchester. Open 7 days a week. For more information, you can call 513-515-0084. That's the Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn. Shop small, find something unforgettable.
Back, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Brett Spencer, not that he's already not been working, but, well, no, he's been sleeping over here. It's time now. Let's take a look. What, at Manchester, their individual team stats?
Down Bowles, let's start with the Manchester Greyhounds. Manchester in that first quarter shot 3 for 11 from the field, 27%, 1 for 6 from beyond the arc, 17%. And they trailed Ripley by only 2 points at the first quarter break. Ripley on top 10-8. Second quarter, things went ice cold for him. 1 for 13 from the field, 8%, 0 for 7 from beyond the arc overall in that half of play. 4 for 24 from the field, 17%, 1 for 13 from beyond the arc, 8%, excuse me. And that final score, 23-10, Ripley on top. From the free throw line, Manchester struggled there as well. 1 for 7, that's 14%. Now they had 5 different players get in the scoring column. It was Braylon Rickett. He had 1 point. He went 1 for 4 from the free throw line. He also committed 1 foul. Then you had Parker Hazlett, 2 points. He also committed 2 fouls. Landon Doyle, he had 2 points as well. Elijah Crabtree, he contributed 2 points and had a whole bunch of rebounds. And then Luke Applegate, right on cue. I said, if you step back from him, he'll knock it down. He did. He had a 3-pointer in that first quarter from the left wing. He finished with 3 points. He also committed 2 fouls. Down Bowles, if I'm a Manchester Greyhound fan, and I am, I'm not losing confidence in this ball club. That is an aberration of what this ball club is going to do.
Oh, absolutely. You heard me talking to Coach Kingsolver. He said that especially the last couple of weeks when they're playing scrimmages and stuff, this was, as you say, an aberration of what they'd normally be. And he wasn't showing a whole lot tonight. I think they're going to be a much better ball club we saw tonight.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing, hopefully, Mr. Crabtree get a breakaway, and we'll just see if he uses 1 or 2 hands to throw one down.
There you go. We'll be back, folks. Up next, we'll talk a little bit about that Ripley Ball Club and their individual team stats. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
So I thought you quit.
I tried.
Do your parents know?
No, let's hope they don't find out.
We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Peebles High School, who's hosting the Boys Preview 2025. I'm Brett Spencer here at courtside, sitting here with Caleb Rayburn and Mr. Don Bowles. We've looked at the Manchester Greyhounds. We have 2 games down in the preview. Let's now look at the Ripley Blue Jays in this second squad. Ripley ultimately successful 23-10 over the Manchester Greyhounds. In that first quarter for the Ripley Blue Jays, they went 4 for 9 from the field, 44%, 1 for 2 from beyond the arc, 50%. They held a 2-point lead at the first quarter break, 10-8 over the Greyhounds. In that second quarter, much more proficient shooting by the Ripley Blue Jays. Also, they cranked up their defense as well. They shot 4 for 10 from the field, 40%, 2 for 2 from beyond the arc, 100% overall in that half of play. 8 for 19 from the field, 42%, 3 for 4 from beyond the arc, 75%. They were proficient at the free throw line. They shot 67%, going 6 for 9. They committed a total of only 4 turnovers, which is very impressive for early season ball, but they have 5 different players getting the scoring column. Those 5 players being Matthew Piccolo. He had 2 points on the evening. Also, Nathan Lacey, he contributed 2 points on the evening. And then Gavin Benjamin, he had 2 points. He went 2 for 4 from the free throw line. He also committed 2 fouls. Kyler Williams, what a sweet shooting 6-foot sophomore he is. He had 4 points on the evening, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. He also committed 1 foul. And then Blake Fife put on his typical proficient game. Blake Fife had a total of 13 points from the field. It seemed like everything released from his hand went in. He was perfect from the free throw line, 3 for 3. Again, Blake Fife, 13 points, leading scorer in the game, 3 for 3 from the free throw line. He also committed 1 foul. We're going to come back and look at the lineups on the next game of preview play, which will be the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs versus the Fayetteville Rockets. But before that, we're going to take a break on Good Guys Radio TV Network, brought to you by CMT Components as well as C103.
It's a fact of life that dents and dings on your vehicle are gonna happen. That doesn't mean you have to live with them. Tom Belcher's Body Shop in Sardinia is the place to take your vehicle when those bumps and scrapes come your way. Tom Belcher's Body Shop features a downdraft paint booth to frame racks, Exalta coating system, 4-wheel alignment, and a complete computer diagnostic system. And in case your car has something more than dents and dings affecting it, Tom Belcher offers towing from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day too. Call Tom Belcher's Body Shop at 937-446-3003. That's 937-446-3003.
DS2 is the one-stop shop for your design needs. Since 2008, they've been locally owned and operated in their offices in Hillsborough and Maysville. DS2 offers services such as architectural engineering and surveying to assist with every step in the early stages of construction. Their friendly professionals are experienced in small to medium-sized residential and commercial services and look forward to helping you complete the job. To book your consultation today, visit their website at ds2architects.com or call 888-564-0961.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. It's preview night here at Peebles High School. It's now time to change gears, and we move on to the third half of basketball for the night. Fayetteville Rockets taking on the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs, and here is Brett to tell you who's playing.
Look forward to it, Don Bowles. The Fayetteville Rockets are going to have 14 on this preview roster. Only 13 will be active. We have an injury. We'll talk about that. It's going to be 4 seniors, 5 juniors, 3 sophomores, 2 freshmen. Those players are 0, Joseph Adams. He's 5'8". He is a junior. A freshman at 5'9". That's number 2, Levi Espinoza. 5, that's Keegan Craycraft, a 6-foot senior. Jacob Roslow, he stands 6 foot tall. He's a junior. He wears the 10 jersey. 12, I like the simplicity. Jack South, I like the name. 6'2", he's a senior. Braden Williamson, 5'9", sophomore. He'll wear the 13 jersey. Then we have number 14, Keaton Strong. He's 6'1". He's a sophomore. Another 6'1" sophomore. I think Keaton knows this next player. Corbin Strong. He'll wear the 15 jersey. 23 is Charlie Kaufman. He's 6'3". He's a junior. 24 is Sam Kaufman. He's a 6'2" freshman. A 6'1" junior. He's your injured player for tonight's play. He wears a 25 jersey. His name's Charlie Jordan. 33 is Brody Feldhouse. You've heard that name a lot over these years. 6'8". He is a senior. 6'3" junior is Taven Pride. Wears the 41 jersey. And 42 rounding out this roster is Blake Arnett, a 6'2" senior. They are coached by Joe B. Stewart. I like that name too. He's assisted by Rodney Donnelly and Randy Abbott. The athletic director, well, that's Joe B. Stewart. The principal, Ms. April Flowers. The superintendent, Mr. Tim Collier. Now the ladies that'll be cheering on the Rockets this evening, that'll be Jaden Adkins, Katie Hiles, Victoria Kastner, Josie South, Riley Attinger, Avery Jakeway, Maya Randall, Sarah Addington, Riley Attinger, Patricia Crawford, Savannah Pritchard, Jaden Adkins. Donna, love this name. This is an old-fashioned name. Vera Christie. So
that's a good name.
There's a grandma out there that she's named after. Vera Christie, Serenity, Otto, and Addie Ruggenstein. The coach is Miss Sarah Stahl. Now for the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs, they're going to carry 12 on this preview roster. 4 seniors, 4 juniors, and 4 sophomores. It's number 2, Quinn Wells. He's 5'9". He's a sophomore. 6'1" senior. That's number 3, Elam Faust. 10, that's Eric Slack. He's 5'8". He is a junior. 12 is Lincoln Barnett. He is a 5'9" sophomore. 6'2" junior is Austin Manning. He wears the 14 jersey. 20 is Aiden Binney. He is 6 foot. He is a junior. 5'11" junior is Trevor Niehaus wearing the 21 jersey. 22, that's Tanner Roberts. He's 6'5". He's a sophomore. 24 is Denver Clinton, the 6'2" senior. Another senior, 6'2", is Ralston Green. He'll wear the 30 jersey. 32 is Harley Lewis, a 5'9" sophomore. Caden Boone, he'll round out the active roster tonight. He's 5'11". He's a senior. He'll be wearing the 34 jersey. The coach, Mr. Kyle Pertusen, in his second year. He's assisted by Scott Chisman, Tyler Barton, Greg Patton, as well as Todd Faust. The athletic director, that's Mark Faust. The principal, Jacob Zink. The superintendent, Ron Sexton. Now the young ladies will be cheering on these Mustangs. It'll be Kaylee Thompson, Emily Diskeet, Haley Green, Allison Jones, Bailey McLean, Lanny Pohl, Jordan Roberts, and Siri Edwards. They are coached and advised by Ms. Ashley Campbell.
All right. Well, Brett, I don't know if they were giving us. Mr. Throckmorton continues to give us a hard time, so we give it right back. He came with this plaque out here. I think he had somebody make it.
He had it made. And,
yeah, I think he bought it, at the Goodwill or something? No, that.
Yeah, you thought he did spelled his own name correctly, but I think he did get it right.
Ohio High School Athletic Basketball Coaches Association, District 14, Official of the Year, Keith Throckmorton. 2024, 2025. Wonder how much you paid for that.
I tell you what, all kidding aside, he's been our buddy. He is very good.
He is very good.
Brings great spirit to the floor. And
under that heading, give the devil his due, right?
Yes, exactly.
First State Bank making a very, very nice, generous donation to the Southern Hills Athletic Conference. Mike Pell, the president, CEO, and his staff out there on the floor making a donation to Michelle and Tony Williams on behalf of the Shack, $4,500. And now one of the biggest awards that they do in the Shack every year. And it's interesting how the preview has turned into something so much bigger than just some basketball games, right?
It is. It's, tell you what, all Indies will dance after this, Doc.
Yes, and this is the Delmer Yockey All Sports Award. This is for the school that has the best overall sports program as far as number of points, number of wins, and all those things. And this year it's Lynchburg Clay. Lynchburg Clay, the winner of the Delmer Yockey All Sports Award. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. Another half of basketball is up momentarily here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Monarch Meadows Skilled Nursing, Rehabilitation, and Assisted Living, nestled in the heart of Seaman, Ohio, is proud to be a 5-star facility serving our community, specializing in short-term rehabilitation and individualized treatment plans designed to maximize wellness, all in a state-of-the-art therapy gym, offering private, cozy, spacious rehab suites that allow for both relaxation and visits from family and friends. Stop in for a tour today and experience what 5-star care and caring with integrity feels like, or visit continuinghc.com.
G2 Auto on Main Street in Peebles, Ohio is on the cutting edge of the car buying experience. Stop in on the lots or shop the full G2 Auto inventory any time of day at g2autollc.com. Whether you're looking for your first or your next car, truck, or SUV, the high-speed staff at G2 Auto is ready to serve you. Don't forget, you can check out the G2 Auto virtual showroom and even get pre-approved online at g2autollc.com.
Do you remember personal service? Real personal service? Not self-service. Not that push a button and talk to somebody in another country service. The kind of service that you get because people are actually nice, they care, and they really want you to be satisfied. Think that doesn't exist anymore? Think again. Contact the Hazelbaker Insurance Agency in West Union at 937-544-5544 or stop by their office at 100 East Mulberry Street. You've worked hard for what you have. They'll work hard to protect it.
Welcome back again. It's now time for Mr. Brett Spencer to tell you who's starting this ball game.
They get down Bowles. The Fayetteville Rockets are going to start 3 seniors, 1 junior, 1 sophomore. They are number 5, Keegan Craycraft, 6' senior, 12, Jack South, 6'2" senior, 14, Keaton Strong, 6'1" sophomore, 23, Charlie Kaufman, 6'3" junior, and 33, Brody Feldhouse, 6'8" senior. For the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs, they're going to start 2 seniors, 1 junior, 2 sophomores. It's number 12, Lincoln Barnett, 5'9". He's a sophomore. 21, Trevor Niehaus, 5'11", junior. 24, Denver Clinton, 6'2", senior. 32, Harley Lewis, a 5'9" sophomore. And 34, Caden Boone, a 5'11" senior. The referees will be Mr. Jason Purcell, Keith Throckmorton, and Rod Nichols.
And yes, I just had it correct. Oh, it was correction on my scorecard. You had it right, as usual. Charlie Kaufman starting for the Fayetteville Rockets. We have 2 Kaufmans. We have both Sam and Charlie. Charlie is starting tonight. Joining us, by the way, Caleb Rayburn, not saying much with us tonight, but doing a great job helping keep up with these rosters and lineups. And Brett, how could you, as a little leaner off of a breakaway, go right side down underneath? Keegan Craycraft scores 2. Fayetteville takes a 2-0 lead with 7:44 to go in the first quarter.
Nice little set play to start off for the Rockets.
Lynchburg Clay with the basketball now. An underhand dish there to Lewis. Bounce pass right side. It'll go to Clinton. Back to Lewis. It goes into the corner. And Brett, I don't know about you, but back when I was this age, that'd be a couple centuries ago. There were not this many big guys.
No,
I mean, this kids are bigger. They really are. And I mean, here we've got a young gentleman out there again, a 6'8".
6'8".
And he's not a kid either. I mean, he's a big boy.
He is a big boy.
As bounce pass, they'll go to him underneath there. Brody Feldhouse at 6'8". Turn around up and in, make it 4-0. Rest my case.
Soft hand, soft shot.
Yes.
6'8", and he just backed his defender down just a step and then took it.
Clinton goes inside. He's challenged and fouled. And Feldhouse will not hesitate to step outside and load one outside that arc either. But, yeah, I'm serious. The kids, and, of course, you look back, even going back further and further and further, you look back centuries, where's it going to end? Because kids were bigger. They said we were bigger than our ancestors or our generation before. But kids are getting bigger as they move along.
I will not disagree with you. It's amazing how big they are. Denver Clinton's going to go to the free throw line, shoot 2. He misses the first of the 2 free throws. That foul called on Charlie Kaufman, his first teams first, games first.
A lot of expectations for Clinton. Quite a special player for Lynchburg Clay last year. Make the score 4-1 as he hits the second foul shot. You hear Coach Bertusik to our left here encouraging his players to play well. And they go inside. Nice little cut off the left side. Jack South makes it look easy. We're back after this on C103 Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
There comes a time in each of our lives when our loved ones need medical assistance. The skilled aides at Adams County Home Care are trained for these hard times and excel at being there for every need. Voted best of the best by the public in 2025, Adams County Home Care has professionals for every problem that may arrive. Serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highland, and surrounding areas, Adams County Home Care is the most reliable and trustworthy home health agency around.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union.
6-1, and let me tell you what, Fayetteville has come out ready to play basketball, Brett Spencer.
Yes, they did. That last basket made by Mr. Jack South. Nice cut to the basket. His first 2 points of the game. They got 3 players in the scoring column. That score being 6-1. The Lynchburg Clay, the Fayetteville Rockets on top.
Obviously well schooled in the art of basketball. A shot up off the glass. The bank is open, as they say. Trevor Niehaus makes it 6-4.
Top of the key, bank shot, and a steal by Liz.
Harley Lewis comes back, making it tie game at 6-6. Sorry, Brett.
That timeout worked.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Well, he encouraged them to play better.
Yes.
That Brett Spencer stat line just went down of always having a turnover out of the break.
Yes.
Look at the find of Feldhaus in off the right low block. We've been waiting for 2 years to watch him to settle in there.
Absolutely. Nice hands. Kept the ball above his head. Nice spin. 4 points now for Brody Feldhaus.
And a young gentleman that likes to go outside, and that's good. But what he's doing in there will open that outside game up so much for him. It is unreal. We're going to go 5-on-5 with Lynchburg Clay on the changes. Good luck, Brett.
You ready, down bowls? Quentin Wells, Elam Faust, Austin Manning, Aiden Beanie, and Tanner Roberts. They're all checking in for the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs.
Made it sound easy.
He made him
He got a little quicker this time, too, this week.
Well, he keeps forgetting somebody's actually watching on Good Guys, so he thinks it's just radio. Which reminds me, folks, if you haven't checked it out, go to Facebook, YouTube, or GoodGuysRadioTV.com. This preview is on Good Guys Radio TV. You will enjoy it. Nice little jump shot by Quinn Wells. Makes it a tie again at 8-all.
Nice pull-up by Quinn Wells from about 12 feet.
5:06 in our first quarter, and almost a steal, but not quite. Back will go the other way. All alone off the right side. Keaton Strong makes it look easy at 10-8 Fayetteville.
Keaton Strong, his first 2 points of the game. He's now the 4th player in the scoring column for the Fayetteville Rockets.
Caleb, the basketball's picking up a little bit here in this third half of basketball, isn't it?
Well, that's what I was just sitting here watching. It looks like Lynchburg Clay is going to try to play fast this year. They're going to pressure you, and they're going to try to get up and down the floor.
And with the ball now cutting to the middle is Wells. He's challenged. Out of bounds it goes. They'll get it back. I like the fact there's more defense, I think, this year than there has been.
Well, you got some old school coaches. Mr. Joe B. Stewart down there finally got a year under his belt and installed his defense. And you can tell the Rockets sitting down playing some defense here.
Brett, this is a very different Fayetteville team than we saw this time last year, isn't it?
It certainly is. They were trying to remember the young man that was such a great player.
Alex Bradshaw.
Thank you,
Mr. Bradshaw. Nice touch, nice ball player.
He was a nice young man, too.
He was, or is, excuse me.
He is a young man, yeah.
Out top, it's Wells. Wells working there against Strong. They'll go into the paint. The ball lost away. Coming up with it there, South. Ahead now, Craycraft will set the offense. Let's see what they run off of the screen there. And that's what it was, a little give and go. Right side challenge there was South. I believe Fayetteville will keep the basketball. We mentioned earlier we give Keith Throckmorton a tremendous amount of hard time. The referee out here, you need to recognize he gives us about twice as much as we give him. But we do want to recognize he does have a nice plaque over here. Carried it out especially to show us Basketball Official of the Year. Now, what does that get him, do you suppose?
The ability to come up to us and hand it to us, I guess.
As up off the glass and missing the shot there is Corbin Strong. As now we'll go the other way, Faust. Now right side, and then back out top. It comes to Manning. Now a shot for a three off the rim, no good. That time it was Elam Faust.
Fayetteville with wholesale changes as well. They brought in Jack Rossello, Braden Williamson, Corbin Strong, Sam Kaufman, and Taven Pride.
Out top, Pride has the ball. And now they'll rotate to the foul line for a shot up. It's Sam Kaufman. It's up, it's good. Make it 12-8 Fayetteville.
But tell you what, both ball clubs were not reduced at all in offensive abilities when they've gone to the bench. Both
they were not. Size a bit. There's a bit difference in the size.
I agree.
Fayetteville, the visitors on the scoreboard here tonight. They're in black uniforms, a green trim with white numerals. And then, of course, the Mustangs of Lynchburg Clay. They're the home team in their white homes uniforms. Gold numerals trimmed in black. Their colors are black and gold. Fayetteville, on the other hand, black and green.
Full court pressure by the Mustangs, broken by the Rockets.
Little jab stat, hesitation, shot up, no good. Rossello. Out ahead we go now to Wells. Wells will push it into the corner. Shot for a three, rimmed it out, no good. Rebound again comes down. Strong has it. 12-8 the score, and we have a clear out block on the right side. Fayetteville will keep it. Here we go again, Brett.
Wow.
I'm going to go with starters, Brett.
Dumbbells. Yeah, I think it is the starters. It was,
is it?
Yeah, it is. Lincoln Barnett, Trevor Niehaus,
That's too
Denver
easy.
Clinton, Harley Lewis, Caden Boone. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV Network, brought to you by CMT Components and C103.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
30, 40 years from now, when they say Morristown, they're going to say, oh yeah, that was the best tire place in the world. My favorite part of Chuck Wade Tire is somebody come up to me and say, hey, are you Chuck Wade? I go, yeah. Man, my tires, I got my tires out for you. Them things were the best. They rode smooth. They last us a long time, and you really got it right, Chuck. And I just want to thank you, and I send my family and all my relation to you because you guys did me a super job.
Don't wait. Save a buck with Chuck.
Back, Sam Kaufman, a little dish off the right side, coming in off the baseline, scores, makes it 14-8 Fayetteville. Lynchburg Clay with the basketball.
That's 4 points for that freshman, Mr. Sam Kaufman.
And here we go again. You always talk about your fabulous freshmen, as Caleb was asking you. A lot of young, nice ball players.
Oh my goodness, a lot of good ball players, young.
Little hook pass in underneath. They tried to find Denver Clinton, but instead it ends up back out top again. This time it's Barnett that'll set the offense. He swings it left side, lost away Lewis. It'll be a turnover. And folks, if you're on your way out here, you need to get here quick because we are filling up. It is almost completely full here. The lobby out here, cafeteria, whatever you call it, is almost full as well. As ahead, left side, blocked by Coach with the basketball. That was strong. Top again to Williamson this time. Oh, look at the nice cut. Cross court cut up and in on a turnaround. Braden Williamson makes it 16-8. You can't ask for better execution than that.
6 players now for the Rockets in the scoring column. You like that balanced scoring. 16-8 is the score. Fayetteville over top of the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs.
Little handoff there comes to Barnett. Bounce pass off the left side. Back it'll go once again to Clinton, and Clinton falling down, misses the shot. Rebound, nice work in underneath by Pride. Well, I'll tell you what, Brett, I like how deep this Fayetteville team goes as well.
I agree. I tell you something else I like. I like Lynchburg Clay. They're not going to let you walk the ball off the floor. They're going to double team you. They're going to press you all the way through, so you better be ready.
Yeah, they're going to come out and get after you a bit. That's our kind of basketball. We like it when they play it up and hard. And Clinton on a rebound off the missed shot there by Kaufman. Clinton, little handoff back the right side there to Niehaus. And now, in traffic, under pressure, missed shot Barnett. Rebound back down again. Pride for Fayetteville. Little hook pass off the right side. There for Strong. And a takeaway, Clinton. Clinton does not have numbers. He'll go right side there to Barnett. Barnett will back it back out. Out top they'll find Clinton again. He stops at the elbow for a jump shot up and in.
What a beautiful little pull-up, just elevated above his defender, Denver Clinton, now with his 3rd point in the game.
16-10, Fayetteville with a 6-point lead. With that'll end the first quarter. We're back after this. Second quarter up next here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Creating a memorial to honor a lost loved one is a time-honored tradition. Whether it's a graveside monument, a cremation monument, or a pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process, from concept to completion. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles, and online at peeblesmonument.com. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are now at the halfway point here on our preview night here from Peebles High School. And what a wonderful job Peebles is doing here hosting this preview. We have a full house here. And it's still growing as we still have 2 halves of basketball yet to go. As right now it's Lynchburg versus Fayetteville. Up next, North Adams versus Peebles. And then, of course, Eastern versus Fairfield, the nightcap. A shot from the corner, up and in. Aiden Bean made it look easy. It should count. It does make it 16-13, and he's going to get an opportunity to complete a 4-point play.
There we go. Charlie Kaufman just picked up his 2nd foul.
Special.
A 3-point shot made by Mr. Aiden Beanie. He had a chance for a 4-point play there.
And he missed the foul shot, though. Missed out on that unusual play. As Charlie Kaufman has the ball, they'll come over to new guy, Joseph Adams. Back over now to Espinoza. Shot off the elbow. Kaufman again, the fight for the ball. It's Adams down there scrambling with somebody. I'm blocked by Kyle Pertussit, the coach. We sit right adjacent to the scorer's table as Keith Throckmorton gets a smile out of that one. They were scrambling the floor there.
Yeah, everybody's down there. It's kind of like when you see, are they going to blow the whistle when you see these players pushing down by the goal line?
Oh, but cleaning it all up, it's none other than Brody Feldhouse, make it 18-13. He's getting the ball and he powers it up and in off the right side.
Mr. Feldhouse with his 6th point of the game.
Now they'll come in left side. Nice defense inside for Fayetteville. Out ahead with the basketball. Kaufman.
Oh,
reverse layup up and in.
My. Charlie Kaufman, 6'3" junior. Give him 2.
And we'll get an offensive foul. I believe it was away from the basketball. 6:51 to go. Special thanks to, again, Mr. Matt Hildebrand, our producer director of Good Guys Radio TV. If you haven't checked it out, you got to do that. Facebook, YouTube, goodguysradiotv.com, all free because of all these wonderful sponsors you hear us talking about here on the air. Ahead, right side Wells off the inbounds. Wells has it now. 3-shot again by Bean. Oh my goodness! Aiden Bean, a 6-foot junior, buries his 2nd 3. And for the 2nd time, is he going to go? No, he will not go to the foul line. Pretty nice shooter, Brett.
Two in a row in this 2nd quarter. 6 points now for Aiden Beanie.
Adams ahead to Feldhouse. He'll get it to Espinoza, back out to Adams. Joseph Adams, a 5'8 junior. Charlie Kaufman, of course, a 6'3 junior. Shot just off the foul line, no good. Rebound back down, cleared out there by Tanner Roberts. Quinn Wells with the ball, loses control, gets it to Bean. And a loss of the ball, but he's going to get called for a kick.
Yeah, got called on the kick. That scored 20-16. Fayetteville Rockets on top. 6:11 to go in this game. Lynchburg Clay, the Mustangs, they have possession of the ball.
Special thanks Ken Smith and Kyle Berry out in the lobby, making sure all of you have access to those free fold-up Southern State schedules. Tons and tons of them being handed out tonight. Make sure you get yours if you're coming. If not, we have them at all the retailers around the area as well as at the schools. But again, last year we ran out, so make sure you get one of yours early. All 20 teams on a fold-up schedule, a steal, a takeaway. We'll go back the other way. Little trouble, Espinoza gets it out to the trailer, but he loses it away. We'll go back the other way, Lynchburg Clay with the ball, Wells. Now Bean again, he can't make it. 3 in a row, Feldhouse on the rebound for Fayetteville. Timeout on the floor, Joe B. Stewart. It's a media timeout. Joe B. taking care of us. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
Timeout there called by Fayetteville. The Rockets, Joe B. Stewart, he has been around forever, but what a great job he does building young gentlemen. And it's more than just about basketball with him and all the coaches in the league. We are so blessed with the good role models and the folks that teach not only basketball, but sportsmanship and honor, citizenship. They do such a good job.
I agree. I mean, he just brings such an air of confidence onto the floor with his ball players. He's so professional. He's courteous about how he goes about it. Good man.
5:25 to go in our second quarter. A little over halfway through our preview tonight here. Kaufman out top. He'll go over right side there to South. Back out to Feldhaus. I want to see Feldhaus come out and pop one of those threes. You've got a pretty special event coming up there, haven't you, Brett?
Down Bowles, we do. There's a young lady named Reagan Rothwell. She's a sophomore at West Union High School. And she has some medical complications that need to be taken care of. There's going to be a benefit for her on December the 11th, 2025 at the West Union High School. It'll start at 6 o'clock. There's a ball game there that evening as well. Eastern Lady Warriors versus the Lady Dragons. But again, Ms. Reagan Rothwell, sophomore, West Union High School, December the 11th, 6 p.m. Hey, if you can find it in your schedule and your heart, go out there and help and sponsor this young lady.
Well, you know, everybody in the shack, we've always been known to take care of our own.
Yes, we do.
It's another opportunity to step up and help those that need a little help. Joseph Adams has the ball for the Rockets. He'll go to Kaufman, comes over the left side here to South. South, a little ball fake, puts it on the floor, goes to Feldhaus out top.
There's Feldhaus's chance, just pull up for the three.
It was.
He didn't take it.
South at the baseline, goes to Adams off the left wing. Now to Feldhaus. Bounce pass far right to Kaufman. Kaufman going in, hesitation. Nice jump stop. The defender went by. Kaufman stopped, took the two, made the shot. 22-16 Fayetteville.
Tell you what, Charlie Kaufman, his game impresses me. He has 4 points on the second quarter, 4 points on the evening. 22-16. It is the Fayetteville Rockets over top of Lynchburg Clay Mustangs. 4 minutes to go in the game.
Lewis to Clinton. Back out top, they'll come. And now shot from the corner. High arching shot, doesn't stay down. That was Lewis. And Adams now will bring it up the floor. He runs point for the Rockets. To Kaufman, far side over there now to Espinoza. To Feldhaus to Adams. So running everything off the top of the key now. Bounce pass at the elbow. To Espinoza, the ball taken away. Back we go, Lewis. Driving in, nice shot up and in. Lincoln Barnett, good drive with a good elevation, gets two. And do we have another timeout? We do. As we're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
We have unbeatable prices on everyday items at Siemens' newest discount store. Located in the old Family Dollar building, CR Deals is packed with great deals on a wide range of products, from household goods to seasonal surprises and much more. Don't miss out on savings your wallet will love. That's CR Deals in Seaman, Ohio. And don't forget to follow CR Deals on Facebook for all the latest arrivals and special promotions. CR Deals, big savings every day.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Fun folks here at Peebles High School. Packed house, cheerleaders, basketball teams, parents, coaches, fans. The only thing we're missing is pep band. Need pep band.
That will come with time.
Sam Kaufman has the ball for Fayetteville. To Keegan Craycraft now. Here we go again, how deep Fayetteville's going. And, of course, Lynchburg Clay, same thing. There's that three by Feldhaus. Didn't stay down, but those are going to stay down for him eventually.
I agree.
Barnett with the basketball. He's back out top to Clinton again. And check that. That's actually Niehaus. Now from the corner, another three shot by Lynchburg Clay. Nope. Will and it hit Rhett Spencer's favorite part of the basket, excuse me. It'll be out of bounds. It will go the way of, yes, it'll go the way of Fayetteville.
So we have Ralston Green checking in, 6'2", senior. Tanner Roberts, 6'5", sophomore. Quinn Wells back in the game. Elam Faust also into the game.
Little hook pass, almost take. Oh my, what hustle. Good job on the part of Ralston Green. Giving it up for the team. Knocked it out of bounds. Fayetteville will have it, though.
Tell you what, coaches give you some extra playing time with that kind of effort there by Mr. Ralston Green.
They absolutely do. We understand that North Adams is not yet in the house. They will play the next half. Again, there's transportation issues all over the shack this year. Folks, if you'd like a good job with benefits, good part-time job with benefits, a lot of the schools are looking for bus drivers. Check it out.
So did that shot hit the front of the rim and go out? Is that what happened?
No, it missed. It hit just the net. It missed the rim.
Thank you, sir.
So it was out of bounds. So with the basketball now, it's Green. He'll hand it off over there to Faust. That's Elam Faust. That's a common. Saw his grandfather come in here. Former extension agent for Highland County.
He's a legend in these territories.
Oh, he is.
Jim Faust.
Jim Faust, good guy.
Yes, he is.
And he's helped a lot of young folks become better people and better farmers as well.
Those FFA advisors, they do it day in, day out. They create a lot of good young men, good young ladies.
Jack South back out to Craycraft. Then they'll find South cutting to the right side, but he can't track it down. So Craycraft with a three-shot up. No, that was Keaton Strong, excuse me. Keaton Strong making it 25-18.
Fadeaway three-pointer about 3 foot behind the three-point line. He has 5 points now. Keaton Strong, 6'1", sophomore.
Well, let me tell you what, they've got some tools now, some weapons.
I agree. And for the Rockets, that's going to be Charlie Kaufman.
By the way, Brett, I see our good friend Bob and Cheryl McLean up top on the other side, staying through Whiteoak big time. The #1 Whiteoak fans, I think. Turnaround jumper off the right side. Charlie Kaufman makes it 27-18 now, Fayetteville. But the McLeans on the far side, they like their basketball. Roberts in underneath. And the ball loose, and up with that loose ball is Craycraft.
Okay, I'm going to need some help. I've got the fantastic freshman, super sophomore. I got to come up with something for a junior because Charlie Kaufman, I've got to come up with something. That young man, he's pretty special.
You know, I'm going to make early season prediction, but he might be a player of the year candidate this year.
I'll be darned.
Yes, and if you'd like more predictions, great lead in, Caleb. More predictions, check out Caleb Rayburn on our pregame report, 4:45 every game day and immediately preceding our ball game. Caleb Rayburn pregame report, he'll have polls, he's going to make predictions who wins and loses games and what the point spread will be, you name it, he'll be talking about it. Feldhouse off the right side at the low block, kicks it back out there to Kaufman for a three, up and in. Charlie Kaufman, a 6'3 junior, buries another three to make it 30-18. That'll end the half. The final score, 30-18, Fayetteville wins it. Up next, it'll be North Adams versus Peebles. But first, this and much more here on Good Guys Radio, TV, and C103.
At Eastern, we're one district with one culture. We celebrate the legends of our rich history, and our past carves the course for our future. Our legacy isn't just something we honor, it's something we build. Eastern, rooted in tradition, powered by pride.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve. That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit southernohioretrofoam.com for more information.
Next is North Adams taking on Peebles, the home team, the host team here of Shack Previews 2025-26. I'm Don Bowles along with Brett Spencer and Caleb Rayburn. We're certainly enjoying our broadcast. This kicks off our basketball season. We will be on the air starting Monday with basketball. It'll be girls next week, the week of Thanksgiving. But we certainly would welcome you to join us on the air, both on C103 and 99.5 and Good Guys Radio TV as the schedule may open for. Eastern at Lynchburg on Monday night. That's a girls basketball game. Then on Tuesday night, we'll have our first doubleheader. It'll be Fairfield at Fayetteville on C103. And then on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV, it'll be Manchester at Peebles. Moving into the Thanksgiving break. Take another break. Brett Spencer will have individual and team stats. We will have our ACRMC coaches comment show. We'll be talking to both Coach Kyle Pertusit and Joe B. Stewart and more. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit southernohioretrofoam.com for more information.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
Are you hungry for a deal that really delivers? Snappy Tomato Pizza's got you covered. Right now, grab a large one-topping pizza and a refreshing 2-liter of Pepsi for just $12.99. That's dinner made easy and delicious. Order online at snappytomato.com or make it even easier. Download the Snappy app and fresh hot pizza is just a tap away. Snappy Tomato Pizza, fresh, hot, snappy.
Snappy delivery.
Get red hot deals with the Black Friday warm-up event at Barry Chevrolet. Well-qualified buyers can enjoy 1.9% APR financing on a brand new 2026 Chevrolet Traverse. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days when they finance with GM Financial. Offer ends December 1st. Also stop in and enjoy Black Friday doorbusters for service and parts. Call 937-544-2331 or check out Barry's full selection online at barrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brett Spencer's all dialed in, ready to go with some individual team stats for the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs.
Second down, Bowles. Lynchburg Clay Mustangs fell short on the scoreboard tonight in this preview, 30-18 to the Fayetteville Rockets. In that first quarter, the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs shot 4 for 9 from the field, 44%, not bad. 1 for 2 from beyond the arc, 50%. They trailed by 6 at the first quarter break, with Fayetteville on top 16-10. In that second quarter, Lynchburg Clay shot 3 for 8 from the field, 38%. They went 2 for 3 from beyond the arc on the strength of Aiden Beanie, shooting well, 67% in that second quarter overall. In the first half, 7 for 17 from the field, 41%, 3 for 5 from beyond the arc, 60%. That final score again, Fayetteville 30, Lynchburg Clay 18. From the free throw line, Lynchburg Clay shot 1 for 3, 33%. They had 6 players get into the scoring column as well as committed 6 turnovers in that half of play. It was Quinn Wells. He had 2 points. Also next was Lincoln Barnett. He also contributed 2 points on the evening. Next we had another 2-point contributor, Harley Lewis. Then we have Denver Clinton. What a ball player he is, 6'2", senior. Tonight he had 3 points, but 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Trevor Niehaus, he also contributed 3 points on a strong three-pointer in that first quarter. And then your leading scorer on the strength of 2 really nice second quarter three-point shots. Aiden Beanie, he's 6 foot, he's a junior. He totaled 6 points. He went 0 for 1 from the free throw line.
All right, we'll take a quick break. Joining us up next, Mr. Joe B. Stewart with the Fayetteville Rockets. Right after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and, of course, C103.
What we believe matters because it shapes who we are. At First State Bank, we believe in rural communities. We have since our start in 1884. We're proud of where we come from. And while others have come and gone, we've remained, because standing by the folks you believe in is what a real local bank does. First State Bank, built on belief.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Looking for something special? The Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn is...
Gentlemen, welcome to our Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, second-year coach at Fayetteville, Mr. Joe B. Stewart.
That's right, brand new.
There you go.
Brand new.
Yeah, you got at least another, what, 20 years ahead of you or something like that?
My wife is listening, okay? Be careful with that, Don.
Well, she may like you being gone. You know, you didn't stay you didn't stay retired very long, I noticed.
Well, there's that too. But no, I thought all in all, pretty good effort by our guys without the real head coach here, my wife Debbie. And I'm sure she's listening or watching, whichever media you have.
Well, and I have to mention that. Thank you. I have to mention, by the way, that your team, looking back a year ago and where you come in and take it over, it's a little different this second year, isn't it?
Yes, it was. Yes, that fact was not lost on our coaching staff. It was not lost on Fieldhouse Charlie, Keegan Craycraft, Jack South, those guys who endured that one for us last year. They feel pretty good about it.
Well, I was going to say, and it looks like the kids are buying in.
Buy-in has never been a problem. It's just never been a problem. But we play a little different than an awful lot of people, and that's to our advantage. But yes, quite a bit different look to our team as we start out here.
Well, it's all about ball movement and precision.
Yes, it is.
You see a lot of people like to run, gun, push it, all that. But your ball club, you like to move it around the floor, don't you?
We have balance and we have unselfish people, and that's our concept. And gratefully, that concept fits really, really unselfish basketball players, and I think you saw that tonight, Don.
Right, and you go deep. You've got a lot of players. You got 2 or 3 kids can run the point out top. Several shooters. Brody Feldhouse, he's becoming a complete ball player.
Yeah, he really is, and he's he has been a sponge since day one of what we've asked him to do, and really an interesting kid who frankly would rather make a great pass than score 2 points, believe it or not. And out of your 6'8" posts, that's great quality, but at times we'd like him to be the other way around. But
well, and you mentioned 6'8" post. I think tonight was the first time I saw him where he was totally comfortable on that low block.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he is learning now that playing that low block will open so much stuff up for that outside he likes to play.
Absolutely, and this is a preview. This is a 16-minute preview, and I played all 13 of our guys over that 18 minutes, and cohesiveness should be a problem in that situation, but we thought we had an awful lot of good team play for that scenario.
One other person I'll mention, Charlie Kaufman. Boy, he's going to be a player, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Charlie's
nice hands.
Charlie's got he has tools and great disposition. He's teachable. Nobody likes a know-it-all. Everybody loves learn-it-alls. And Charlie is, Charlie's a learn-it-all guy, and he's also come a good ways defensively as well. Now, what's this distraction? That goodness gracious sakes alive!
Well, when you can't get up and go outside, they bring it to you.
That's great. Wow.
How about that?
Wow. Yeah.
Good. Joe B wants to know where his is.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get to visit.
Oh, my.
Joe B, we're looking for a lot of fun watching Fayetteville this year.
Well, we've got good kids, as you can see. And, this was scratching the surface. We have 2 freshmen on our roster, and Espinoza and Sam Kaufman, and both of them had Espinoza's been sick here the last 3 days, and he looked energetic enough tonight to get out there, but we feel like we've got a deep group, and we think we're going to have a heck of a JV team too.
Well, I think it's about time we can say welcome to the Shack.
I appreciate that.
How about that, Joe B?
It feels like home. As small towns, big hearts, and it's great to be here.
We like our basketball, don't we?
Oh, love it, love it. This is it's updated a bit, but first game I ever saw, Buckskin Township High School, 1962. Okay, and this is it. This is it, except for the fact that the floor is a whole lot bigger.
Who could ever imagine, for the folks that aren't here or are watching, who could ever imagine this is scrimmage? This is scrimmage basketball, and we are standing room only here.
Yeah. It's a good night for Southern Ohio. Great night for our league, and it is what it is. It's an underrated conference, I think, from the outside looking in. But I'll tell you what, as you know, Don, and have pointed out from time to time, I've been around a little bit. But the fact of the matter is, it doesn't get any better in terms of atmosphere than Southern Hills Conference. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to this and that taco dip, for goodness sakes. That looks nice.
All right. We'll take a quick break, folks. Joe B. Stewart joining us here for our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Up next will be Kyle Pertuzza with Lynchburg Clay. But first this, on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
So I thought you quit.
I tried.
Do your parents know?
No, let's hope they don't find out.
We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me?
Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
It's Mr. Kyle Pertuzza. Kyle, I just talked to Joe B about this. Isn't this fun? Scrimmage basketball, standing room only. Is this fantastic?
Oh, yeah.
Or is this fantastic?
Yeah, it's a fun experience for the kids. Maybe sometimes not as much for the coaches, but I feel like it's real important for the kids to get out here and have the opportunity to play in front of a really big crowd and amongst their peers, and just get how that's going to feel in like a big game environment.
Well, I have to think it must help a little bit for that opening game, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Help get the jitters a little bit out there. And, I was telling the kids in the locker room, we got another opportunity on Tuesday, and we got Portsmouth West coming for a foundation game, and looking for a similar environment in there. And we kind of got it out of our system tonight, and hopefully we can approach that game with a little bit more confidence.
Let's talk about tonight. You're a ball club that's not real big, but you've got decent height, but you don't have a lot of physicality as far as big physical size.
Yeah.
But you're pretty deep, aren't you?
Yeah, we're pretty deep. For anybody wondering, we're definitely not. We're definitely not going to be looking at the platoon system in the regular season. If anybody's got any worries about that, but Yeah, we do feel like we got several guys who can contribute in different spots of the game.
As far as your ball club goes, you like to get it up on defense and then push it up the floor a bit, don't you?
Yeah, we do, and we were talking to the kids a little bit after night, at the end of the night, like points are going to happen in basketball. This isn't like a rock fight or an Army-Navy game of football. Points are going to happen. We can't feel sorry for ourselves. We got to get the ball out of the net, and we got to go the other way.
Well, a pretty good test tonight with Fayetteville because they're a really organized basketball team, and they've got some size. And that's not necessarily a good matchup for your ball club, but you're going to face those kind of things.
Yeah, it's not the best matchup on paper for us at all, and obviously they're extremely well coached, and Joe Stewart's done a great job not just about, but everywhere he's been. So I knew coming in they were going to be ready for just about anything that happens on a basketball court because the man's probably seen it all.
Good point. Your ball club, you're led by a pretty good amount of senior leadership, but you've got some good depth, as I said, in the younger kids as well. It's still a bit of a building process, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. These young kids got to get comfortable playing these roles that we're asking them to play. I mean, we're going to be playing a lot of sophomores in the primary lineup and then off the bench as role players as well. We got a variety of old and young, and some of that young is going to have to play some major minutes, and they're going to have to be ready to do so effectively.
All right, well, Coach, we're looking forward to it. We're going to have fun?
We should.
There we go.
Yeah.
Head coach Kyle Pertusa with the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs. We're back with more after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components NC 103. Thanks.
It's a fact of life that dents and dings on your vehicle are gonna happen. That doesn't mean you have to live with them. Tom Belcher's Body Shop in Sardinia is the place to take your vehicle when those bumps and scrapes come your way. Tom Belcher's Body Shop features a downdraft paint booth to frame racks, Exalta coating system, four-wheel alignment, and a complete computer diagnostic system. And in case your car has something more than dents and dings affecting it, Tom Belcher offers towing from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day too. Call Tom Belcher's Body Shop at 937-446-3003. That's 937-446-3003.
DS2 is the one-stop shop for your design needs. Since 2008, they've been locally owned and operated in their offices in Hillsborough and Maysville. DS2 offers services such as architectural engineering and surveying to assist with every step in the early stages of construction. Their friendly professionals are experienced in small to medium-sized residential and commercial services and look forward to helping you complete the job. To book your consultation today, visit their website at ds2architects.com or call 888-564-0961.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Peebles High School, the host of the boys preview for 2025. I'm Brett Spencer here at courtside with Mr. Don Bowles, as well as Mr. Caleb Rayburn. We've already looked at the third of the games as far as Lynchburg Clay Mustangs. Let's look at the Fayetteville Rockets now, team and individual sports. Fayetteville successful, and the winner 30-18 in that half of play. In that first quarter, they shot 8 for 14, 57%, 0 for 2 from beyond the arc. They had a 6-point lead at the first quarter break, 16-10 over Lynchburg Clay. In that second quarter, much more proficient shooting, 6 for 11, 55%. I guess he had not much more proficient, but 2 for 6 from beyond the arc, 33% overall in that half of play. They shot 14 for 25 from the field, 56%, 2 for 8 from beyond the arc, 25%. And again, they were victorious 30-18. They took no free throw attempts. They had 7 players get into the scoring column with 5 turnovers for the team. Keegan Craycraft, he had 2 points. Jack South contributed 2 points. Next we had Braden Williamson. He contributed 2 points. Then we have Sam Kaufman, player alike, freshman. He had 4 points on the evening. Keaton Strong, he had 5 points. Brody Feldhouse, 6 points. Then we had Mr. Charlie Kaufman, 6'3" junior, and I've got to come up with a name for those juniors that we can start. We have the fantastic freshman, the super sophomore, and I got to come up with something for the juniors because Charlie Kaufman, he deserves a category. That'll conclude the third preview game of the statistics. We're going to come back and look at both ball clubs, their rosters, after this on Good Guys Radio TV Network, brought to you by CMT Components as well as C103.
Monarch Meadows Skilled Nursing, Rehabilitation, and Assisted Living, nestled in the heart of Seaman, Ohio, is proud to be a 5-star facility serving our community, specializing in short-term rehabilitation and individualized treatment plans designed to maximize wellness, all in a state-of-the-art therapy gym, offering private, cozy, spacious rehab suites that allow for both relaxation and visits from family and friends. Stop in for a tour today and experience what 5-star care and caring with integrity feels like, or visit continuinghc.com.
G2 Auto on Main Street in Peebles, Ohio is on the cutting edge of the car buying experience. Stop in on the lot or shop the full G2 Auto inventory any time of day at g2autollc.com. Whether you're looking for your first or your next car, truck, or SUV, the high-speed staff at G2 Auto is ready to serve you. Don't forget, you can check out the G2 Auto virtual showroom and even get pre-approved online at g2autollc.com.
Do you remember personal service? Real personal service? Not self-service. Not that push a button and talk to somebody in another country service. The kind of service that you get because people are actually nice, they care, and they really want you to be satisfied. Think that doesn't exist anymore? Think again. Contact the Hazelbaker Insurance Agency in West Union at 937-544-5544 or stop by their office at 100 East Mulberry Street. You've worked hard for what you have. They'll work hard to protect it.
Said Peebles High School for the 4th game of the Boys Preview 2025. We've looked at the statistics on the first 3 games. This next game is going to be a familiar opponent to one another, the North Adams Green Devils and the Peebles Indians. We're going to go ahead and look at the North Adams Green Devils. They're going to carry 12 on this preview roster. 4 seniors, 5 juniors, 2 sophomores, and a freshman at 0. Jesse Kennedy, a 6'2" junior, 6'1" senior. That's number 1, Caleb Eldridge. Number 3, Preston Call, 5'11" senior. A 6'1", a junior. Number 4, Caleb Brown. The only freshman on this roster, and it takes something. You got to be quite a player to get up as a freshman on this ball club. His name's Maverick Winkler. He wears the 5 jersey. Number 11 is Thaddeus Moore, 6'2" junior. 6'1" senior. That's Dalton Pence. He'll be wearing the 12 jersey. 20 is Colin Toll. He's 5'9". He is a senior. 21 is Jackson Baldwin, a 6'1" sophomore. Another sophomore at 6'3". He'll be wearing the 23 jersey. His name, Carson Davis. 24 is Bryson Bolton. He's 6'2". He's a junior. Rounding out this roster is a junior at 6'4". He wears the 34 jersey. His name, Jackson Harper. Now they are coached by Mr. Austin McCormick, and man, has he made a splash in this league as a coach. Got the gold ball last year. He's assisted by Ryan Unger, Brock Pistol, Sam Larmers, Mark Willett, athletic directors Miss Katie Reagan, the principal Carl Berger, and the superintendent Miss Dawn Wallace. Now the young ladies that'll be cheering on these North Adams Green Devils is Bentley Schweikert, Carly Garrison, Emma Jones, Hannah Hessler, Julie Wagner, Carissa Ham, Kinsley Cornett, Kinsley Mathias, Maya Scales, Abby Fields, Ms. Aubrey Gill, Brooklyn Mahon, Kara Scales, Lena Pistol, Maya Wolke, and Riley Kirker, and they are coached by one of my favorite, Ms. Sally Anderson. We're going to come back and look at the Peebles Indians roster after we take a brief break here on Good Guys Radio TV Network, brought to you by CMT Components and C103.
Comes a time in each of our lives when our loved ones need medical assistance. The skilled aides at Adams County Home Care are trained for these hard times and excel at being there for every need. Voted best of the best by the public in 2025, Adams County Home Care has professionals for every problem that may arrive. Serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highland, and surrounding areas, Adams County Home Care is the most reliable and trustworthy home health agency around.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union. ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Spencer, I'm here courtside with Mr. Caleb Rayburn as well as the main guy, Mr. Don Bowles. We looked at the North Adams Green Devils. Now let's look at the Peebles Indians. They're going to carry 13 on this preview roster, 4 seniors, 3 juniors, 4 sophomores, 2 freshmen. It's going to be number 3, Caden LaRouge. He's 6 foot. He's a sophomore. Colin Sims, he stands 5'11". He's a senior. He'll wear the 5 jersey. Number 10, my buddy Grady Canelty, probably pound for pound strongest player in this league. He's 6'1". He's a senior. 6'1" sophomore. That's number 12, Lucas Krieger. 20, Cole Elliott, 5'10". He is a sophomore. 6'2" junior, Connor Gross. He'll wear the 22 jersey. 23, Bo Johnson, 5'10", a sophomore. Chase Shoemaker's 5'11", a junior, wearing the 24 jersey. Number 30, Mr. Paxton Ryan. He's 6'1". He's a senior. Braylon Stevens is a 6'2" freshman. He'll wear the 32 jersey tonight. 34, he can throw it down in a tomahawk. Josh McClary, 6'1", and a junior, 6'4" freshman. Keegan Puckett, he wears the 40 jersey. And Caleb has told me he may be a thought process for me as one of the fantastic freshmen. We'll see, Caleb. And rounding out this roster is 44, Wyatt Smart, 6'2". He is a senior. Mr. Josh Airy, 16 years. He's brought pride to this Peebles ball club as their head coach. He's assisted by Tim Grooms, Weston Browning, Chad Wilson, Gage Crothers. The athletic director, well, that's Josh Airy as well. The principal, Mr. Ty Stevens, he's even out here making sure we have something to drink. Nice job by him. And superintendent is Don Wallace. Now the cheerleaders for the Peebles Indians, that'll be Bria Brown, Jackie Myers, Megan Smits, Ava Brumley, Aaliyah Purcell, Miss Brooklyn Parker, Addison Puckett, Kendall Young, Taylor Van Fleet, Amron Carroll, Mackenzie Cooper, Izzy Hawkins, and Katie Myers, and they are coached by Ms. Jody Bird.
Thank you much, Brett, and of course, special thanks, as you mentioned, Ty Stevens, but the Peebles Athletic Boosters for all the hospitality they've given us tonight, all the great food, everybody just checking on us and watching time and all the
great show,
like.
haven't they? We've had Leanne Puckett, head of the boosters. We've had Ty Stevens back here checking on us. And man, it's been fantastic.
Well, and we don't want to forget those fantastic folks from Manchester brought us all those donuts and fried pies from the Amish. We certainly appreciate all that. Yes, sir, Mr. Caleb.
Chastity Hayslip and Parker told me. Parker Hayslip's parents is who's the one that did that for you.
That was awfully nice.
Yep.
That was awfully nice of them. And not that we would ever turn down food, folks, but yes, we have kind of a thing going where people bring us food. We like that a whole lot. We appreciate it so much. And on that note, Brett, let's take one more break before we well, I'll tell you what, go ahead and mention that one more time. What
you
else
mind, Don Bowles, there's going to be a benefit for a young lady, Reagan Rothwell. She's been diagnosed with a matter that needs to be strong attention given to. Again, Reagan Rothwell, she's a sophomore at West Union High School. They're going to have a benefit and fundraiser for her on December the 11th, 2025 at the West Union High School. It'll start at 6 o'clock p.m. If you can find it in your schedule and find it in your heart, let's get out there to West Union High School on December the 11th. Let's support this young lady as she battles this physical ailment.
We'll be right back with starters for our fourth half of basketball. There's still one to come, folks. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
30, 40 years from now, when they say Morristown, they're going to say, oh yeah, that was the best tire place in the world. My favorite part of Chuck Wade Tire is somebody come up to me and say, hey, are you Chuck Wade? I go, yeah. Man, my tires, I got my tires after you. Them things were the best. They rode smooth. They last us a long time, and you really got it right, Chuck. And I just want to thank you, and I send my family and all my relation to you because you guys did me a super job.
Don't wait. Save a buck with Chuck.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
About to have tip-off. Here's Brett with starters as we go.
North Adams going to start 2 seniors, 2 juniors, and a freshman. It's Jesse Kennedy, Thaddeus Moore, Dalton Pence, Colin Toll, and Carson Davis for the Peebles Indians. 4 seniors, 1 junior. It'll be Colin Sims, Grady Canelti, Connor Groves, Paxton Ryan, and Wyatt Smart.
We start things off, North Adams with the basketball. Shot put up by Kennedy. Looked really comfortable, looked really good, but it popped right back out. Peebles will work to our left, North Adams to our right. Now shot up off the wing, quickly put up there by Paxton Ryan. That'll miss as well. Back we go again. Kennedy with the basketball. They'll dish it back out. Top it comes. Again, Kennedy gets a touch. 7:20 to go in our first quarter. No score. We'll play 1 half of basketball as we've already done this evening. With the ball now, Thaddeus Moore. Back over again to Kennedy, and once again back to Moore. And this North Adams team, without question, looks like they're going to do nothing but move it quick.
Man, I tell you what, both ball clubs came out in 5th gear. We're seeing another level of speed out here right now.
Another 3-shot, this time by Colin Toll, but went after his own, and now we'll get a 3-shot again by Thaddeus Moore. And North Adams, at least early here, going to live and die by the 3.
North Adams did a nice job boxing out, as did Peebles. But Peebles didn't go after the ball when that ball hit the floor. North Adams got 3 attempts there.
Both of these teams, especially Peebles. Peebles ought to go very, very deep this year. They've got a lot of talent on this ball club. North Adams in a kind of a rebuild situation as far as replacement, but not in talent. A lot of expectations for a team that lost 7 seniors last year. Expected they're tied in the coaches' poll to finish 2nd. And off the left side there, it'll be Smart. Over here, they'll come in front of us to Sims. Sims, one of the seniors on this team. And now in underneath, the shot up and in. Wyatt Smart breaks the ice. He puts his team up 2-0.
Wyatt Smart doing a nice job using that big body to get separation on his defender. He has the first 2 points of the game.
Now over on the opposite side, Pence. That'll be his first touch. They'll rotate out top again, and a nice quick reversal pass. Carson Davis, he shuffled his feet a bit, though. He'll be called for a travel.
He saw that left side of the lane open. Just took a quick step before he got that ball down on the floor.
And this place is absolutely full.
Even the gymnasium or the cafeteria area is full.
Yes, it is. What a crowd for a high school scrimmage basketball game. In off the left side, it's Ryan. Up and in. And Peebles takes a 4-0 lead on the back of a little jumper, about 6-foot jumper by Ryan.
How about that first step by Paxton Ryan on that left baseline?
Straight up man-to-man pressure applied by Peebles. As now they'll try to go inside, and they do. At the elbow, shot put up, no good. That was Carson Davis. Neither one of these teams have any dominant size. North Adams especially. They're going to run a pretty small offense most of the time.
We say speed kills sometimes. In this North Adams squad, they are quick.
They are very quick, to say the least. Grady Caneldi back over again. We come here to Smart. Now right here in front of us again to Connor Gross. And we'll get what? A whistle and a foul against North Adams, I believe. I know we're not seeing starters for Peebles. I don't know about North Adams. We may be close to starters on North Adams.
Jesse Kennedy's going to pick up that foul. Also checking in. They called that foul on. That's right, isn't it?
They're saying it on Caleb Eldridge. He wasn't even out there.
No, the scoreboard's broke.
So Jesse Kennedy's going to check in. Preston Call's going to check in. I think that foul was on. Well, I'm not sure who it was on.
And now a quick shot up and in. He buries the triple. Paxton Ryan makes it 7-0 Peebles.
Utah! Utah! Utah!
Tell you who's happy right now, Ms. Debbie Ryan. Watching Paxton Ryan play this way. He's got 5 points in the game.
Also in there for North Adams, by the way, Caden LaRouge. Caden, a 6-foot sophomore.
Wrong side, Don.
There we go again. Ha! Preston Call. I'm sorry, you got him in, didn't you?
We did.
Well, I just thought he should. I just thought he should put in LaRouge. How about that? Thaddeus Moore with the basketball out top. Nice little pass inside, but it gets away from the receiver. And back down we come. Ryan with the ball. He'll stop off the right wing for a shot. Nope. Tipped out by Smart. Back out for another 3-shot. Gross. It's up and in.
Wow.
And we've got time out of the floor, North Adams. We're back after this. The Good Guys Radio TV presented by CMT Components and C103.
Creating a memorial to honor a lost loved one is a time-honored tradition. Whether it's a graveside monument, a cremation monument, or a pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process, from concept to completion. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles, and online at peeblesmonument.com. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
Back, ladies and gentlemen. Peebles not doing anything really spectacular on defense, just playing a really, really good straight-up man-to-man. North Adams, on the other hand, is struggling a little bit getting the scores. Now, they're getting the shots. They're just not coming down. You'll see more of that happen for North Adams, but Peebles right now is handling them pretty easily on defense.
Out of that timeout, Don Bowles, Bo Johnson checks in, as well as Josh McClary for the Peebles Indians.
A little bit more like the starting 5 for Peebles, I think, right? And a 3-shot way out top, bounces off the rim. That was Thaddeus Moore, and rebound comes down there to Colin Sims. Johnson, only a sophomore, played a ton of basketball last year for Peebles. By the end of the season, he was a regular starter. Colin Sims off left side. It'll come over there now to McClary. And
what a block by Caleb Eldridge.
Yes, and driving in, he'll kick it out right side, then back to the top. Thaddeus Moore works in for a little half hook, and North Adams gets their first basket, making it 10-2 with 2:12 to go in the first quarter.
Nice shot by Thaddeus Moore, goes to his left hand. He was challenged by Grady Canelti. He gets it to go down.
Now for a 3-shot, Canelti, no. Rebound back down Moore. He'll go left side again and again, a 3-shot this time. That was Thaddeus Moore, excuse me. That rebound, by the way, was Davis. I apologize. Sims back the other way. Minute 47 to go. See Colin's mom and dad back here. It's so great to see all the people we see on a regular basis in the winter. Josh McClary, and a three-shot up and in. Oh, my goodness, was that pretty.
My, right on the same angle we're sitting. Left wing, 3 points for Josh McClary.
And out of bounds it goes. It'll be off Peebles. North Adams here, by the way, they're the visitors on the scoreboard, and their dark green uniforms, white numerals trimmed in gold. Their colors are dark green and gold. And, of course, then Peebles. Their colors are red, white, and blue. They are in their home whites, red numerals trimmed in blue.
Connor Gross and Wyatt Smart back in for the Peebles Indians. Also now in Caleb Brown for the North Adams Green Devils, 6'1" junior.
And remember, this is Division I versus Division II, and yes, Peebles moved down to Division II again. It seems like it's back and forth, back and forth. So these two teams will only meet one time during the regular season. Carson Davis over far left side to Brown because they also play as Davis on the shot. No. Rebound fought for. Two Peebles guys had it, almost lost it away. Bo Johnson comes up with it. They go over there to Gross. But these two teams will also play in different, as a shot put up off the right side. Bo Johnson buries the three, make it 16-2.
Bo Johnson, 5'10", sophomore, give him three, right wing.
Caleb Eldridge to Preston Call. Back out it comes to Eldridge. And then they'll go far right side for a quick three in the corner, and he buries it. Caleb Brown.
Beautiful.
6'1" junior for North Adams, makes it 16-5.
Just in the game, Caleb Brown, right corner, give him three. 16-5 is the score. Peebles on top.
Oh, my goodness.
That's Paxton Ryan.
Paxton Ryan, 19-5 now, and the Peebles Indians fans ought to be happy. Basketball is alive and well here in the Peebles High School gym.
I could hear their happiness just a moment ago when Ryan dropped his 8th point of the game.
1.7 seconds to go.
Keegan Puckett's going to check in. He will replace Mr. Paxton Ryan. Keegan Puckett, he's a 6'4" freshman.
19-5 the score.
I'll tell you what I saw in warm-ups, Keegan Puckett will step out beyond the three and drop it on you too.
And on the buzzer, three-shot by Call, no good. We're back, second quarter up after this here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components, C103.
We have unbeatable prices on everyday items at Siemens' newest discount store. Located in the old Family Dollar building, CR Deals is packed with great deals on a wide range of products, from household goods to seasonal surprises and much more. Don't miss out on savings your wallet will love. That's CR Deals in Seaman, Ohio. And don't forget to follow CR Deals on Facebook for all the latest arrivals and special promotions. CR Deals, big savings every day.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
At Eastern, we're one district with one culture. We celebrate the legends of our rich history, and our past carves the course for our future. Our legacy isn't just something we honor, it's something we build. Eastern, rooted in tradition, powered by pride.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to begin our second quarter. You know, we've had, 5 officials tonight rotating through here.
5 officials, Mr. Keith Throckmorton, Rod Nichols, Eddie Deemer, Jason Purcell, and Joey Darnell. And I failed you, Don Bowles. I forgot to tell you what 3 referees are in this game. Again, outstanding crew, Eddie Deemer, Jason Purcell, and Joey Darnell.
Peebles has the ball to start the second quarter, but they lose it away with a turnover. Up with it is Dalton Pence. Pence has it out top, goes left side there to Brown. And back again to Moore, and then the far corner and back out again to Moore. And, nice athletic move underneath. That was Caleb Eldridge, but he couldn't get that ball to stay down under big-time pressure by Keegan Puckett. Both these teams are almost perfectly matched in size.
I agree.
Neither one of them very big, but both of them very quick. Little jump shot just inside the arc. Bo Johnson made it look easy.
That name sounds familiar. Some pretty good ball players over here. That Johnson name. Bo Johnson now 5 points in the game.
Yes, it's in the genes, as they say.
Yes, it is.
And now back over will come out top to Eldridge. Now, Caleb, are you learning anything for pregame report here tonight?
I've got a few actual surprise on the old notes here. So we'll get into it a little bit later. You know, first one's next week, so we'll talk about it.
Dalton Pence, it's interesting. We know these teams so well from last year, but how much these teams can change, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, especially with us. We get here early enough to watch the JV games, so, you know, you get to watch the JV and watch the kids come up and play varsity. So you know who the kids are, you know what they bring to the table, but getting to the varsity level is another level, so it's kind of interesting to see them develop, and almost you know what to expect, but they shock you sometimes too.
6:29 to go in our in our half of preview basketball. 21-5 the score. Up next, it's the two teams that the coaches predict to finish in first place in their respective divisions. Eastern Warriors under Coach Rob Buechler predicted to finish first in Division I, and the Fairfield Lions under Coach Quentin Williams predicted to finish first in Division II. Another three-shot dropped by Connor Gross.
Wow.
And Brett, I can't remember the last preview we saw this many threes hit as we've seen tonight.
Connor Gross now with 6 points in the game. By the way, Don, Jesse Kennedy checks back in for the North Adams Green Devils. Also Colin Sims and Grady Canelti back in for the Peebles Indians.
Davis out top. But everybody's playing. We got shooters this year, I guess, because last year and the last couple of years has not been a real strong offensive year for teams.
6 3-pointers for Peebles thus far.
Breakaway, right side, Colin Toll makes it 24-7. Yes, I was going to say, I thought it was 7.
Back in for Peebles is going to be Paxton Ryan and Braylon Stevens.
5:33 to go in our quarter.
Who made that shot that Grady Canelti challenged?
Jesse Kennedy.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
And off the right side, another three. It's up and good. That one was Paxton Ryan. Make it 27-7.
Mr. Paxton Ryan, the first young man double-digit club in this game. He has 11.
Peebles is going to be a handful this year.
Yes, they are. As is North Adams.
Yes. Carson Davis and the ball stripped away. We'll go back the other way. Colin Sims driving layup up and in. He didn't try to do anything fancy. He just got 2.
Colin Sims picks more people at about half court than any other player in the league, I believe.
29-7 now. Peebles a big lead over North Adams here in this preview. Shot up off the left side. Kennedy, nope. And back we go again.
This strap down on our right side has been hit, I bet, 10, 15 times.
I bet it has. I wonder what's different.
It's like it's lower.
Oh, I know what it is. It is different. I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
It's Peebles off the right side. And with the basketball going inside, Canelti under pressure, shot up, no good. Sims bails it out. The restrainer, or the one that pulls it up, is missing on that end. You see it? It pulls it up out of the way.
I do.
As now we'll go back the other way. Bounce pass in underneath Moore. He is hammered.
Colin Sims going to pick up that foul.
I don't know how much difference that makes, but it must make some difference, because you're right. It has been regularly hitting that restraining strap down there.
Folks, we're at 4:05 in the second quarter, and that's the first foul committed in the game called.
Well, that's interesting.
Isn't that interesting?
That is.
especially the way both of these teams playing defense.
I know. Thaddeus Moore's going to line shoot two. He already has 2 points on the evening. He misses the first of the 2 free throws.
Yeah, they're both playing up in your face.
Yes.
Man to man.
And I like what the referees are doing. Eddie Deemer, Jason Purcell, Joey Darnell. They're letting them play.
Next score 29-8 as Moore misses the first, makes the second. As driving in off the left side, shot missed, but a stick back. Nice job cleaning things up. Braylon Stevens, the 6'2 freshman.
Braylon Stevens, that's only his first 2 points of the game. I thought he'd already scored more than that. He's been very active in the game. That's his first 2. Nice job.
That's a new name in the to the roster this year as a freshman. Moore driving in off the left side.
I think that scorekeeper down there for Peebles might have cracked a little smile on that play.
Yes.
You think?
Old Miss Pam Stevens, Braylon's grandmother.
That foul's going to be called on Colin Sims. That's now his second. He has the distinct privilege of saying, I'm the only player that has any fouls in this game.
We haven't had anybody foul out tonight.
Mr. Josh McClary going to check back in for the Peebles Indians. Also back in for North Adams. That's going to be Caleb Eldridge as well as Preston Call.
3:37 to go in our half. 31-8 with Peebles with a commanding lead over the North Adams Green Devils.
Thaddeus Moore again missing the first of the 2 free throws. Last time he corrected on the second one. He did it on this as well. He has now 4 points, Thaddeus Moore.
Make it 31-9 now on the back of that foul shot. Peebles will set their offense. Earlier tonight, first half of basketball, we had Whiteoak defeated West Union big time, 29-9. And I glanced away. Caleb, who was that?
Guess who?
Yeah, guess who that?
Guess who? Just take a guess, Don.
Good shot, Don. Paxton Ryan.
Could have been any one of the 3.
Yeah.
34-9. It's tough to guess when you got so many of them loading them on Peebles.
Paxton Ryan, 14 points already in this game.
In that second half of basketball, it was Ripley knocking off Manchester 23-10. And in the half we just heard, the only one that's, and I hate to think that 12 points is the closest we've been tonight when you think about it. That's interesting. Fayetteville 30 and Lynchburg Clay 18.
Bo Johnson checking in for Colin Sims, also back in the game. I believe Josh McClary just checked back in. He did.
And right side, ball knocked out of bounds.
Peebles has challenged every shot, every dribble.
They have. 34-9 the score. Thaddeus Moore goes right side. Over there now to Davis. Back out to Moore. Moore driving in, shot missed. And we're going to push on the rebound. That'll go against North Adams.
And that'll go against Mr. Caleb Eldridge. Will push off, trying to get that rebound. His first. Team's first. Or, yes, team's first in the second quarter. Well, if Peebles intended not to show much, they failed.
And we just have a score in. I'll get that in just a second. Shot up off the wing. Another 3 attempt. This time it was Paxton Ryan missing it, unusually enough. It was Fairfield over Adina. Girls basketball, 54-51 tonight. Congratulations, Fairfield Lady Lions. They start their season with a big win. A non-league matchup, the Adina Braves.
Adina Warriors.
Warriors?
Yep.
You're right. Thank you. Dark blue and is it light blue, dark blue, light blue, or dark blue and white? Can't remember. Anyway, 34-9 the score. We'll have wholesale changes again for North Adams.
So they have now called that foul on Grady Canelti.
Good luck, Brett.
Don, I'll tell you what, I'm just going to let you call them out as they're playing, and we'll figure this off.
Sure.
You want me to get you? I got you.
Go ahead.
12, Mr. Lucas Krieger is going to check in. 3, Caden LaRouche. 24, Chase Shoemaker. And number 20, Mr. Cole Elliott, all checking in for the Indians.
Don Bowles, you ought to hire this guy.
Yeah, Caleb Brown came in on the North Adams side, and I'll finish that in just a second. As out off the right side, a little ball fake, takes it into the paint, shot up, no good. That was Chase Shoemaker. Also out there for North Adams is Bryson Bolton, along with Jackson Harper and Maverick Winkler.
Jackson Baldwin picked up that foul.
I think I got them all. Nope, I did not get Jackson Baldwin. 5 for 5.
Mr. Maverick Winkler, he's your lone freshman, 5'9" on this North Adams squad, going to the free throw line to shoot. Mr. Chase Shoemaker for the Peebles Indians.
Minute 56 to go in our half of basketball. And shot tipped around, missed foul shot. Down it comes. Winkler will bring it down the floor. He'll push it ahead into the corner. Let's bring it back out as Jackson Baldwin. Back to the opposite corner again, Winkler. And again back to Baldwin. And now we'll go the opposite side again to Caleb Brown. North Adams almost too methodical right now. 34-11. They trail by 23 in this half of basketball. Minute 31 to go. Again, this is a preview matchup as a 3-shot up by Brown, no good. Rebound down and turnaround at the elbow. Jump shot up. Winkler. And boy, I'll tell you what, this Peebles bucket has not been good to North Adams, has it?
It has not. That rim's been closed on him.
Now with the ball, it's Keegan Puckett. Far right side over, it comes, I thought it was going to come to Puckett, but instead it'll be a travel and a turnover against Peebles.
Very few fouls, very few turnovers, both ball clubs doing a nice job. 34-11 is the score. Peebles Indians on top. We're inside of a minute in this fourth of the preview play. North Adams with possession.
Caleb Brown has the basketball. He'll push it ahead right side there to Baldwin. Back out top to Winkler. I like that name, Maverick Winkler. That's a good name.
Got a good boy name, Maverick.
Yeah, got by with a little bit of a pivot foot shuffle, I think, but they'll call it back the other way. Harper didn't get by with the same thing. Jackson Harper, a 6'4" junior for North Adams. Not a lot of size in either one of these teams, is there?
Not a lot of size, but they're not undersized per se.
No, they're not.
It's kind of in that middle ground.
They don't have the traditional inside presence.
What about the ball handling of Lucas Krieger?
And we'll have another turnover. We've had more turnovers in the last 2 minutes than we had the entire half.
You got it. Putting the ball in play right in front of us, that's going to be that's going to be Bryson Bolton.
Caleb Brown was right side now to Jackson Baldwin. Back out top Winkler. Back over to go there to Harper. Now they'll find Brown again. And again to Winkler. It's almost like they're running a drill. There's a takeaway. We'll go back the other way. The ball lost away with 4.3 seconds to go. North Adams will get it back.
Chase Shoemaker, after a great defensive play, he's sliding across the floor looking at the referee's hands up like, I didn't get fouled there?
Jason Purcell, the referee, laughing. Peebles will put it in play underneath their own basket. 4.3 seconds to go. And they'll go right side, high arching three. Will end it. 34-11 it is. Peebles knocking off North Adams with a big win here at preview. North Adams knocks off North Adams. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve. That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit SouthernOhioRetroFoam.com for more information.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say, good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start the final half of basketball here from Peebles High School. It'll be the Fairfield Lions taking on the Eastern Warriors. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Snappy Tomato Pizza. Are you hungry for a deal that really delivers? Snappy Tomato Pizza's got you covered. Right now, grab a large one-topping pizza and a refreshing 2-liter of Pepsi for just $12.99. That's dinner made easy and delicious. Order online at snappytomato.com or make it even easier. Download the Snappy app and fresh hot pizza is just a tap away. Snappy Tomato Pizza, fresh, hot, snappy. Snappy delivery.
Get red hot deals with the Black Friday warm-up event at Berry Chevrolet. Well-qualified buyers can enjoy 1.9% APR financing on a brand new 2026 Chevrolet Traverse. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days when they finance with GM Financial. Offer ends December 1st. Also stop in and enjoy Black Friday doorbusters for service and parts. Call 937-544-2331 or check out Berry's full selection online at berrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
What we believe matters because it shapes who we are. At First State Bank, we believe in rural communities. We have since our start in 1884. We're proud of where we come from. And while others have come and gone, we've remained because standing by the folks you believe in is what a real local bank does. First State Bank, built on belief.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Looking for something special? The Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn is your go-to spot for all things beautiful and unique. From home decor to holiday gifts, we have something for everyone. Stop in at 1365 Coon Hill Road in Winchester. Open 7 days a week. For more information, you can call 513-515-0084. That's the Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn. Shop small, find something unforgettable.
Back, everybody. It's Shaq Preview Basketball here at Peebles High School. One of the hosts here, Mr. Josh Airy, the athletic director, and head coach for the Peebles Indians. Coach, thank you so much for the hospitality.
Oh, it's truly our pleasure. We enjoy hosting it. It's always great to have everybody out and see all the teams and see all the fans. It's a nice crowd, and these are great chairs right here.
If you only knew. You sit here for about 6 hours, so you really learn to appreciate these chairs.
I believe you.
Pretty much everybody else gets to kind of get up and move around, but it's tough.
Yeah,
but we do appreciate it. But no, as good a crowd as I've seen in a long time for the preview.
Yeah, I mean, it's great location, nice facility here. The administration does a first-class job, and people like to come out to the preview. It's a great money maker for the league, and the league needs it. It's important, so it's great to have a good crowd.
Well, and your boosters and all your janitorial staff and everybody else
do
just a wonderful job.
Fantastic.
That said, your basketball team did a wonderful job tonight too.
Yeah, early on we're still working on a lot of things. We have some kids that scored a little bit. Got to get better defensively and got to get better off the glass, but hopefully we can continue to do that throughout the early preseason, be ready by February, March.
Well, your energy level, especially off the get-go, was really good. Backed up just a little bit, which is going to happen when you have this kind of energy level going. But the matchup between you and North Adams is a pretty good matchup on paper. It should be a good test for you, shouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We see them in a couple weeks, and, it's a preview. They're not doing everything they do. We're not doing everything that we do. But you just want your kids to come out, play hard, and have good energy, and I thought both teams did that.
Well, you played everybody tonight, but I think you'll probably go as many as 8 or 9 tonight this year, won't you?
Yeah, we feel comfortable with 9. We got a couple freshmen in our rotation with Keegan Puckett and Braden Stevens, and it's varsity basketball. They're going to continue to get more and more comfortable as the season progresses, and it's important for us that they do because they play a big role.
Well, I think, would it be safe to say, Josh, that the key to this year to Peebles is you've got some kids coming of age?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We were very young last year. Guys like Grady had played some before, but, Paxton, Colin, these guys, Wyatt, Bo was only a freshman last year. Connor didn't play varsity, and Josh was a sophomore. So, getting all those guys a year of experience and getting them here, big difference, between a junior and a sophomore. So, we're excited about where we're at, and we're very excited about where we can go.
Coach, we're looking forward to it.
Appreciate you. Thank you, Don.
Thanks for everybody.
Thanks,
everything. All right. Coach Josh Airy joins us here, ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back after this on Good Guys Radio, TV, and C103.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
So I thought you quit.
I tried.
Do your parents know?
No, let's hope they don't find out.
We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me?
Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
Peebles, pretty nice matchup for your ball club tonight. Physically, size, everything. It's a pretty interesting matchup, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be a handful, especially if they shoot it as well as they did tonight. They have multiple guys that can score, multiple guys that can put it on the floor. They can play up tempo. They rebounded the ball really well tonight. They're going to be a really tough matchup for lots of teams in the league. Definitely, hopefully, a wake-up call for our guys. To kind of prepare and get ready. We'll get them again in 2 or 3 weeks here. So just got to go back and continue to plug in practice and continue to trust in our process and what we need to do and readjust and get ready for not only that one, but the two that we have before it as well.
Well, and tonight's a perfect example for your ball club. When we look at Peebles, they're not real big, but they do a nice job. They did a nice job on the boards against you, and that should be a little bit of a wake-up call, as you say, to your team, shouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you're playing a team like them, you expect them to hit shots. You expect them to be able to put the ball in the hole that way. You just hope that you can hold them to one shot. So when they do miss, you're going back the other way. You're finishing out that possession. And then on the flip side of that, being able to get on the offensive glass and create extra possessions for us. That's the biggest thing tonight. You know, as well as they shot it, it's going to sound crazy to say, I feel like defensively we weren't terrible. You know, there's a couple times we didn't hedge screens hard enough, and a couple times we have hands down on shooters when they need to be up. But overall, the defensive effort wasn't bad. They shot it really well. We need to rebound it better and finish out possessions.
Well, you did a really nice job on second chance shots, but there weren't that many second chance shots, as hot as they were. Your ball club, though, you've got to replace, 6 or 7 seniors this year, and it's going to take a little while for that to, to settle in, to gel, right?
Absolutely. You know, the kids have been working extremely hard in practice. Their chemistry's incredibly good. And, you know, the good thing is they have some continuity playing together at the JV level the last couple of years. But it's a continued process. Still early, so we just got to continue to plug and work to get to where we want to be and where we need to be.
Well, and a reassurance to some of those North Adams fans that watched and or listened tonight, your ball club, it's safe to say, is not going to be as cold as they were tonight, but that's not an unusual thing early in the season or in a preview anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to take time. You know, we just got to continue to get the best reps that we can in practice, the most focused reps that we can. And like I said, just continue to focus in the process of what we do and let the results take care of themselves.
Austin, we're looking forward to it. It's going to be a fun year.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Austin McCormick joins us here, our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back with more after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
It's a fact of life that dents and dings on your vehicle are gonna happen. That doesn't mean you have to live with them. Tom Belcher's Body Shop in Sardinia is the place to take your vehicle when those bumps and scrapes come your way. Tom Belcher's Body Shop features a downdraft paint booth to frame racks, Exalta coating system, 4-wheel alignment, and a complete computer diagnostic system. And in case your car has something more than dents and dings affecting it, Tom Belcher offers towing from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day too. Call Tom Belcher's Body Shop at 937-446-3003. That's 937-446-3003.
DS2 is the one-stop shop for your design needs. Since 2008, they've been locally owned and operated in their offices in Hillsborough and Maysville. DS2 offers services such as architectural engineering and surveying to assist with every step in the early stages of construction. Their friendly professionals are experienced in small to medium-sized residential and commercial services and look forward to helping you complete the job. To book your consultation today, visit their website at ds2architects.com or call 888-564-0961.
Monarch Meadows Skilled Nursing, Rehabilitation, and Assisted Living, nestled in the heart of Seaman, Ohio, is proud to be a 5-star facility serving our community, specializing in short-term rehabilitation and individualized treatment plans designed to maximize wellness, all in a state-of-the-art therapy gym, offering private, cozy, spacious rehab suites that allow for both relaxation and visits from family and friends. Stop in for a tour today and experience what 5-star care and caring with integrity feels like, or visit continuinghc.com.
G2 Auto on Main Street in Peebles, Ohio is on the cutting edge of the car buying experience. Stop in on the lots or shop the full G2 Auto inventory any time of day at g2autollc.com. Whether you're looking for your first or your next car, truck, or SUV, the high-speed staff at G2 Auto is ready to serve you. Don't forget, you can check out the G2 Auto virtual showroom and even get pre-approved online at g2autollc.com.
Time for now Brett Spencer to go back to work. He's worked hard all night, and we down to our last half of basketball. But before we get to that, let's talk about that one we just finished here between Peebles and North Adams.
Incredible. By the way, 2 great interviews. Two great coaches, and then you conducted 2 great interviews. Thank you, Don Bowles. Let's look at the, I think you're going to say when you hear these stats on both ball clubs, we're probably never going to hear that again the rest of this year. I hope for Peebles they can continue on, but North Adams certainly we'll see things different than what you're going to hear here in just a second. But North Adams in that first quarter shot 2 for 11 from the field, 18%, 0 for 5 from beyond the arc. And they trailed by 14 at the first quarter break, 19-5 to the Peebles Indians. Second quarter, not much difference. They went 2 for 10, 20% from the field, 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. Overall in that first half, and the only half of play, 4 for 21 from the field, 19%, 0 for 8 from beyond the arc. That final score, 34-11. They shot 2 for 4 from the free throw line. They had 4 players get in the scoring column. It was Carson Davis with 2 points, Colin Toll with 2 points. Then we had Caleb Brown with 3 and Thaddeus Moore with 4. Don Bowles, would you like me to go over to the Peebles Indians, do them next, or you want to take a break?
Let's take a quick break before we do that. We'll do that and be back after this here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Do you remember personal service? Real personal service? Not self-service. Not that push a button and talk to somebody in another country service. The kind of service that you get because people are actually nice, they care, and they really want you to be satisfied. Think that doesn't exist anymore? Think again. Contact the Hazelbaker Insurance Agency in West Union at 937-544-5544 or stop by their office at 100 East Mulberry Street. You've worked hard for what you have. They'll work hard to protect it.
Comes a time in each of our lives when our loved ones need medical assistance. The skilled aides at Adams County Home Care are trained for these hard times and excel at being there for every need. Voted best of the best by the public in 2025, Adams County Home Care has professionals for every problem that may arrive. Serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highland, and surrounding areas, Adams County Home Care is the most reliable and trustworthy home health agency around.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union.
Spencer now has some stats about that Peebles ball club from that last half of basketball. And Brett, they're pretty outstanding, aren't they?
Outstanding, and Mr. Josh Aries probably going to have dreams about this kind of game when you hear these stats. He had a total of 7 different players get in the scoring column. We'll talk about that here in just a second. But from the field, they shot 7 for 11 from the field in that first quarter. 64%, went 5 for 6 from beyond the arc, 83% from beyond the arc. And they had a 14-point lead, 19-5. First quarter break. They stayed hot. Second quarter went 6 for 10 from the field, 60%, went 3 for 5 from beyond the arc, 60%. Overall, in that half of play, Peebles Indians shot 13 for 21 from the field. That's 62%. But then they shot 8 for 11 from beyond the arc, 73%. That final score, 34-11, Peebles Indians over the North Adams Green Devils. The only failure occurred at that free throw line. They went 0 for 2. Again, they had 7 different players get in the scoring column that we discussed. It was Colin Sims. He was rolling 2s tonight. He had 2 points. He also had 2 fouls. Braylon Stevens, nice shot in that second quarter. He ended up with 2 points on the evening. Wyatt Smart, he also contributed 2 points on the evening. Josh McClary, he came in, he contributed 3 points on a nice three-pointer right in front of us from that left wing. Then we had Bo Johnson. My goodness, what a sophomore he is. 5 points on the evening. Connor Gross hit a three-pointer in the first quarter. He hit a three-pointer in the second quarter. He ended with, since there were only 2 quarters, he ended up with 6 points. And then Paxton Ryan put on a show tonight. He had 8 points in that first quarter, backed it up with another 6 in the second quarter, finished with 14 points on some limited play. 6'1" senior Paxton Ryan, he was your leading scorer, 14 points. And then I would say, if you said, Coach, which one would you like to have of all those stats? It's the next one. They had 3 turnovers in the entire half of play against always a tenacious North Adams defense.
I was going to say, playing against a really good defensive ball club. So, I mean, no shame there.
Oh, no.
We'll be back. We're going to switch gears. We'll move now to our final half of basketball here on Shack Preview Night. It'll be Eastern Warriors taking on the Fairfield Lions. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
30, 40 years from now, when they say Morristown, they're going to say, oh yeah, that was the best tire place in the world. My favorite part of Chuck Wade Tire is somebody come up to me and say, hey, are you Chuck Wade? I go, yeah. Man, my tires, I got my tires after you, them things were the best. They rode smooth, they last us a long time, and you really got it right, Chuck. And I just want to thank you, and I send my family and all my relation to you because you guys did me a super job.
Don't wait. Save a buck with Chuck.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Well, as I said, the last half of basketball is the much-awaited matchup between the two predicted first-place winners in Division 1 and 2. Here's Brett Spencer to tell you who the players are on one of the participants.
Don Bowles, I appreciate it. We're going to start with the visitors on the scoreboard. That'll be the Fairfield Lions. They're going to carry 12 on this preview roster. 2 seniors, 5 juniors, 2 sophomore, 3 freshmen. It's number 1, Tyrus Cumberland. He's 5'11". He's one of your freshmen. A 5'8" sophomore, that's Logan Burgess. He'll be wearing the 3 jersey. Number 5, that's Brody Smith. He's a 6'1" junior. Number 10, Caleb Rice. He's 5'10". He's a junior. 6'2" junior. 14, Griffin Friend. You'll hear that name a lot. Number 15 is Lane Burgess. He's 6 foot. He is a junior. Zachary Asherek. He's 5'10". He's a senior. Wears the 23 jersey. 24 is Landy Hoskins. He's 5'10". He is a junior. Another freshman, 5'11", Zayden Scott. He'll wear the 33 jersey. 34, Quentin McIntosh, a 6'5" senior. A sophomore, number 35, at 5'10" tall. That's Parker Pierce. And rounding out this roster is number 12, Cam Cadill. He's 5'9". He is a freshman. The coach, Mr. Quentin Williams. He's assisted by Scott Williams, Raymond Friend, Branston Duffel. The manager is Jalen Dalton, and what a shooter he is. Athletic director is Jimmy Barnett. The principal, Stephen Hackett. The superintendent, Ms. Keisha McCoy. Cheerleaders for the Lions, it's going to be Ava Hooper, Adelia McIntosh, Maddie Combs, Ms. Remy Moon, I like the name, Landry Teeters, Chloe Spangler, and Avery Morrow. And the coach and advisors, that's going to be Megan Abbott, Tiffany Morrow, and Jana Hodson.
Thank you much, Brett. I think the manager's name should be Dalton. Should be
Jay Money.
Jay Money.
Jay
because
Money.
I think it should be Shooter. I think it should be Shooter. But anyway, on that note, we'll take another break. We're back with the Eastern Warriors. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Mansler Tractor.
Creating a memorial to honor a lost loved one is a time-honored tradition. Whether it's a graveside monument, a cremation monument, or a pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process, from concept to completion. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles, and online at peeblesmonument.com. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester Sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
Time to look at the home team on the scoreboard for the last half of Shack Preview Basketball. It's the Eastern Warriors.
They get down bowls, the Eastern Warriors. They're going to carry 11 on this preview roster. Only 9 are going to be active due to a couple of injuries. It's going to be 2 seniors, 7 juniors, and 2 sophomores. It's number 1, quick, Kane Dotson, 5'9". He's a junior. A senior, 5'8". It's 0. Sam Kirk. Sam is injured for the game tonight. 14 is Sam Raymer, a 6-foot junior. A 6'2" junior is Chase Pinkerton. He wears the 10 jersey. 2, that's Jaden Florence. Again, he's injured. 6'1", he is a junior. 23 is Henry Fobar. He's 6'2", he is a junior. Another 6'2" junior is Carter Cluxton. He'll be wearing the 22 jersey. 32, Braxton Vance, a 6'2" senior. Matthew Dick, 6'5", he's a junior. He looks taller than that to me, and he'll wear the 55 jersey. 21, Dalton Day, he's a sophomore. He stands 5'10" tall. Another 5'10" sophomore, that'll be Corbin Florence. He'll round out this roster, and he will be wearing the 30 jersey. 29th year of coaching and raising young men and creating a great product, Mr. Rob Buechler. He's assisted by Tim Boone, Drew Copas, Heath Unger, John Boone, and Ryan Boone. The athletic director is Jared Jodry, the principal, Kara Pinkerton, and the superintendent, Jordan Michael. Now the young ladies will be cheering on the Eastern Warriors. It's Meredith Barrow, Riley Cahall, Ashlyn Clifton, Bailey Combs, Ms. Alexandra Davis, Kelby Foster, Delaney Harding, Ms. Nola Harding, Sage Igo, Danica Kirk, Catherine Massey, Mackenzie Moeller, Lily Perry, Abigail Ritchie, Shayla Rube, Emma Schweikert, Lucy Shoemake, Claire Slack, and Addison Bundy. Shelby Igo, she's your advisor and the coach for these cheerleaders.
We'll be back with the start of our last half of basketball here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
We have unbeatable prices on everyday items at Siemens' newest discount store. Located in the Old Family Dollar Building, CR Deals is packed with great deals on a wide range of products, from household goods to seasonal surprises and much more. Don't miss out on savings your wallet will love. That's CR Deals in Seaman, Ohio. And don't forget to follow CR Deals on Facebook for all the latest arrivals and special promotions. CR Deals, big savings every day.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
At Eastern, we're one district with one culture. We celebrate the legends of our rich history, and our past carves the course for our future. Our legacy isn't just something we honor, it's something we build. Eastern, rooted in tradition, powered by pride.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
The starting lineups for the Eastern Warriors and the Fairfield Lions.
Take it down, Bowles. Fairfield Lions, they're going to start. 2 seniors, 3 juniors. It's number 5, Brody Smith. 10, Caleb Bryce. 14, Griffin Smith, 23, Zachary Asherak. And 34, Quentin McIntosh. For the Eastern Warriors, 1 senior, 4 juniors. It's Kane Dotson. Number 14, Sam Raymer. 10, Chase Pinkerton. 32, Braxton Vance, as well as 55, Matthew Dick.
Thank you much, Brett Spencer. And the true basketball, I guess what, the fans are still here. We've got about 2/3 of a gymnasium filled as a shot up off the right side by Brody Smith doesn't stay down. Eastern, the home team. They're in the white uniforms, red numerals trimmed in black. And then you've got debris on the floor, I guess is what it was. And then the visitors on the scoreboard, the Fairfield Lions there in their black visitors uniforms with red numerals trimmed in white. And we have action. 7:20 to go here in our first quarter of 2. Eastern with the ball for the first touch. Kane Dotson goes with it left side to Sam Raymer. And the ball knocked away and will go the other way for Fairfield.
Don Bowles, referees for this game, Mr. Keith Throckmorton. He's your 2024-2025 District 14 Official of the Year. He's joined by Rod Nichols. They call him Hot Rod, and Joey Darnell.
Fairfield with another basketball again. Quentin McIntosh gets it down underneath there to Friend. Then McIntosh works in off the left side, up and in. Fairfield takes a 2-0 lead with 6:50 to go in our first quarter. Once again, want to thank Matt Hildebrand, our producer director for Good Guys Radio TV, and of course our studio producer, Sarah Rigdon, doing a great job all night putting up with us and getting things done. A little stick back, or I should say a little put up and in off the low block. You talk about making it look easy. I don't even think he had to jump.
How about Mr. Dick?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Matthew Dick, 2 points. First 2 points for Eastern. He's 6'5". He looks a little bit bigger than that to me, but we'll go with it.
McIntosh goes to Brody Smith. McIntosh asking for it underneath Smith instead of go left side. Kicks it out for a 3 shot. It's up. It's good. Zach Azarek hits the triple. Makes it 5-2 Fairfield.
Left corner, Zach Azarek. First 3 points for him, don't even.
Now, see if he can answer. Kane Dotson tries the 3. Nope. Rebound back down this time to Caleb Bryce. Griffin Friend now as Coach Quentin Williams right here in front of us. Not happy with the effort. He had a couple players, but a nice effort there on the part of Griffin Friend as he breaks up a pass, and it'll go back in a turnover against Eastern. 5-2, Fairfield leading. Quentin McIntosh, I'm going to have trouble with that all night, to Friend. And another turnover. Back we go this way, Pinkerton. Pinkerton tried a little spin Euro step down front. And he's going to go to the foul line. This is a young gentleman that came to Eastern last year as a transfer.
Brody Smith going to pick up that foul. His first, team's first, game's first.
High expectations for him this year, and I think they will get them. He hits a foul shot, make it 5-3.
Chase Pinkerton, his first point of the game, 6'2" junior.
Also want to thank my partners here, Mr. Brett Spencer and Caleb Rayburn, for sitting in all night long. We'll get a whistle and a travel and another turnover for Fairfield. Better move over a bit, Caleb, but it might not be real good sitting that close to Quentin Williams. We keep having these turnovers.
I'll be his punching bag for a little bit. That's no problem.
Kane Dotson.
You'll be his Huckleberry?
I'll be his Huckleberry.
Okay.
He'll push it off the left side there. Over to Pinkerton. Pinkerton, little give and go. Oh, a little fall away. Braxton Vance. Nope. Rebound down. Rice. Oh, that's not going to make Quentin Williams happy either. Rebound and lose the ball stripped away.
Foul's called on Braxton Vance. Another very strong ball player out there on the floor. His first foul, team's first for the Eastern Warriors. 5-3 is the score. Fairfield on top. Fairfield with possession. 4:56 to go in this first quarter.
Griffin Friend goes right side. There to Brody Smith. Smith under pressure, picked up out there by the bigger Dick. And the ball knocked away, and another turnover. Nope, it's not going to be a turnover. They're saying Eastern touched it last with 4:41 to go here in our first quarter.
Checking in for Fairfield, that's going to be Lane Burgess, a 6' junior. Also checking in for Eastern is going to be Carter Cluxton. He's a 6'2" junior as well. Coming over to get a chance to talk to Coach Quentin Williams, that's going to be Griffin Friend. He can explain, what were you thinking when Coach asked him earlier when he was on the floor?
How many times have we heard a coach say that? What were you thinking?
I think that a lot in my job too, Don.
There you go. And our job, Caleb will tell you, we don't think much. There's a nice steal of the basketball again. Sam Raymer goes the other way, and we're tied at 5-all.
How about that breakaway speed by Sam Raymer?
4:32 to go in the first quarter. We're tied. Fall-away jump shot straight out top. Brody Smith buries the triple. Make it 8-5 Fairfield. Did they only give him 2?
I think that's
they
what
did.
Joey Darnell indicated.
Trying to answer the other way is Raymer. No good. One and done. We'll go back to Fairfield. Smith, little stutter step, in and out. It goes. And again, a tip by Dick out to the hands of Raymer. They'll go left side to Raymer. Raymer on the dribble. Defended there by Burgess. And we'll get an offensive foul away from the basketball called on Eastern.
Carter Cluxton's going to pick up that foul. Checking back in is going to be Griffin Friend, as well as Landy Hoskins, his first trip into the game. 5'10" junior also checking in is going to be Braxton Vance. He's back in for the Eastern Warriors.
3 minutes and 53 seconds to go in our first quarter of 2. Been a fun night here at Peebles High School. They've been wonderful hosts. It's been a great boys preview. One of the best ones we've had in several years. Bounce pass out top. McIntosh. They go far left side to Smith. Off the screen by McIntosh. They're going to call him for a moving screen. Mr. Throckmorton, I think that was a pretty fair call. 3 minutes and 41 seconds to go in our first quarter.
Quentin McIntosh going to pick up that foul, push off, his first, team second.
You can join Caleb and I along with Kyle Berry on Monday night as we'll have a foul down in underneath.
Eastern Warriors take on Lynchburg Clay Mustangs.
Griffin Friend.
That'll be at Lynchburg Clay. I'm sorry, Brett.
No, go ahead.
At Lynchburg Clay. Girls basketball, our first regular season broadcast.
Chase Pinkerton, 1 for 2 from the free throw line on the evening. He goes back for 2 more.
I think Pinkerton's going to spend a lot of time at that foul line this year.
In for the Fairfield Lions, that's going to be Caleb Rice, 5'10" junior. He will replace Brody Smith. Also getting ready to check in is going to be Logan Burgess, 5'8" sophomore. He'll be replacing Quentin McIntosh.
Quentin McIntosh, one of the seniors on this Fairfield ball club. You probably got to hear him on our Basketball 30 program. As the second foul shot is good. And we'll make it a 1-point game, make it 7-6 now.
Kane Dotson, 5'9" junior. He checks back into the game. He'll be replacing Chase Pinkerton.
3:34 to go first quarter. If you have not checked them out, we did a feature on each ball club, girls and boys, in the last several weeks. And we featured all these seniors. And if you get a chance, go to Good Guys Radio TV. It's all out there to look at, any place, anytime. You'll enjoy meeting these kids up close and personal. Now dribbling into the paint, little bump and go, and instead, good defense for Eastern as they call the travel.
Uncharacteristic of a Quentin Williams ball club. That's the 5th turnover on Fairfield in this first quarter. Only 2 turnovers for Eastern. That score, 7-6. Fairfield still on top. 3 minutes to go in this first quarter of play.
And Brett, you were talking about it earlier. I like the way they're letting them body up tonight. I
agree.
I would wish the referees would do this all season long. Look at that nice drive off the right side. Carter Cluxton makes it 8-7. Eastern with a 1-point lead.
Nice first step off the dribble there.
And the ball knocked away. Almost a 6th turnover, Brett. Recovering it, there's Burgess.
There
It
you go.
is a turnover. Driving in, up and in. Braxton Vance makes it 10-7.
Braxton Vance, his first 2 points of the game. Strong ball player.
Eastern on top by 3 now. Off the left side. They'll go over there, and again, almost another turnover. Caleb Rice attempted a no-look hook pass. Somebody from Eastern, I believe it was Vance, got a hand on it. Fortunate if you're a Fairfield fan, it went back over to Fairfield. And shout out, by the way, Nancy Walker. I don't see Nancy here tonight. She's the #1 Fairfield fan. She follows Fairfield boys, girls, volleyball, baseball, softball, you name it, she's there. Nancy, we hope you're doing okay. Enjoy tonight's basketball.
Chase Pinkerton, Dalton Day back in for the Eastern Warriors. Really, it's the first time in for Dalton Day, who's a sophomore, 5'10". Also checking back in, Zachary Asherak for the Fairfield Lions. Shot put up by Fairfield, no good.
And back the other way, Pinkerton. Pinkerton will find Vance underneath. Vance with a little turnaround. Good catch of the basketball. Now that's a perfect example. You go up with soft hands, you don't make that catch. He goes up with strong hands and he pulls that away from the defender, and he'll go to the foul line now.
Logan Burgess just in the game. He's going to pick up his first foul, team's 4th.
Minute 59 to go, first quarter.
Going to shoot 2 is going to be Braxton Vance, his first trip to the free throw line. He has 2 points on the evening.
And the first one's up and in.
Tyrus Cumberland is going to check in. He's a freshman. He's 5'11" tall.
At the foul line, Braxton Vance. He hits the first one, putting his team up by 4. Second foul shot on the way. It's up and good.
For Eastern, that's going to be Henry Fobar, 6'2" junior, checking in. Back in is going to be Quentin McIntosh as well for the Fairfield Lions, 6'5" senior.
1 minute, 59 seconds to go in our first quarter. 12-7, Eastern with a 5-point lead. It's interesting, Brett, a lot less scoring in this half as a 3-shot. Azurak, and what will it be? It'll be a foul on the rebound against Fairfield.
You're going to call that foul Mr. McIntosh, Quentin McIntosh. That's his second foul. That is the 5th team foul. They'll go to the free throw line to shoot, I believe. So I was talking to Coach Quentin Williams. Always love his insight. I asked him, I said, give me 3 words to describe your team. He said, I can't give it to you yet, but I tell you what they will be. I said, what is that? He said, tough, resilient, together. He said, count on it.
We're going to have a meeting of the minds out here.
Player control foul, they're not going to.
I would not call it that. What was it?
I think they call it a player control foul.
Leave it to Throckmorton, right? Minute 40 to go in the quarter with the basketball, Kane Dotson. Oh, nice find on the opposite side, but he couldn't get it to stay down. That was, who was that? That was Carter Cluxton, couldn't get it to stay down. Griffin Friend in traffic will be called for the foul, I believe. No, yes, nope. It'll go the other way. My bad, Brett.
They're going to call it on Eastern. It's going to be called on Chase Pinkerton. That's his first, team's 3rd.
Get the ball in. Just get the ball in.
1 minute and 24 seconds to go, 12-7, and this has been the slowest quarter I think we've had all night. This has been stop and go, stop and go. But of course, both of these teams play tremendous defense. As Pinkerton with a steal. Check that. That was actually Henry Fobar.
A turnover by Fairfield.
But Pinkerton comes back and scores.
What a quick shot. Pinkerton gets the step on his defender. He has 4 points now.
14-7. Off the right side. Tyrus Cumberland in the ball game now gets his first touch. Little handoff out top there to Azarak. And back to Friend.
I would have to figure Azarak could leave his shoes anywhere in the house and he'll find them pretty easy. Those are bright.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, he's got a couple of partners out there with the same color shoes. There's another turnover and a steal. We go back the other way. This time it's Dalton Day. Almost got lost. Pinkerton tracked it down. Dotson back over the side to Day for a three look. It's up. It's good.
Wow. As soon as he released it, Dalton Day, it looked good. Right in our angle, right in front of us. He has 3 points in the game.
Well, and recognize this Eastern Ball Club only has 2 seniors. And the Fairfield team only has 2 seniors. These are both very young ball clubs that are picked to finish first in their respective divisions. Quite a statement.
Brody Smith checks in. Griffin Friend checks out for the Fairfield Lions. 17-7, 10-point lead for the Eastern Warriors. Fairfield with possession, 5 seconds to go in this quarter.
And nice job getting it inside, but loses the ball away. And that'll be the quarter. 17-7, the quarter score. We're back after this. Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit southernohioretrofoam.com for more information.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Snappy tomato pizza.
Are you hungry for a 17-7? It is. Eastern leading Fairfield in preview basketball. And a great opportunity for, I don't know about anybody else, but Brett and Caleb and I certainly enjoy getting a look at early look at these ball clubs, don't you, Caleb?
Oh, every year I look forward to this. The last 2 years it's been so much fun. So I definitely enjoy the good time we've had tonight.
Little runner off the left side finger roll. It was Pinkerton puts it up and in for 2.
Chase Pinkerton now 6 points in the game. He leads all scorers for Eastern.
And again, another turnover on a bounce pass. As Caleb Bryce just could not corral it.
That's now turnover number 11. Again, you will not see that in the Quentin Williams Ball Club. Back into the game for the Fairfield Lions. That's going to be Mr. Griffin Friend. He will be replacing Tyrus Cumberland.
Dotson, as has been often this night, the 5'9 junior sets the offense. And Brett, this is close to the starting lineup, I believe, for Eastern we've got out there right now.
Yep.
Pinkerton, a little stutter step, looking, trying to go inside the post player, Dick, and he was a little bit too far away from the basket.
Yep.
Fairfield did a nice job pushing him out.
Yes, they did.
is driving in, and they will not get continuation on that, although that was a good-looking move.
Throckmorton was quick. He called it off right away. That foul's going to be called on Kane Dotson. That's Mr. Dotson's first foul. Team's first in the second quarter. 19-7 is the score. Eastern with a 12-point lead. 7:04 to go in this game.
Skip pass out top, almost taken away again. Smith saves it. Again, that good Eastern defense just keeps disrupting every pass.
The note on Kane Dotson's left hand, he has a couple fingers wrapped up. He had a finger injury in practice, kind of a walkthrough, but hurt his hand. But doesn't seem to be affecting his play. Certainly doesn't affect his speed, does it?
No, it does not. Rice head-to-head there against Raymer. High arching shot.
Brody Smith, his first 3 points of the game.
Brody Smith makes it 19-10 now. 6:36 to go in our final quarter. Pinkerton. And just inside the arc, turnaround jumper. Nope. Quentin McIntosh clear out. Ahead to Friend. Friend in traffic. Little crossover. No. Rebound Dick. You know what I'm impressed about? It's Matthew Dick was back to make that rebound. The big guy moves. Now in underneath Vance. It's up and one.
The foul they're going to call on Griffin Friend. That's his second, team's first in this second quarter. Going to the free throw line for the old-fashioned three is Braxton Vance. Braxton Vance is a powerful young player right there. Back in the game for Fairfield, that's going to be Lane Burgess, a 6-foot junior.
You know, Brett, it's hard to believe Eastern missing their leading scorer from last year.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Young gentleman transferred to Williamsburg. It's I don't think they've skipped a beat, have they?
Does not look to me that they have. Braxton Vance stays perfect at the free throw line. 3 for 3, he has 7 points. He's your leading scorer for the Eastern Warriors to this point.
Azarak out top, swings it right side to Friend. Friend, they're working against Vance. He's just taking his time, looking. Little ball fake, then goes out top. Back to Azarak again, and again to Friend. And nice move inside, but you know what? Good recovery.
How about that for
by Matthew Dick.
Yeah, Matthew Dick. Nice job dropping back on defense. Comes from behind, gets the block. Fairfield maintains possession. They're down by 12, 22-10 with 5:48 to go in this half of preview play.
You know, I'm surprised that Fairfield's trying that big high arching entry pass out to the midcourt. They've done that several times. As off the left side now, Smith.
Yeah, and every time they've done it, it's been very close by Eastern. The defenders almost getting a tip and having a breakaway.
Well, a couple times I think it was a couple of those turnovers. As the ball is knocked away, it'll be another turnover against Fairfield, and Eastern will go back the other way. 5:23 to go. And Dotson goes to oh, look at that catch of the basketball. That time they did not get him off the block.
No, great entry pass, snap pass from the right hand by Dotson into Dick. Dick makes him pay. Nice little kiss off the glass. Matthew Dick now 4 points in the game.
Now out off the left side, Friend. And again, we're going to get a player control foul. Fairfield struggling underneath against Pinkerton, Vance, and Dick.
Lane Burgess, he's going to pick up his first, team second in the game. Into the game as well for Fairfield will be Caleb Rice. And somebody else snuck in there on me. Anybody see that player for Fairfield?
24.
Thank you, sir. That'll be Landry Hoskins. You're a good man, Caleb Rayburn.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
Now I have that. Caleb, do you know, is that Landy or Landry?
It's Landy.
Okay, so it is not a typo. It's Landy. Interesting name.
Down bowls ye of little faith.
Kane Dotson.
Thought Spencer's doing it again. He's taking letters out.
There you go, Sam Raymer. Want to give him all the letters he deserves now. We don't want to short him.
Mom worked hard on that name, and she deserves to have it said.
That's correct.
Mr. Dick's going to pick up that foul. Matthew Dick, his first foul, team second in this second quarter. Back to the game, or into the game for Eastern. Carter Cluxon, 6'2" junior. He got some playing time in that first quarter.
4:26 now to go. After the game, we'll have a conversation. Caleb and Brett and I will about kind of our assessment as to what we thought about these previews. And we'll also give you a summary of the scores as we have them. Again, don't forget our first regular season game, Monday night. It'll be Eastern at Lynchburg Clay. Caleb and Kyle and I will be there. And then on Tuesday night, as nice hard work. Brody Smith worked hard for that, and he got 2 points.
He deserved it. 5 points for Brody Smith. Nice little spin move down in the paint. He was well defended. He's got 5.
Now with the ball, it's Raymer. Off the left side there to Dotson. He'll find Carter Cluxton. Cluxton hook pass, and it got away from him. It's turnover. Nice job by Burgess.
Turnover number 3 on the Eastern Warriors. Fairfield, on the other hand, has 12 thus far.
Brody Smith with a downtown 3, misses it. Dotson gets the trailer Pinkerton. Pinkerton at the elbow. Looking, feeds the cutting guy in underneath. Good job, Cluxton. He'll shoot 2 as he was fouled on the cut.
That foul's going to be called on Lane Burgess. That's his second, team's 4th in this second. It is the 3rd. I heard Dean Brown. It is the 3rd.
The dulcet, rounded tones of Mr. Dean
Doesn't he have
Brown.
a beautiful voice?
24-12 the score now.
We got Logan Burgess checking back in, 5'8" sophomore. Zachary Asherak, he checks back in at the free throw line. That will be Carter Cluxton.
And the score 25-12 now as he make it 26-12 as he hits both of them, I should say. You know, it's quite common for Eastern to be a good foul shooting team, and of course they're looking that way again tonight.
Yes. They are 7 for 9 from the free throw line down bowls. Good observation. And for the Eastern Warriors, that's going to be Mr. 30, Corbin Florence. He got moved up onto this roster a little bit earlier tonight, 5'10" sophomore.
And now Pinkerton will run the point. I think we're going to see a lot of that. I think he'll run both 1 and 2. And then they'll go left side. There to Vance. And now just in on the game, Florence with his first 3 attempt. That's no good.
Gentlemen, I think a great matchup this year is going to be when Eastern plays Peebles. It's not for the 2 great ball clubs that they are, but whoever's covering that game, watch Braxton Vance for Eastern. He'll match up with Grady Canelti, probably the two of the strongest players in this league. That'll be a battle down in the paint.
It will be interesting. 2 minutes and 46 seconds to go in our second quarter. And I don't know what that's about, but it must be a little moisture on the floor. And I made mention of this. You mentioned it when you gave the lineups, but another Copus coaching in the league.
Isn't that fun?
Now we just need to have Nathan come back, and we'd have 3 of them. And of course, his sister has there's the Burns for North Adams girls team. She's a Copus, so not only are they at North Adams, now they're infiltrating. You think it's a movement, maybe?
Going to take over the leg, you're thinking?
Yeah, maybe.
Henry Fobar checks in for the Eastern Warriors. Henry is a 6'2" junior.
Between them and the Michaels family. And with the basketball, Smith will go far right side for a big 3, up and in.
Yes, sir.
Zach Azarak makes it 26-15.
Mr. Azarak now with 6 points on the strength of 2 3-pointers, 1 in each quarter.
Pinkerton back out to Fobar. And nice catch of the ball there by Cluxton. And Pinkerton, that finger roll off the baseline. My goodness, he is a killer when he goes for the basketball.
Chase Pinkerton now 8 points. He leads all Eastern scorers. In fact, he leads all scorers in the game.
Right side again. This time it'll be Rice. And then far left side for a 3, it's Brody Smith. Nope. Rebound Eastern. Cluxton. Fobar, good job coming back to help there. Pinkerton again driving the basket. Oh my! Is he a slasher?
Yes, he is. Mr. Pinkerton now 10 points. He's in the double-digit club. Checking back in for Fairfield, that's going to be Cam Caudill. His first time in the game, 5'9", freshman, also back in. Excuse me, we have also checking in Zachary Asterak. I guess he was in there. Oh, Griffin Friend checked back in.
Minute 27 is what's left here tonight. And now a shot up off the wing for a three. Nope. Rebound Fobar for Eastern. They head into the corner. They go back out. They'll come to Dotson. Back to the corner it goes again today. And now, three shot by Florence. No. Rebound, Friend. Friend in the paint. Challenged and taking the ball away. Another turnover. Back we go the other way. This time Florence. Little left-handed layup up and in. What a nice looking shot by the sophomore.
Just in the game. Corbin Florence, give him two.
32-15 now.
Well, Mr. Spencer, does that move get him on the sophomore list?
Not yet.
Oh, and
Not
here
yet.
we go the other way. Florence again, up and in.
Oh, they're going to call.
That was too good a mood for that.
Yeah, that's too good a move. Caleb, I see what you're talking about, but I'm not willing to go there yet. I've not declared any fantastic freshmen tonight. No
You
super
have
sophomores.
not.
What about jammin' juniors?
We've got to come up with something, man.
J is just a hard letter.
Jumping junior. No, I don't like jumping. And a shot. Oh! Was that Fobar? I think it was.
That was Henry Fobar. I love the name Henry, by the way, but he's going to pick up that foul stick.
19.4 seconds to go as the people begin to file out here.
They gave that foul to Dalton Day. I think it really was on Mr. Fobar, but regardless, going to the free throw line, missing the first of the two free throws was Cam Caudill.
One thing interesting about an event like tonight, in another 15 minutes, we'll be by ourselves. This place will clear. As a shot up, no good. Foul shots are missed. Will remain 32-15, down to 15 seconds. Is Dotson going to walk it off? I bet he won't. They're going to go ahead and try to. These kids on the bench, they're having fun tonight. Dotson looking. Oh, nice lead pass. Better catch of the basketball. That's twice he's done that, Cluxton.
Twice.
Nice strong catch just up in the air. But I'll tell you what, it takes an awfully good pass to get one like that.
Well, that was Kane Dotson. He dropped one in on to Dick, and then he just dropped that little floater in there as well. Nice point guard. Caudill picked up that foul for the Fairfield Lions. That'll conclude the score, 32-15.
And on that note, we'll take a break. We're back. Don't forget, we still have two versions of our Adams County Regional Medical Center coaches comment show to come. We'll talk to both Quentin Williams and Rob Buechler. And we have individual and team stats and more. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
Are you hungry for a deal that really delivers? Snappy Tomato Pizza's got you covered. Right now, grab a large one-topping pizza and a refreshing 2-liter of Pepsi for just $12.99. That's dinner made easy and delicious. Order online at snappytomato.com or make it even easier. Download the Snappy app and fresh hot pizza is just a tap away. Snappy Tomato Pizza, fresh, hot, snappy.
Snappy delivery.
Get red-hot deals with the Black Friday warm-up event at Berry Chevrolet. Well-qualified buyers can enjoy 1.9% APR financing on a brand-new 2026 Chevrolet Traverse. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days when they finance with GM Financial. Offer ends December 1st. Also stop in and enjoy Black Friday doorbusters for service and parts. Call 937-544-2331 or check out Berry's full selection online at berrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
What we believe matters because it shapes who we are. At First State Bank, we believe in rural communities. We have since our start in 1884. We're proud of where we come from. And while others have come and gone, we've remained. Because standing by the folks you believe in is what a real local bank does. First State Bank, built on belief.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we begin to wrap things up here from from Peebles High School. I was just watching Eastern play, as in our last half of basketball, it was Eastern 32, Fairfield 15. If you've not picked up on it, I don't think I've done it this way all night. In Division II, according to the coaches poll, preseason coaches poll, it'll be Whiteoak finishing in 5th, Manchester finishing in 4th, Fayetteville in 3rd, Peebles in 2nd, and Fairfield in 1st. Now, on the boys' Division I side of things, it would be predictions by the coaches. It would see West Union 5th, Ripley 4th, Lynchburg Clay 3rd, North Adams 2nd, Eastern 1st. Now, kind of keep that in your brain and keep it thoughts, because you'll hear Caleb and Brett and I talking about how much we agree with that. Joining me now, though, it's going to be Coach Rob Buechler with the Eastern Warriors. We'll take a quick break. He'll be right back with us here on our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Looking for something special? The Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn is your go-to spot for all things beautiful and unique. From home decor to holiday gifts, we have something for everyone. Stop in at 1365 Coon Hill Road in Winchester. Open 7 days a week. For more information, you can call 513-515-0084. That's the Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn. Shop small, find something unforgettable.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
Come back. It's the ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, Mr. Rob Buechler with Eastern Warriors. Coach, welcome back for the 29th year. Is that right? That's what I got you down for.
No, I started in '96.
So this is
varsity. This is 45 total with Jerry and everybody. But 30, what is that?
Well, 26, 25 would be 29, right?
96, 97, 98, 99, 2000's 5.
I don't know.
And then
we're close. 30.
This will be 31.
Oh my! Good team. Good team.
Long years. A lot of good relationships with kids. I'll tell you. A lot of good memories.
Yes, and now you're having kids of kids, and kids of players. And
well, a lot of my coaches are helping me. Their sons are helping me.
Sure.
And I'm coaching a lot of their, like you said, their kids now.
Well, and this year I think it's pretty representative of that. You got several of those, and that wasn't where I was going to go with this, but it's interesting. You got several of those on your team this year, but you got a nice ball club this year.
You know, we say next man up, and that's one of the things. Every night there's somebody else doing it. It's not one person. And we've got kids, they're buying in. They enjoy it. They listen. And we've got some depth. We got several injuries, too. We had, I think, 3 out tonight.
Well, I made mention of this about one of the other ball clubs. I think it was Peebles I was talking about. Your team is kind of representative of just kind of coming of age. You were a lot younger last year, and I think some people realized you were. And you got
we played a lot of sophomores.
Yeah, and you've got some kids coming up this year. They're coming of age, but you got some JV players. They're going to be up, and now they're varsity ready.
Yes, and well, our JV kids, we've got some good kids there. I mean, I think we've got 24 kids out for the high school bunch, and then we had, several. And yeah, it's pretty tough. I mean, we're conditioning and going hard. I've just been pleased with their attitudes and listening and trying to get better every day.
Really unselfish team this year. I like the way they spread the ball around. Your team's always
well.
do
We're
that,
wanting
but
them
I
to
think,
move the basketball, and we've got different weapons. That's one thing that, we keep working on things that we got to keep improving on though, because we're not where we want to be.
Well, you can tell Pinkerton's in his second year with the team.
Yes.
You can see he looks so much more comfortable, both left and right, by the way, with his slashing, but also giving up the ball when he has to. And it's just, Dotson is growing up.
Well, Kane's done a wonderful job learning what we want him to do. He's getting better at being a leader, same way with Chase. Sam Raymer plays hard. Like I said, we're missing Florence. Matt Dick plays well in the post. He's done really well this fall. Braxton. Carter Cluxton. I mean, our bigs are pretty good. There's things we want to get better at, but we're pleased with it. We still got to grow.
Well, and I mentioned, I don't want to belabor it, but you lose your highest score from last year, but I think it made you more balanced.
We are.
I think
this
makes you
it's
more
diversified,
yes.
And the kids all have different spots, and like I said, they're getting better, and they play together pretty well as a team.
I liked what you did against Fairfield. Fairfield very quick, very well coached, usually really organized, and you caused a lot of turnovers. It's got to make you feel good. I know you like to play off defense, and you did it tonight.
Well, yeah, and I know he said he had lost some kids too, and I mean, our kids did a pretty good job on the big kid, the McIntosh kid. Of course, his brother's really good.
Yes.
And Friend and Smith played really well, and then he had some other kids hit some threes. So, yeah, I was pleased with our defense. Our young kids came in and played pretty hard, and that's what we kind of worried about a little bit because they are freshmen, sophomores.
Well, and it's always tough to assimilate, but I think your team is ready earlier this year as well.
I don't know. We played some good competition in scrimmages. I mean, we just tell them we got to keep learning. I mean,
Sure.
We want to compete. And I think they are trying to pick up some things, and we're finding more about ourselves out every day. We practice in that. So, as I said, I'm happy so far with it. Yeah, I get frustrated. They get frustrated. But that's growing. I mean, you're going to get tired sometimes and aggravated, but then that's when you get over the hump and you start to realize, hey, this is working.
Sure. Well, Coach, we're looking for a fun year. There's going to be a lot of good basketball.
Oh, there's a lot of good teams. I think Fayetteville looked good. Peebles looked good. North Adams, I know they didn't shoot it well tonight. I've seen them play a little bit. Ripley's getting better.
Ripley's going to be a fun matchup with all their size.
They are big. And that's, the league's pretty balanced this year.
It is. We don't have that one team that stands out above all the rest. But then on the other end, we don't have as much bottom as we've had the last couple of years.
Somebody asked me who's the best player in the league.
That's an interesting question.
You know what? I told somebody, I said, it's hard to tell right now.
It is.
You're going to have to wait till Christmas to see who's stepping up and doing theirs consistently every night. And I think it's going to change with some teams. And, that was a hard question.
Well, and some of them, Brett and I talked about this earlier on our break, some of them is going to be a little sleeper, too. There's some of them you sit and say, like the Kaufman kid of Fayetteville. He just quietly looked really good.
You're
tonight.
right.
He wasn't doing anything flashy, but, nice player.
Well,
and that's just one example.
What was it? One of my son's coaches said if they can dribble, catch it, pass it, and shoot it, they're going to be pretty good. And that's the skill level. So.
That's good. That's a good place to leave it, Rob.
Yep. Thank you, Don.
We'll see you.
Appreciate it.
Thanks,
you have a good
Rob.
one.
You too. Rob Buechler joins us here on ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
Do your parents know?
No, let's hope they don't find out.
We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
We come back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it's now time for Brett Spencer to give you some individual and team stats for both these ball clubs.
Thank you, Don Bowles. I'm going to start with the Fairfield Lions. There's been a couple times I've said, man, it's going to be hard to match these kind of stats. I'm sure Coach Williams does not want to match these stats, and I doubt if he will, especially that first quarter. But for the Fairfield Lions in that first quarter, they shot 3 for 7 from the field, 43%, 1 for 1 from beyond the arc, 100%, not bad. Then they found themselves trailing by 10 at the first quarter break. Eastern on top, 17-7. In that second quarter of play, Fairfield Lions came out and shot 3 for 8 from the field, 38%. Still not bad from beyond the arc, 2 for 5, 40%. Overall in that first half, or the only half, they shot 6 for 13, 46%, 3 for 6 from beyond the arc, 50%. And you say, man, not bad shooting. And I do say that. The problem was, there just weren't enough of them because of the 13 turnovers. That final score, 32-15, 17-point victory for the Eastern Warriors. From the free throw line, 0 for 2 for the Fairfield Lions. They had 4 different players get in the scoring column. It was Quentin McIntosh, too. He's always going to be in double digits on most nights when he gets a full game in, 4 quarters. Griffin Friend, he had 2 points. He also committed 2 fouls in the game. Then we had Brody Smith. Brody hit a nice three-pointer in that to start off that second quarter. He finished with 5, all in that second quarter. He also finished with 1 foul. And then it was Zachary Asarak. He had a total of 6 points on the strength of 2 3-point shots. 1 in the first quarter, 1 in the second quarter for a total of 6 points on the evening. Again, the Achilles heel was the 13 turnovers. Quentin Williams being a strong point guard during his playing days. That will be corrected. I doubt if we see that again. Now, we're going to go ahead and turn over and look at the Eastern Warriors from the field. They shot 6 for 13 versus only 7 field goal attempts for Fairfield, but they went 6 for 13 from the field, 46%, 1 for 4 beyond the arc, 25%. In that second quarter, they went 6 for 9 from the field, 67%, 0 for 1 from beyond the arc. First half stats, game stats really, 12 for 22 from the field, 55%, 1 for 5 from beyond the arc, 20%. Usually we'll see Eastern shooting much more efficiently beyond the 3-point arc. They had a 17-point victory, 32-15 in this preview play, 32-15 over the Fairfield Lions. From the free throw line, well, that's just part of the substance of a Rob Buechler ball club. They're always strong in all the old fundamentals. One of those fundamentals is free throw shooting. They went 7 for 9. That's 78% from the free throw line. Now, we talked about Fairfield had 13 turnovers. Well, Eastern had 7 players in scoring column, and they only committed 3 turnovers. And again, Fairfield is always famous for their defense. They played tough tonight, but it just didn't work against Eastern. We had Corbin Florence, a 5'10" sophomore. He had 2 points on the evening. Sam Raymer, he contributed 2 points as well for the Eastern Warriors. Then it was Dalton Day, 5'10" sophomore. He had 3 points. He committed 1 foul. A couple players with 4 points. Matthew Dick, he impressed me tonight. 6'5" junior. He had 4 points overall in the evening, played great defense. He also committed a foul. Carter Cluxton, he had 4 points, perfect from the free throw line, 2 for 2. He committed a foul. And then it was Braxton Vance. Here's a young man, a 6'2" senior that I made a comment earlier. I'm looking forward to seeing the game between himself and Grady Canelty and see those 2 strong young men match up down in that paint. But Braxton Vance, strong player, 7 points, 3 for 3 from the free throw line, strong rebounding, 1 foul. And then your leading scorer, he's 6'2", he's a junior. His name's Chase Pinkerton. I like the name. I like his scoring ability. He had 10 points, went 2 for 4 from the free throw line. He committed 1 foul. And again, Eastern Warriors only committing 3 turnovers against an always steady defensive ball club in the Fairfield Lions.
All right, and I think joining us up next is going to be Coach Quentin Williams, and then we'll come back and wrap things up. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and presented by CMT Components and C103.
Before the overtime thrillers.
Dribbling ahead off the right side, goes the length of the floor for a layup up with Tide. We're going to overtime.
Before the timely trifectas.
Step back three at the buzzer. It's good!
Before basketball comes to the shack, join C103 and Good Guys Radio TV for Basketball 30.
It's Basketball 30.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Joining me, head coach Quentin Williams with the Fairfield Lions. And this preview basketball matchup tonight. Coach, it's a very different ball club you have this year than you did, even though you only lost one senior, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, obviously every year is a little bit different. Biggest thing I just wanted to see tonight was for us to necessarily control the controllables. And we did in the beginning, but we just got a long way to go at this point, and we'll get there, though.
Well, and you run into Eastern. Eastern is Eastern.
Yeah.
I mean, always organized, always work hard, all those things. But it's a good opener for your kids, and it has to teach them some lessons tonight, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we talk about all the time. It's just it's how you respond, and it's responding in the moment. That's what all good teams do, is they don't wait till afterwards to respond. They control it during when it's happening, and we just have not learned how to do that collectively yet. So,
well, and again, your ball club, again, like last year, because it's a Quentin Williams ball club, but you're probably not, at least tonight, not as high energy, were you?
no, and that's why I think that we thrive on. I think anyone who knows my teams is we thrive on making sure that we have good energy despite the result, and making sure that we once again control people on the defensive end of the floor, and we did neither of those tonight. So,
well, and it should be a bit of a wake up for them, because again, Eastern, a team that works hard,
Yep.
and they're not going to let up, and
No.
you can't take that one play off or whatever, can you?
No, and that's our problem right now, is we let one play turn into 5 or 6, and that's a sign of not a good ball club. So we'll get that shirt up. We'll get it down to 3 plays, 2 plays, 1 play, and we'll be locked back in. But it is a good test, and I think the league's going to be really good this year. I mean, a lot of really good games tonight. So.
Well, I think so too. And we were talking about, Rob Buechler brought it up. He says, gee, who's the player of the year this year? I mean, there's a lot of nice players this year spread out among teams.
There is. That's the biggest thing, is I feel like overall, like, it's very even across the board, very contrasting styles from a lot of teams, but it's very even, and depending on who executes that night, that's going to come down to, honestly, in the season.
Well, he and I briefly talked about, look at the matchup. I'll use an example of what you're talking about, but Ripley, oh my, what a matchup that's going to be. I mean, that doesn't match anybody in the league. But then the flip side, you turn around, there's several teams like you, not real big, quick, like to work hard, and it's going to make for some fun basketball.
Yeah, for sure. And a lot of, like I said, a lot of really good coaches. So I'm excited for another year, see if I can survive.
Quentin, we're looking forward to it.
Thanks,
all
guys.
right?
Appreciate
Good
you.
luck to you.
Yep,
all right?
thank you.
Quentin Williams joins us here, our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back and wrap things up with Caleb and Brett and I. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103 Radio.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to wrap things up here. Let me do a summary of the scores tonight. In our first matchup tonight, it was West Union taking it on the chin. Whiteoak defeated them 29-9. Second matchup, well, the Division I team stepped up. Ripley defeats Manchester 23-10. Then we flipped it the other way again. Division II Fayetteville knocks off Lynchburg 30-18. And then it was Peebles putting on a show from outside the arc, 34-11, the final score. They knock off North Adams. And then the last matchup of the night, the predicted number one finishers in both divisions, it was Eastern 32 and Fairfield 15. And Brett, it's that time. What was the surprises? What'd you think tonight? What'd you like? What didn't you like?
Well, the first surprise, I want to thank my friends, Matt Hildebrand, who sent in a Jammin' Juniors. He thinks for the juniors that are outstanding. And then that fine coach down in Manchester, Mr. Jordan Johnson, for the Lady Greyhounds, he submitted junior juggernauts. We'll have to think about these.
Who said that?
That was Mr. Jordan Johnson,
okay.
the Lady Hounds. So, Don, I wrote down while you were having your fine interviews with both those coaches, but the surprise to me, not so much a surprise. Before they threw the ball up for the tip-off, I turned to you and Caleb and I said, boy, Peebles just really look strong in their warm-up. I mean, they look strong,
right.
physical,
right.
quick. And so Peebles, hands down, was to me, the surprising, completely dominant ball club tonight against an always great North Adams club. And I'm not suggesting that's how North Adams is going to play the rest of the year. They won't be. But Peebles really surprised me how well they played together. Eastern would have been my second. I didn't realize how deep they were going to go and how efficient they were going to be. They've got a great point guard in Kane Dotson, and you've got the big men that can, with soft hands, that are doing nice catching. My third would be Ripley. Fourth would be Fayetteville.
Okay. What do you think, Caleb? You got thoughts?
Now here we're going to have some substance in these decisions. We're somebody that really knows.
Oh, there we go. Well, first of all, you got to turn me back up. Mr. Spencer, I'm gonna throw a wrinkle out there for you for Eastern.
Okay.
Two of their players from last year that played quite a bit for that Rob Buechler team, Mr. Sam Kirk and Mr. Jaden Florence, were injured tonight, didn't even see the floor. So add that to what already was a very impressive bench that they had. So Eastern's definitely gonna they're gonna impress the league a little bit. I hate to be a hometown boy. I hate to do that. I hate to do that.
Then don't.
Peebles look good.
They look great.
Peebles look good. I mean, I've known a lot of those kids for a very long time, and they come to play tonight. So I'm going with Peebles.
Caleb, anybody win the gold ball this year? Don, do you think?
No way.
I don't either.
No way.
Such parity, such balance. We saw the same thing in the girls' preview, but I didn't see anybody that I thought would win the gold ball.
Yeah, I think small school is going to be very competitive. I think. We forgot about Fayetteville. I think Fayetteville's got some depth. And like we talked earlier, Don, I think Joe Beast is finally getting his coaching style in there. They sat down, played defense. You got the strong twins. You got Bertie Feldhouse finally staying in the paint there a little bit. Now I'm sure he'll drift out there at the three-point line every once in a while, but I thought he looked good inside. His footwork was good. And then you got the Kaufman brothers for Fayetteville, and then you got the senior leadership there. I think Fayetteville surprising people this year.
I don't disagree with you. I had them in that top four of the ones that surprised me. And then there's going to be some ball clubs going to really struggle matching up with Ripley with the size that they have on that back line.
Yeah.
Well, there's a comment we always make about, and I want people to think about it. We often say they beat the teams they should beat.
Right.
Ripley is going to be one of those teams. Ripley is going to beat anybody that's not really strong. I think I have to go with I think what both of you said. Like at least tonight, Eastern Peebles. Mm-hmm. I think Eastern. It's one of those, if they played each other twice, which they will not. If they played each other twice, they would split. If Peebles can play as hot as they did tonight, they'll beat Eastern. But I think Eastern probably comes away with a squeaker win on that one. And then I agree with you. I understand what you're saying, Brett, about Ripley, but I like Fayetteville. I like Fayetteville third coming down the line.
Yeah.
Coming down the line, Fayetteville, and then you're going to get into Fairfield. You got Fairfield in there, North Adams in there. You got Ripley, the horrible matchup.
Yeah,
Ripley's just going to be an awful match. But I'm concerned Ripley's lack of speed, is going to hurt them because they're not going to be real quick.
I completely agree with you that it's going to be about conditioning. Yeah, we're talking about these teams, and North Adams didn't get in the play on our discussion, but you know they're going to be there. They're extremely well coached, great fan base, and always talented ball players. It just wasn't their night tonight.
Well, and the one that I think might surprise some people, especially late in the season, that we've not mentioned at all, if he can get it together, will be Whiteoak. Whiteoak's got some talent. They've got some shooters. They're going to have to get some organization together, but I think Whiteoak can come up and bite some people. Now, are they going to win the league? No. Are they going to undefeated? No. I didn't say that, but they're going to bite some people.
I don't disagree. They're going to struggle with size problems on about 3 or 4 ball clubs. Back to the Eastern, I was surprised with their size how strong they were as well. But Peebles showed a lot of strength too. They showed a lot of determination tonight.
Well, and Matthew Dick underneath, my goodness, he's a real dyed-in-the-wool traditional post player.
Yes.
And we talked about that one time. Fairfield pushed him out of position, and he won. But he came right back and corrected it. And if you let him correct it, he's going to beat you to death down there. There's just no two ways about it.
If they're going to have, they've got 2 or 3 nice point guards, but we even heard Coach Buechler talk about Kane Dotson gets it. He knows where he's got to get that ball into the hands. He's got that quick first step. And I think I always look to, I don't care how powerful the engine is. If you don't have somebody who can drive that daggone thing, you're in trouble. And it's always going to come around those point guards. And I think those ball clubs that we've talked about all have good point guards.
Final thoughts, Caleb?
I think Whiteoak will be just fine. Jonah Michael didn't play tonight due to injury. That's another weapon that Kopis will have for him. Back to your North Adams point a little bit. The only thing that worries me with North Adams, where are they going to get their scoring from? But Coach McCormick, you give him a couple weeks, he'll figure that out. And by the end of the season, look out. I would not want to have North Adams on my schedule second half of the season once those boys get a little more comfortable. You got to remember, a lot of those kids don't have a whole lot of varsity experience with the class that they had in front of them. But once they get that varsity experience, once they get comfortable in the flow of the game, I mean, we're talking about the JV team, which all those boys were on last year, that only lost 2 games last year. So I would not want to have North Adams on my schedule for the second half of the season.
Caleb, did you listen to Cowboy Corner?
Is that your final thoughts?
No, I just going to say, Red Stig would say, Caleb, I wholeheartedly agree.
There you go. Your thoughts, Brett?
Just had a wonderful evening. This 2 Fridays in a row, I've enjoyed the company of both you gentlemen. I always enjoy gathering some knowledge from the 2 of you. I never learned anything when I was talking, so I try to listen to you as much as I can.
And Caleb, thanks so much. You were a big help tonight. You made it much easier for Brett and I.
Yes, sir.
And Brett, thank you for joining us. Special thanks, Matt Hildebrand.
Yes.
Our executive producer and director for Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components. And, of course, how can we forget Sarah Rigdon? She did such a wonderful job. And, of course, all of our advertisers making it possible for us to be here. For all of those folks, I'm Don Bowles, wishing you a pleasant good evening. Make sure you join us on Monday as we will be at Lynchburg. Caleb and Kyle Berry and I will be there. It'll be Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs hosting the Eastern Lady Warriors. And I'm going there. And at 4:45, make sure you join us for Caleb Rayburn and pregame report 4:45 and immediately preceding our basketball game. I'm Don Bowles, wishing you a pleasant good evening here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Thank you for tuning in. Rewatch this video and many more on demand at goodguysradiotv.com.